What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Saturday night edition. It's a live fight chat party. We got it going on tonight. Fundora against Thurman. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, champ, man. Let's go, DHS, man. It is fight night, man. I'm excited, man. What's popping, y'all? What's popping? Hopefully you guys had an excellent Saturday, man. And hopefully you got your drinks on deck, man, because we are about to get it popping, man. It is fight night, man, in Las Vegas, MGM Grand Arena, on PBC pay-per-view, man. We got the main event headliner, man, for the WBC Super welterweight championship between the champion, the Towering Inferno Sebastian Fundora, against former welterweight champion, unified champion, Keith One Time Thurman. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's get it popping, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Straight cash, homie.
Straight cash tonight, man. We gonna cook, man. We gonna absolutely cook, man. For those of you guys that are rocking out here tonight, man, salute, man. Salute. We are streaming live on 3 platforms as we normally do. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button. And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore and casual laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out for live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. Let's not forget, man, after the fights are over, man, the show doesn't end here at DHS, man. We putting in the work tonight. We working overtime, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Tonight ain't no different. Smash that like button again, man. Again, man, we need new DHS family members, man. We rock out for live fight chats. We also rock out Sunday nights for our recap show at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we do our normal weeknight shows 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So please, if you're watching this on YouTube, smash the like button, man. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum tonight, man. We've been doing that for the last couple of months, and YouTube has been cooking, man. They've been getting the channel out there into the algorithm. We've been having more people jump on the panel, more DHS family members cooking the chat, man. Tonight ain't no different. Get your aprons on. Yes, sir. We are also streaming live on X and on millions.co. Salute to my family on both platforms, man. Make sure you guys share the show, follow on both platforms, but more importantly, come on over here to YouTube tonight and join the party. It takes less than 5 seconds, man, to come on over here, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers, man. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We trying to do that shit before Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. And we can do that, man. We can do that. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, man, it's live fight chats, man. Get your drinks on. And please, man, the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook tonight. Get them aprons on, man. Get them spatulas out, man. We gonna bake tonight, man. It's fight night, man. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Yeah, man. But if you do want to make sure you get a question or comment read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. It will come up as a star message, and obviously I'll see it and show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work tonight, man. I don't see this show going anything less than at least 7 hours, man. We gonna kill it tonight. We do have a 15 super chat goal up since we working overtime tonight, man. And it could be a super chat of any denomination, man. $1, $2, $5. It don't matter, man. Again, man, if you want to make a donation and help a brother get to that goal, it would be much appreciated. You could do it via super chat, super thank you, whatever, super sticker, Cash App or Zelle, the Cash App right here, and the Zelle QR codes are right here on the side of the screen, man. We are taking donations tonight, man. Let's get it, though. It looks like our first fight is about to get started, man. We got a heavyweight attraction that is opening up the main pay-per-view card on Amazon Prime. This is a PBC pay-per-view event. Again, the headliner is for the WBC Super Welterweight Championship between Sebastian Fundora and Keith One Time Thurman. But this will be a 4-fight main card. Let me just make sure we are good, man. How is the sound on out here on the YouTube streets, man? Give me a sound check, man. I want to make sure, I want to make sure we popping. I want to make sure we popping tonight, man, because it's live fight chat, man. Give me a sound check on YouTube. While you guys do that, though, I am checking to make sure that we are good to go on millions.co. So let me just check that out real quick. Salute to all of y'all that are filing in. It looks like we are live on Millions. Salute to my millions.co family. Let me check out X real quick. While we're doing that, make sure you guys smash the like button, man. Smash the like button and help us get this channel and this show out into the algorithm of other true hardcore and laid-back boxing fans, man, so they know we're rocking out tonight. We working overtime. It looks like we're okay on X. Let me just check one more thing just to make sure we are G to G on X. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out tonight. Again, man, there are a lot of boxing podcasters that are doing live fight chats tonight, but the fact that you are here rocking out with me means a lot to me because we family. Y'all know the deal, man. DHS, we familia. And we gonna cook, man. We gonna absolutely cook tonight, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Iron Mike Tyson to get us started, man. We need that energy tonight from the chat, man.
Jack will Jack dog. Junkyard dog, G dog. Jack.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cut.
We out here, man. It looks like we are G to G, man. We are good money on X, YouTube, and on millions.co. Salute to all of y'all. Make sure you hit that like button on the way in, man. We are just getting started. It looks like our heavyweight fight that is opening up the main card has gotten underway with Big Jurgen, the Armenian, Jurgen Hovhannisyan, who is undefeated with a record of 9 wins and no losses, 8 wins by knockout. I've seen him fight live at least about 2 or 3 times at Caribbean Royale when we've been doing the Box Lab Promotions prospect cards, and he's going up against a tough dude, man. Cesar Navarro, man. Tough veteran from Mexico, I believe. Cesar Navarro, who actually put Daniel the Fear Pero down during one of those prospect cards at Caribbean Royale. I was there. He had homeboy in trouble, and Daniel Pero is also a up-and-coming heavyweight prospect. He was able to recover and get the decision victory, but again, Cesar Navarro is not an opponent to play around with, man. So, but Big Jurgen, man, big Armenian guys just shooting out the jab there. We are about a minute and a half into the round, into the opening round. This is the first fight of a 4-fight main card by PBC. It's on pay-per-view. Hopefully you guys are watching, whether it's through the pay-per-view telecast or if you fire sticked it, it's all right.
We streaming. Fire stick boys back outside. We not respectfully, we not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire stick boys back outside.
Now, I did pay for it, man. I did pay for it because, again, we working, man. This is work, man. This is work. So I did pay for it. I wanted to make sure I had a clean stream so that we can call the fights here. It is fight night. I'm excited. I got the drinks right here on ice, and hopefully you guys got the drinks on ice as well, man, because this is how we do DHS style. It's not just your normal commentary. This is a fight party, man. I want it to seem like you guys are hanging out here with me at the hangout spot, man, and we watching the fights together, man, because that's what we do. We family, man. Salute to Jurgen, shooting that jab out, misses that big uppercut. Timestamp is 10 seconds left in the opening round. I wasn't paying too much attention, but it looks like both guys just trying to fill each other out in this round. Both guys just shooting their jab out. I don't believe anything major landed. Again, my guy, there he is, man. I said it, Joe Gausha, man, Hall of Famer, man. I knew he trained Jurgen, but I don't believe he was at the last fight. And I think it was because Joe was probably getting ready to do an announcing gig that weekend, if I'm not mistaken. There had to have been a PBC card that weekend, but I don't recall him in Jurgen's corner the last fight when it was in Florida. I could be wrong, though. But again, man, Hall of Famer Joe Gausha in the corner of Big Jurgen, the undefeated Armenian heavyweight. I see y'all filing in. Make sure you smash the like button on the way in. And salute to all of y'all. Like I said, y'all could be anywhere else on these YouTube streets watching the fights, rocking out. But the fact that you're here with me, man, means a lot. Means a lot. We are just getting started. We're going to cook tonight. We are absolutely going to cook tonight. What is good, man? Let's do a little roll call, man. Let's do a little roll call, man. Stock Chasers is in the building. What's good, champ? What is good, man? What is good?
My man.
We got Stock Chaser said we litty tonight. You absolutely right, man. We gonna get it.
Let's go, champ.
Let's get it. Heavy Chevy guy in the building. What's good?
My man.
Salute, Johnny. These fights better be good. Absolutely, man. My fingers and my toes are crossed, man. Steep price tag, man. $74.99 plus taxes, close to $80. I paid for it, man. So I'm hoping for the best. But at the end of the day, man, we got to show these fighters some support as well. And let's not forget, man, we got two fighters, man, from Coach Hector Bermudez' stable, man, at the Firehouse, man, and we got to show love to. You know, Coach Hector Bermudez' family up in here. So we got to show Coach Hector Bermudez love, man. Hector got the co-main event, Hernandez Telez against Brian Mendoza. And he has the fight before that, Yoenli Hernandez, El Diablo, the Demon, is going up against tough veteran Terrell Gausha. Looks like Jurgen has landed more of the punches so far in round number 2. Timestamp is 1 minute 45 seconds. And, you know, he's just pouring that jab out there, shooting that jab out. Good lead right hand by Navarro, but he gets countered with a right hand of his own. He complains that he got hit behind the head by Jurgen. This is round number 2 in a scheduled 10-rounder in the heavyweight division between undefeated prospect, Big Jurgen Hovhannisyan, who is trained by the great Joe Gausha, against Mexican contender Cesar Navarro. Cesar is fighting out of the southpaw stance, Jurgen out of the traditional orthodox stance, and right now he's just pouring that jab out. Good overhand lead right by Cesar Navarro. Then he tries to follow up with a left to the body that did not land. Jurgen still pouring that jab out, trying to control distance, perhaps trying to set up a right hand. Perhaps trying to set up a right hand. Timestamp is 38 seconds. Good 1-2 by Jurgen. As he looks to push Cesar back to the ropes. Now they are in the center of the ring. Good left jab by Jurgen. Jurgen tries to go to the body with the left, but he misses. Cesar is trying to pour that jab out there. 15 seconds left in round number 2. This is the opening fight of a 4-fight main card put together by Premier Boxing Champions. So salute. Cesar Navarro tries with a leaping lead left hand that didn't land, but good counter by Jurgen to end round number 2. Who you guys got 2 rounds in? Right now, Cuban sensation, undefeated Yoenli Hernandez is getting his hands wrapped by Coach Hector Bermudez. Although Bermudez is not on the screen, you know that is Coach's hands that are wrapping. Yeah, that's definitely Coach wrapping Yo-Yo's hands. And that is the next fight, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, absolutely. That is the next fight. So right now, Yo-Yo Hernandez is getting his hands wrapped. Media camera feed just showed a backstage shot of him getting his hands wrapped. And yeah, interesting fight against Terrell Gausha, tough veteran who has probably fought every single person in that division. I kid you not.
Yeah.
The experience level for Gausha is off the chain, man. And I don't believe he's ever been stopped, if I'm not mistaken. So this will be an opportunity for Yo-Yo to make a big statement, although Gausha is up there in age. Nonetheless, Gausha is coming off a fight where most people thought he might have edged young Elijah Garcia, who just lost in the last fight on the prelim card against Kevin Newman II. Salute to Kevin Newman II, man. I told y'all, man. I told y'all, man. Although I used to be extremely high on Elijah Garcia, I've been very, very disappointed in his last few performances. And I just didn't trust him, man. That combined with the fact that Kevin Newman was coming into this fight with a heavy heart, having lost his older brother to a tragedy early in the year. You know, he had something to fight for. Now, don't get me wrong. It was a close fight. Kevin Newman pulls it out by majority decision. But the highlight of that was his trainer, the great Roy Jones Jr., who was definitely being honest in the corner, man. Definitely being honest, giving Newman the honest truth, man. And he pulled it out, man. What do you guys think about that fight, by the way? Do you guys think they got that decision right? I got it right. And I don't get them right all the time, but I definitely got that one right. I picked Newman last minute to win. So I guess tonight I'm 1 for 1. I did pick Jurgen to win this fight as well. I'm not sure if I said knockout or decision. I might have said late round knockout. I'm not sure. Either way, I did pick him to win. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. Right now, again, not really a lot of action. Guys look like they are getting a little bit more comfortable sitting down in their punches. Good lead right hand by Jurgen there that lands. 105 left in round number 3. And, you know, Cesar Navarro is pouring that jab out. Now he switches to orthodox real quick. Right now, the jabs, the punch stat for the jabs have been placed up on the screen. Jurgen is leading 26-10 or 27-11 right now. Total jabs through round number 3. There have been more jabs thrown than obviously power shots so far in this heavyweight fight that is looking to get into the 4th round. Right now, it's 23 seconds left in round number 3. A good lead right hand that scores for Navarro. Jurgen pouring out that left jab, shoots a left to the body as Navarro resets, shoots another jab that doesn't land. Ooh, and now he lead jab to the body, then lead to the top. Cesar comes back with a lead left hand of his own. Not sure if that landed totally, but that is the end of round number 3. What do you guys think so far? Not your typical firework heavyweight fight yet, but let's see, man. Hopefully shit starts shaking soon, man. Stock Chaser said, feeling better after Newman win with the way that it started. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, brother. Appreciate you. Stock Chasers. Eduardo, what is good? Eduardo Alvarez in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Chris the Sultan is in the building. Okay, that was a sound check. Okay, we good. Absolutely. I saw that. Didn't read it earlier, but salute to you, Stock. Nathan NYC says, Moses Atama, exclamation point, man. Usyk better swerve. Yo, salute to Moses Atama, man. That hand speed was crazy, man. For a heavyweight. Love the way he was feinting with the lead hand, landing combinations. I mean, to the body. He was shooting to the body. And eventually he puts Franklin to sleep, bro. Jermaine Franklin went night-night before he even hit the ground, man. That uppercut that landed for Moses Atama had James Franklin out, bro, before he even hit the canvas, man. Did you guys get a chance to see that? That shit was crazy, bro. Jermaine Franklin. I'm sorry. I call him James Franklin. My bad. But, yeah, man, Moses Atama, very, very impressive win. That is his 14th win without a blemish He now has 14 wins with 12 knockouts after that 5th round stoppage over Jermaine Franklin Jr., who had never been stopped in a fight, man. Very, very impressive, man. So my question is, what's next, man? Obviously, Nathan said, Usyk, do you guys agree? Do you guys agree? I mean, listen, man, if he wants that Usyk smoke, man, who are we to say that he's not ready for it? You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to keep that same energy across the board. Same shit that I've been saying about Xander Zayas. Salute to Xander Zayas, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw his IG post. He signed a contract, man. Signed, sealed, and delivered from Xander's perspective. All done, man. Now we waiting for Boots Ennis. What's going on? Where is Boots? We need to see that fight, man. My man Xander Zayas ready to get that smoke, man.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
He ready for that smoke, man. He ready for that smoke. Nathan said Moses Flash Atama, man. That hand speed was impressive, man. It was impressive. I knew it was only a matter of time, man. Watching that in the 2nd and 3rd round, I'm like, man, he probably get him out of here by 5 or 6. And yeah, he ended up getting out of there, getting Franklin out of there in 5, man. Salute. Young Cam in the building, my guy.
My man.
Salute, Johnny. I'm out of town getting a tattoo, but I'm always tuned in. Can't wait for the main event. Salute to you, my brother.
Yeah.
Thanks for rocking out, man. Thanks for rocking out. You know, we here, man. We here. You know, we had contemplated whether we were going to do this or just watch the fights and go live after for the immediate post-fight. But nah, man. I was going to watch the fights anyway, man. Might as well watch it with my family here at DHS, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all, man. Salute to y'all, man. Boy Pounder in the building. David and Buster's with you doing the commentary because they got the sound on for UFC. Salute, my brother. Nah, tell them they got to turn that commentary for the UFC down, but we got fucking boxing. But it's all right, man. Listen to me, man. Hopefully we'll get somebody to jump on the panel and call the fights with me. I did shoot out the link to Malcolm. Not sure what he gonna do, but I'll throw out the link if somebody else wants to jump up on with me in just a little bit and help me call the fights. If not, shit, I'm solo here in the studio, but I ain't solo out here on these live YouTube streets, man. Salute to YouTube. Salute to my family on X that's watching right now. We got hella people following in on X, man. Salute, man. Salute. And my family of millions.co. Speaking of millions.co, if you want a t-shirt, a DHS the Hangout Spot Johnny cartoon t-shirt, or you want a We Family t-shirt, make sure you check out the link on my millions.co page, man, and get yourself some DHS merch, man. Get yourself some DHS merch. Salute, man. Speaking of family, salute to my man, Big Money Dog in the building.
My man.
Salute. My man, D Free, what's good, champ?
My man.
He said, Johnny, what's good? What's good with you, champ? Appreciate you rocking out on this Saturday night. It is fight night. I'm hyped up. The energy is there. Hopefully you guys got your drinks, man. Yeah, I'm about to crack open a brewski in just a little bit, man. Just like we do, man. It's like you guys are hanging out here with me at the Hangout Spot at the crib, man. Salute my man Malcolm right there. What's good, man? Malcolm, jump on, man. Jump on, man. Malcolm probably stealing this shit. That's why he ain't jumping on, man. He probably like 3 rounds behind, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's all right, Malcolm. I could take the lead. You could clean up, brother. Salute, man. Speaking of familia, we got my man K Banger in the building.
Puerto Rico.
K, what up, K? He said live chat. Salute. Can't wait for these fights. Salute, muscle emoji, and the flag from my beloved Puerto Rico. Yo nunca dejaré de amante.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, es la bandera puertorriqueña.
Let's get it, man. Yo, Xander Zayas, man. He ready for that smoke, bro.
Will you be my first undisputed Boricua? Por supuesto, papá.
Salute to round 1. Salute to the man, the myth, and the legend, Polo Buck, for always keeping shit fresh from an AI perspective here at DHS, man. K Banger says, my heart tells me Thurman, but I hope Father Time doesn't come just tonight. He needs this win to make claim for the Hall of Fame. I believe so. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Straight up cash, man. Thurman needs this victory, man. My heart is with Thurman, man, but I did not pick Thurman to win. It's a tall task, man. He's given up a lot of physical advantages, but you never know. He's crafty. He can punch, and I'm pretty sure he will try to set a trap to put Fundora to sleep, man, for sure. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Very, very intriguing main event, man. Can't wait. But look like Big George right now is letting them hands go. Them combinations are landing flush. Round number 5. It is nonstop. It's at least about 12, 13 straight left and right punches just landing flush on Navarro, and the referee steps in. And my man, Big George, wins this fight by stoppage. Holy shit, man. He turned it up in round number 5, man. Let them hands go, man. Did you guys see that? What do you think, man? What do you think? Salute, man. Did I get that one right? Yeah, I think I picked George by stoppage too, man. I definitely picked him to win, man. I got to go back on the playback because I think I did say late round stoppage, even though this was a mid-round stoppage, man. Salute. Looks like Cesar Navarro is all right, but he was taking a lot of shots and nothing, he wasn't returning anything. So, I got to see that replay because I could have sworn Big George probably landed at least about 18, 19 punches in a row before the referee stopped the fight with no punches coming back in return. So we got ourselves a stoppage in the first fight of the main card here. Saturday night pay-per-view, man. Big Georgian, Hovhannisyan, Armenian heavyweight prospect is now 10-0. So now they're showing the replay. He lands a big right hand, left, right. Everything was just straight. Yeah, just some lefts and rights, just left-right combinations. Damn, on this replay alone, there had to be about 10 punches that were landed by Big George with no response from Navarro, man. I don't think that Navarro was severely hurt. I don't think he was really hurt like that, but he was taking a lot of heavy shots. And again, man, when you don't return the artillery, man, you're gonna open it up for the referee to stop the fight. Salute to Box Lab Promotions, my guy Amari Piedra, who's in the ring right now. He's the guy with the blue suit jacket and the black t-shirt. Yeah, man. Salute to him. He got Louis in the ring. Salute to him. And yeah, another win for Big Georgia, man, who's trained by a Hall of Fame trainer, Joe Goosen. Salute. What y'all think in the chat, man? What y'all think in the chat? Yeah, I got to that one. K Baggy said Coach Bermuda's fighter about to cook tonight. Absolutely, bro.
Let's go, champ.
Both of them, man. Really, really interested to see Ioannis Tellez in the co-main. Right now, you got a camera feed backstage with Yoenli Hernandez, who is hitting the mitts in preparation for the next fight. And then you got Terrell Gausha. They got a live feed in Terrell Gausha's locker room. He comes into this fight with a record of 24-5, 1 draw, 12 wins by knockout, 4th consecutive fight at middleweight. So that's the next fight. Malcolm said Newman need to leave Roy, though. Why you say that? Elaborate, my brother. He did the same thing with Eubank. Trains them all to fight like him. Oh, I got you. Yeah, not many people have that specialness, that skill set to be able to fight like the great Roy Jones Jr. El Lobo, my guy.
My man.
Newman Gas Tank is terrible. Word. I hear you, man. Salute to El Lobo, man. Hopefully we'll see you at Border Wars, man. July 4th, I believe, is what they're targeting in Orlando, man. Border Wars, more than likely, from the things that I'm hearing, is coming back to Orlando. I'm happy about that. Because School of Hard Knocks gym was dope. The hospitality was off the chain. And it's about less than an hour from my house. So that always helps. Whatever a brother could do to support Border Wars and help out, not just to support the fighters, but to do some commentary, man, and be there just to chill is amazing. My man Wox in the building. What's good, Wox?
My man.
Sit up. What up, Johnny? What up, man? My Florida brother Wox in the building. Newman Pierce definitely gonna be a good scrap. I definitely want to see that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Malcolm said, Johnny, I'm 40 seconds behind. With the thumbs down emoji. Salute AZ.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's because you ain't buy that shit, bro. You fire sticking shit. But if you still want to jump on, like I said, you could clean up, bro. I'm good. I am gonna take some callers, man. Get some dialogue going up in here, man. I need to feed off some energy, man. Who got energy, man? Who got energy and who wants to give me a last minute prediction, man, on what will go down, not just in the main event, but maybe the co-main. And what do you guys think about this fight, man? Yo-Yo Hernandez against Terrell Gausha. You know what? Let's put a poll up there, man, just for this fight. Let's put a poll up there. While we are doing that, let's make sure we smash the like button, y'all. Let me see. Let's put a poll up there. Yo-Yo Hernandez versus Terrell Gausha. Who y'all got? And we'll do this for the co and, of course, final predictions for the main before it starts. And we'll just leave it at just win and loss, man. No knockout, no decision. Or if you guys think it might be a draw, we can do that as well. So, yeah, man. Shoot your opinions in the poll. That was nasty work. I thought Franklin unalived. Salute to Moses Atama, man. He landed that uppercut. My brother was out cold on his feet, bro. Before he even hit the canvas, man. Salute to Keith One Time Thurman, man. Let's see if we can see the old One Time one more time. Salute to UK Bang. I didn't get a chance to congratulate you on your fight. I'm a fan. Salute, man. There you go, man. One Border Wars fighter to the other Border Wars fighter, just showing each other respect and love. I love it, man. I love it. Salute. Why the heck is Usyk fighting a kickboxer? You tell me.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Pound, I said the same shit, bro. I'm not Treese, bro. I'm not Treese. Why are you fighting a kickboxer? That is the definition of teeny bopper shit. Meanwhile, Treese endorses that shit.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. But listen, it is what it is, right? I guess when you reach that level, you can do whatever you want. Salute to my man Low Nose Boxing, who was saucy on the panel the other day.
Alicia, baby, I'll take you to the Hudson River for McDonald's.
Boy, bye.
Yo, my man said he gonna take Alicia to the McDonald's, bro. Steven Gonzalez, my brother, what is good?
My man.
Salute to you, man. Salute to you. K-Banger said I will definitely be there live at Barclays 100%. Let's go, Xander.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Well, okay, man, you probably see me there, man, because once that shit is signed, sealed, and delivered from the other party, not the Xander side, that shit is a done deal. It's all over social media. Salute to my man Xander, though. 23 years old, unified champion already, the youngest unified champion in boxing, and he ready to get any fucking smoke, man. How could you not like Xander Zayas, y'all? How could you not like Xander Zayas, man? 23, bro. I'm going to be in the building too, man. Salute, man. Malcolm getting us started early with the super chats, man.
get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute. He got the boot emojis and says, "Stop it, Johnny."
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We going Xander all day, a day, and twice on Sunday.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
I said it. He said, "Bro, I'm 40 seconds behind." I know, you said it. Buy the shit, bro. Yeah, he probably 3 rounds behind K-Bang, and he full of shit. Word. Salute to the legend, Polo Buck. Polo Buck in the building said, "I'm here for the high-level boxing talk." Shout out Moses, outshining his competition, found his distance, range almost instantly, setting up his shots. Moses is no joke, bro. I like what I saw from Moses Atama today, man. Not to mention the hand speed was on the money. It was on the money. Yeah. Happy Boots got to fight for some straps. Well, he got to win that fight in order for him to get them straps. But yeah, sign your end of the contract and let's get this shit popping. Because guess who already signed their end of the contract? That's right.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, la bandera puertorriqueña.
That's right. That's right. We there. Meet you at the crossroads, Boots. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at this trolling shit right here, bro.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hey, man. Hey, listen, man.
That shit was actually dope. I had to see that. Luckily, I saw that real quick, man.
Yeah, man. Boots. Shout outs to Boots Xander. No, shout outs to Xander, man. He signed his death sentence, you know? It is
All
what
right.
it is.
All right.
It's
I
not
like
belted.
that.
Yeah. To ask
You breaking up, man. What's up with your Wi-Fi, man?
Oh, my Wi-Fi acting crazy?
Your Wi-Fi right now is no bueno. No bueno. You might have to jump out and jump back in, my brother.
I got you.
But I did like that. I like the fact that Malcolm came up here oozing with that Boots confidence, had that Timberland boot on the screen. Salute to him. It's gonna be a tough fight. Listen, man, I'm a Boots guy too, man. But I gotta roll with my man Xander, man. Xander can box, he can move. He's only getting better and better. Yeah, I gotta roll with my Puerto Riqueño veteran in this fight. But it's gonna be tough, man. Boots is an absolute fucking beast. And this is why I applaud Xander at 23 years old. He don't have to take this fight, y'all. He can probably go another route. But the fact that it presented himself and he's there, I'm with it, man. Look at Premier Boxing Champions has Terrell Gausha, age 126. Premier Boxing Champion on their screen right now has Terrell Gausha's age at 126 years old.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That's fucking terrible. Who's on the production team over there, bro? My brother, 126 years old, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Wow. But Yoanli Hernandez, Yo-Yo El Diablo, the demon, is 28 years old. He comes into this fight with a record of 9 wins. No losses, 8 big wins via Night. He is from Cuba. And look who's in the background. My guy, our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez. Hopefully, if you guys are listening to the broadcast, because obviously I can't listen to it because we're going to be calling the fights, just make sure you let me know how Coach Bermudez's Spanish is in the corner. Because if it's ass, please let me know because we got to call this brother out. All right?
It better be solid.
It better be solid. I can't listen to it, but I will listen to that shit in the playback.
And he only got like 2 fighters that speak English. So he better know how to speak Spanish properly.
Yeah, he always say his Spanish is better than mine. All right, we're going to see. We're going to see on national TV, pay-per-view. This fight's about to get started. But salute to you, Malcolm. I don't know if you saw on the screen, they had Terrell Gausha at 126 years old.
Damn.
That shit was disgusting.
Shit. He's Cuban?
Yeah, exactly. He might be Cuban. Round number 1. We're already getting started. You could clean up, brother. You could definitely clean up. Yo is trying to establish the jab to the body. Now leads with an overhand right. Money line has obviously Gausha as the underdog. I'm about at a minute 35 right now. Where are you?
I just started. Damn, you had a minute 30?
Yeah, so you're about 35 seconds. I mean, it ain't crazy.
No, you said a minute 30.
Oh no, I'm sorry. No. 2 minutes 25 right now. 2 minutes
right,
25.
damn.
My bad. Yeah. 2 minute 25. 2 minute 20 right now. Where you at?
Okay, right there. Just do a jab, Gausha.
So you're with me?
My bad. No, that's Yo-Yo. I can't even tell who's who. Holy shit.
Yo-Yo is the fighter for those of you guys watching or aren't.
Yeah, he got the green.
Watching. Yeah, he's got the green in the green trunks with the or the aqua green or whatnot with the red belt line, and Gausha has the maroon trunks with the gold trimming, I believe. Good double jab by Yo-Yo. Finishes that double jab to the belly. Good overhand right by Gausha. I'm about a minute 40 left into round number 1.
Hey, Yo-Yo looking like he not pulling back. He throwing them punches with intention.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. He's fighting with a lot of confidence right now. Fighting on the front foot, coming in high guard, shoots a jab, gets countered with a left by Gausha there. Good jab by Gausha. Good 1-2, all blocked though by Yo-Yo, who has the high guard, or good overhand right by Yo-Yo. Good right to the side of the body by Yo-Yo. Pretty decent first round for Yo-Yo so far. Leads in with the left, lands the right combination. Ooh, God. He's throwing with conviction, bro.
Yeah, I like the jab.
Shit.
I like his jab.
Good inside work. Good uppercut by Yo-Yo coming in, landing some really good combination work to the body. How far are you behind, Malcolm?
I'm at 120.
You got 120 right now?
Yeah.
Oh, child.
Hey, I'm cleaning up house, bro. Honestly, you kind of already know how to take lead charge, so.
Nah, but I like when you do it, man, or y'all. I'm more of a cleanup guy, to be honest with you, but we do what we need to do, bro. And I don't know if can I pause this? This is a live telecast. I don't know if I can do
even if you could, don't even do it. I could just clean up and just point out things that I see. But you already do a solid job doing this dolo or taking the lead charge.
Okay, so I'm at the end of the round, so clean up this last 45 seconds, man.
All right, bet I'm at the last 40. Just stopping it. Yeah, that high guard is something different, man. He's just walking this man down so far.
Salute.
Giving a lot of movement. Those right hands. Those looping rights. Jesus Christ.
Salute to the wrenches out there. We do have some spammers that are trying to join the party. Pack their asses up. Get them the fuck out of here. They ain't invited to this fucking party. So please, wrenches, if y'all can help me out tonight, it would be much appreciated. Salute. Hold on, Malcolm. Before I turn it back over to you, we have one more super chat from Dwayne Styles. With the $5 super chat, appreciate you. Said, voy a salir con unas amigas. He's going out on a date. But we got PBC, Pro Box TV, and DHS all on the same day. Life is good. God bless y'all. Canelo Alvarez is still the face of boxing. Yeah! Hello, my brother. Thanks for showing love. Appreciate that. Man. Appreciate the super chat, man.
Shout out to Dwayne, man. Yeah, at this pace, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to say Gausha gonna get stopped, but at this pace, man, it's gonna go bad. He can't really. It doesn't look like he's gonna be able to slow Yo-Yo down at all. Yo-Yo's just throwing everything hard. Those right hands are looking crazy. If he lands one clean,
yeah. And much of the same thing so far. I'm at 225. You might be just getting started with the round, but Yo-Yo has made a conscious effort to come forward. He's trying to close the distance. He's landing clean shots to the body. Ooh, man, another good left hook to the body. Gausha now with a good 1-2. He's going to have to, I don't know, man. He's going to have to hurt Yo-Yo or something to kind of get his respect, because there's nothing that he's throwing right now that is deterring Yo-Yo from continuously coming forward high guard and shooting combinations to both the head and the body right now.
Yeah, I really doubt he's going to be able to do that.
It's gonna be a long night, man. And this is what scheduled for? Yeah, this is a 10-rounder
10.
in the middleweight division, y'all. Good double jab by Yo-Yo, then follows up with a right to the body. Gausha follows up with a jab of his own. But Yo-Yo's punches are definitely the heavier shots at the moment. He's got him pinned to the ropes. Shoots a 1-2. Then Gausha ties him up. I'm about 1:10 in round number 2. Yeah, let me make sure we're good, man. Take it away, because I'm going to make sure we're good on millions. Make sure we're still rocking there. Okay, it seems like we're good there.
Yeah, lead hand low, right hands to the body, just jabbing. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Gausha going to do. And his punches aren't even affecting Hernandez right now. But he can't even keep him off. Like, he tried pushing him already at the minute 17 mark.
Yep.
That's not doing it. And he's bigger, he's stronger. And that's the thing. Like, it's going to be hard because he has to create. He needs to be in control of the fight, and he has to have the perfect distance. The problem is Yo-Yo has the longer reach already, and he doesn't look comfortable. That's another key thing. You know, we're always talking about ring generalship. He does not look like the comfortable fighter right now. Yeah, Yo-Yo's just having his way. Oh, man.
We got spam up in here, man. I need y'all wrenches, man, if y'all can help me out.
You know, a good weapon will be to check left hook. Because when you got that high guard, it's pretty hard to see those wider shots. Like the ones in the middle, you can guard pretty easier. But those wide, if you're quick with a left hook and you can pivot, it's harder for them to defend it. But then he'll have to take an angle and land a, oh shit, good uppercut. Damn, yeah, this is pretty, I don't want to say it's lopsided. How you got this so far, man?
Well, I don't think this is a hard fight to score at all right now. I mean, the aggressor is Yo-Yo. He's landing the more heavier shots. Yeah, I got Yo-Yo up 2-0-0.
I got Gausha, man. 2-0, just because it's heck, you know? Look at this guy in the corner, man.
Just because he's surviving those shots? You giving him
it's because of his coach. No, it's Bermudez that's his coach. So
yeah.
But
we got spam over here. Help a brother out, man. Let's get rid of this spam, y'all.
Yeah, man, get rid of the spam. You know, the wrenches is not for timing out people most of the time. Whenever we having live shows, just get rid of spam. They be wilding. Dude, the PBC chat was crazy earlier on the live stream. The spam was nasty.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it was nasty, bro.
You mean on the prelim? On the prelim?
Yeah,
shit?
the prelim joint. It was crazy.
Oh,
okay. What we looking at right now? Oh, yo, 1-2. Okay. What's your timestamp? Okay,
I'm at 1:57 right now.
Ooh, I really like those right hands. Got him against the ropes. Jesus Christ. I don't know how Gausha wins this fight.
And I don't think Gausha's ever been stopped, right?
Nah, I don't think so.
And it's hard to find a guy, a guy that he hasn't been in the ring with.
Man, I thought he won his last fight too. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, against Elijah, who lost to Newman, man. What's going on with Elijah Garcia? That's crazy. But I remember one point when he was like 11, 12-0. I was super high on him.
I don't think
oh shit. Good right uppercut by Yoenli. Oh man. Wait, you're gonna see this action now when it hits about the minute mark, Malcolm.
Okay.
Lord have mercy, man. I don't know if Gausha could take this type of onslaught very, very much longer. I mean,
Do you think more than likely he survives it, but the corner stops it?
It could be.
At this rate?
It could be. I mean, listen, he doesn't look visibly hurt at all. If I'm being honest, but he's taking a lot of heavy shots, and eventually they will take its toll. He's not a spring chicken. Yoenli looks super strong today. Another good uppercut.
Oh,
as he's pushing him back. A good 1-2 combination by Yo-Yo. Follows up with a right. Oh man, good lead jab with a right around the guard. This is around the end, less than 10 seconds in the round. Wait till you see that. You can clean that up. Let me know. And he ends the round with a big overhand right and smiles at Gausha as he walks to his corner. Go ahead, Malcolm.
This man is getting cooked.
He getting baked, man. He is getting baked. No doubt about it. Keith Thurman, if you guys are watching, Keith Thurman has arrived at the arena. He's 31-1, 23 knockouts. He's here. He is in the arena.
Hey, that smile is deadly. When you get that smile,
you talking about the yo-yo smile at the end of the round?
Yeah, that shit is deadly. That's that I got your number smile. That's when you know it's over. Shout out to the Firehouse.
He throwing bombs, man. He throwing bombas.
Did you ever make your pick, by the way?
Which one? This one?
For the main event?
Yeah, I said my heart goes with Thurman, but I'm picking Fundora.
I respect that. Yeah, I'm hoping Thurman pulls this off, man.
I definitely want to get that wrong.
The show got nasty the other day. It was everybody slandering Fundora. That shit was a lot.
Which one? The last show?
Yeah, and then with Trini on and everybody else and Stock was defending them. Yeah, that was
ultimate roller coaster ride that show was, man. Started off slow. Went into DHS form, then derailed for a while. It was what it was. Very entertaining, though. Very entertaining. Salute to everybody that rocked out Thursday.
Okay, here we go.
All right, let's go.
Oh my gosh, this guy look. Yeah, you see all this extra shit he was doing in the beginning? Oh man, it's over. This is sparring.
Oh man. Yo-Yo has him pinned against the ropes. Trying to get that left uppercut in. I mean, anything that Gausha throws is just is trying to keep him off, trying to keep Yo-Yo off him. But there's nothing that he's throwing with any type of conviction that is even making Yo-Yo think twice. Did they just stop the fight?
I wouldn't be mad if they did. They stopped it. He don't got enough power to keep him off. Like
yeah,
I wouldn't.
But he wasn't visibly hurt like that yet.
Let me see how this. Cause I'm not gonna lie to you. This is one of those
about that stoppage,
look,
man.
uppercut body. Oh my gosh! And then he's pinning him with the lead. Oh my gosh! Damn, Yo-Yo whooping his ass. And you know what makes this difficult? His high guard because oh man, he's swagging on him. Lead right hand. Jesus fucking Christ, he's whooping his ass. See, now honestly, I'm not mad at the ref.
You not mad at that?
I'm not mad at it. You know what it is? Let me ask you something. If you the ref and you watching somebody just get boot to ass, right?
Pummeled
he's
on.
just getting boot. Yeah, but he's just getting pummeled on. You can tell it's lopsided. You know, I get it. He's not hurt. But what do we say about referees all the time? That they're in there to save the fighter from themselves. As a fighter, Terrell Gausha is not going to want to get stopped. Like, he's not going to try to quit. So he'll rather stay in there, survive, and probably get beat down. This is a one-sided affair. Come on, Johnny. I know you want to see. I know we want to see Hex God just get the fucking knockout and whip some ass.
No. Honestly, it has nothing to do with that. I mean, if I would have preferred to see him hurt a. I don't.
You would prefer to see him hurt
to stop the fight, though.
It's just lopsided. You can see where it was going.
I guess you're right. I mean, he wasn't going to win. I had just said earlier before that this man is throwing punches with absolutely nothing behind him, and it's not deterring Yo-Yo from coming forward. So I guess you're right. I just thought it was a little premature. But it is what it is. You know, to your point, I didn't see things changing at all. At all. It would have only got worse and worse. But nonetheless, Yo-Yo Hernandez.
What's the
wins
other two
this fight.
fights? My bad. What's the other two fights?
You got the co-main. Damn, there's only 4 fights. This shit is moving. There's got to be a 5th fight here. If not, the intermission between the co-main and the main is going to be gangster. We're going to be talking here. We might as well take calls. Yoenis Tellez against Brian Mendoza should be the next one, I would assume, unless they put one in between them to separate.
Is that and then the main event? There's not another one?
I believe so. Let me know if I'm wrong, y'all. Let me know in the chat. I think this is a 4-fight main event card, and we just finished.
We just won. Oh no, that's 2.
Yeah, we just finished 2 of the 4, man. Georgian was the opener. The heavyweight, Armenian heavyweight was the opener.
I was about to just buy the pay-per-view at this point. Just to be on point, but nope, never mind. Fire.
No, I mean, at this point, I mean, yeah, I mean, because I'm trying to think. Okay, so we saw.
No, I think you're right.
The Brian Gonzalez fight was on the prelims. I remember that Kaipo, who got dropped, came back and won. That was an eye opener. What about Cangelosi? Did we see Christian Cangelosi early in the undercard, y'all? Because again, I was out, so I got home a little bit late after the prelim card started, man. Ryan from the 6 said, I believe it's 4. Ryan, what's good, bro? You want to jump up in here? Let me know, Ryan. Come and call it with us. Salute to Ryan's brother, man. Joshua Frazier, man. The Hellraiser. Who absolutely cooked this dude in the first round that he fought yesterday. Did you see that left hand? You didn't see
I didn't.
You didn't see clips?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been out the loop for the past few weeks.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Come on, man. Stop it.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I just been out the loop, bro. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Like, I made sure, though, that I was able to see these fights. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder why.
I just be out the loop, bro. I'm chilling, man. It's summer. Well, it's kind of summer over here.
It was gorgeous here today, man. In the mid-80s. Amazing. Yesterday was even better.
Oh, dude, it's 98 over here.
Ooh. Man, they showing the replays. Man, yeah, you know, Terrell was taking some heavy shots. I mean, we said that since the beginning of the fight. I just you know, I didn't even see him wobbled or anything like that. So maybe that's the reason why I'm thinking might have been a little bit premature. But nonetheless, to Malcolm's point, I really didn't see the tide changing, man. This man had nothing on the shots. And if he did have it, then Yo-Yo was like walking right through him.
Gausha need to get rid of that denim, man. That fit is horrible. This guy's always wearing an all denim fit. This man got all white Levi denim, like.
And that's exactly the way he dresses, man. Everywhere. I've seen him a bunch of times. He cool, man. I'm trying to get him on the show. He's like, yeah, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. Of course.
One of those.
It's like pulling teeth.
And then they just don't pop up. But Yo-Yo, man. The demon list.
Yo-Yo is the problem. He's a problema.
Yeah, I don't think he's you see, because I don't believe in weight bullies first and foremost. Let's be honest. I say this shit all the time. You make weight, you're good. He looks like he's a pretty big fighter. You know, what I can see, like the way to beat him is looking like you're gonna need some kind of pop. Somebody with a high guard, you need to work the body if they're going to try to work again, because it's easier for you to pick your hands up than to drop them down. It's always easier. So you got to work the body at the high guard. You know, again, the only thing that I said was his arms look fucking long as hell. So it looks like he could kind of pull the Winky Right, like Winky Right's high guard. His arms are so long he can cover with the body shots. But he's looking like one of those cases, man, where you got to be equal in size. Terrell Gausha, you know, he's a shout out to Treese, wily vet, I guess. Crafty guy. He usually gives people problems. Hasn't been stopped. And look what just happened. I want to see more from Yo-Yo, man. Yo, Adamas, come back down to 160, bro. Come on, man. Don't go to 168. You saying that this guy hasn't really done anything? He stopped Terrell Gausha. That's enough. Like, I don't look at Terrell Gausha like he's you know, we don't say that word. I don't look at him like he's a B word, you know what I'm saying? But If you're the first one to stop somebody, it means something, man. High risk, low reward is very unfortunate.
I hear you. I hear you. Well, let's end that poll because 84% of the voters were going with Yo-Yo, 11% Gausha, 5% draw. And that was nothing near a draw or a Gausha win, man. Dominant performance by Yo-Yo. Very interested to see what they do with him next. Obviously, we'll get the inside track on that when we get Bermuda's on.
You think you're gonna be able to get that exclusive interview with Hector Bermudez, man? I don't think you've ever had him up here.
We gonna try. We gonna try. Yeah, we gonna try.
Yeah, he's pretty
absolutely gonna try.
Nah, shout outs to Heck, man. I talk a lot of shit, but he had a good closeout the other day. He had a very good closeout.
Oh yeah. No, oh yeah. That was so that's what that closeout caused Polo Buck to make this mean. He dropped the mic. Coach dropped the mic on that one. Mostly all of his call outs are on point though, to be honest with you, man. He a preacher. He's a lyricist, man. That's what's up. But yeah, I think there's only 2 fights left, Malcolm. That's it. The co-main and main.
All right, so while we're here, man, and main event is at 154. You hear the news about Spence?
What did he?
Allegedly, it's a done deal.
Tim Tszyu? Yeah. I did see something like that. Yeah. Allegedly, it's a done deal in the summertime, right?
Yeah, I guess they're shooting for like June, July. There's no official date. I'm kind of torn about that because I don't like to go for people off inactivity. I don't want to say I'll see something. It's just if Spence came back and he somehow looked fresh, then hey, because I don't think Tim Tszyu is as good as we think. I mean, he's a solid guy, but I think it's kind of doable for Errol Spence. But I want to see how he is now because, again, besides the whole Bud situation and how that fight went, he has a lot of wear and tear and it was from those 2 accidents. That's really what did it. But when you see him now, his speech sounds better, way better than before. He seems refreshed, healthy, been enjoying life, but hopefully he's not too happy and complacent, man.
And he's training with Ronnie Shields, right?
He's not with Derrick James anymore?
I saw him hitting the mitts. He was down in Ronnie Shields' gym, man. Salute to my guy, Brian Norman Jr., who's at the gym as well. Put a picture of him, Ronnie. So I guess Ronnie had posted a picture of he was like, damn, what exactly was that? I gotta look for it, but he was like, my killers or some shit like that. Norman was in the picture. Charlo was in the picture. Spence was in the picture, and there was another fighter, I believe. Might have been 2 other fighters. They were all in the ring. I got to find that picture, and I'll post it here in just a second. But yeah, I think he might be training with Ronnie because Ronnie put a little clip of him hitting the mitts. Spence hitting the mitts with him.
Okay.
Yep. Hold on. Let me put a poll up here for the next fight. Let me put a poll up here for the next fight so everybody can vote on that one.
You want to know what's very ironic about this? I don't know if you recall me saying this before. I've always said that Brian Norman Jr. is a more athletic version of Spence. Based off of his style, and I've seen he likes to come forward and work the body. But the thing is, Spence is more fundamentally sound. So even though, that's not his trainer, I feel like he can pick up some things from Errol Spence. Because he has a nice guard, honestly. But he's very basic. He's not flashy. He's just a very basic fighter in terms of, Errol Spence. So if you can get those fundamentals, you can get that, the basics, the 1s and the 2s right. And you could just add your own little spin to it, your own little twist. I think he'll just turn out just fine. Because that's all it really is. Like the problem is kind of like a defensive thing and defending the jab. I'm not gonna say Errol was the best at defending the jab, but Errol had some good defense. It's just basic. It's not as flashy as everybody else's. He's not doing all types of shoulder rolling, and so I like it, man. I like the move. I can't knock it.
I like the fact that Norman is in the gym with those guys. Not just with Ronnie, but a good stable of good, solid, experienced championship caliber fighters, man. Nothing that to me is it's a home run. You know what I'm saying? It's a home run.
Learn
You
from
know,
the
just to be
coach,
around
the
that
vets.
talent. Absolutely. I love it. I love that. I absolutely love that. Make sure you guys smash the like button, man, on the way in. And appreciate y'all rocking out. Again, everybody and your mother is doing live fight chats. But the fact that y'all here with me means a lot to me, man. Salute, salute. I'm about to crack open a cold one in just a little bit.
What you got, a Bud Light?
Nah, I ain't doing Bud Lights. I'm doing I'm gonna do Michelob. I'm gonna do Ultras tonight.
Hold on, give me a moment. Wait a minute.
Yeah. The big him says Spencer's done. He will be beat. I don't know. We see, man. We haven't seen him in the ring in 3 years. So we don't know. We don't know what Spence we're gonna see. We don't know what Spence we're gonna see.
I'm trying not to drink.
You trying not to drink?
Yeah, I'm going drinking tomorrow, bro. I've had these shits in the fridge for months, bro. It's been over a year, bro. Over a year, I've had this shit in the fridge.
Is that even good?
This should still be good. Let me see.
My man pulled out a year-old Bud Light.
Wait a minute. Hold on. May is
a true pack of ass.
It says May of 2025.
May of 2025. That shit
2026. My fault. This is 2026.
That shit gonna be skunky. That's probably the expiration date.
Yeah, I'm drinking this shit. My bad. It's 2026.
Alberto said that shit expired.
Nah, it said 2026. I got the years wrong. Relax. Y'all want I was gonna get a cut water.
A cut water? That shit reminds me of two-tone. Now, anytime somebody says cut water, it reminds me of two-tone for some reason.
Yo, he was advertising that shit.
They did get him a sponsorship deal. He got like 3 of them stolen in the hotel. He left them on the side.
Oh, for real?
He told us when he got to the stadium, like, yo, motherfucker stole my cut water. I was like, how the hell? He left them on the counter.
Yo, the whole time they calling the fights, I just see the big ass, I see the box right there, and I'm like, yo, they sponsored? I'm like, Nets got a cut water sponsorship?
That's
I'm
funny.
like, shit.
Yeah, that was funny, man. Salute. Oh, Wizzy, I see you in the building. Salute to all of y'all rocking out.
Just one beer, bro. That's all I'm doing. Maybe 2.
He can't do 1 beer. That's impossible.
Why not?
I don't know if anybody could really do 1 beer. I don't know. It's just weird.
Oh, I didn't eat. So I'm not trying to go crazy. Yeah, last time I did that, it wasn't good.
El Lobo said, what about Yo-Yo and hold on. And Mono Ramos in the near future?
Oh, they both at 160. Oh, and that's his guy. Ramos is his guy.
We got to get him on the show, man. I know Lobo was trying to get him on before the last fight. We couldn't
Wait,
lock
no.
the date. But we'll get him
You're
in
talking
now.
about Jesus. Never mind. I got him confused with Abel Ramos real quick. But
Well,
I like
they're
the
both brothers. They're both brothers, right?
Are they? I don't want to say that.
I want to
I'm
say
not
yeah.
gonna say anything on that.
No, am I wrong?
I don't know. They got the same last name, but that's all I know. I don't know.
We need the chat because y'all know I count on y'all. I think they are brothers, but yeah, that is Lobo's guy. That is Lobo's guy. Salute. Salute. Keenan said, what did Keenan say? Keenan said something. He put the Torres fight was canceled. Oh, yeah. No, I know the Torres fight was canceled. That's why they slid in Ioannis.
Yeah.
Ioannis, I'm sorry, into the co-main. Troy Isley? He said Troy Isley. Troy Isley against Yo-Yo. Interesting.
I mean, you see, he has the Bomac X factor. It's hard to go against Bomac. I like Bomac's game planning. And Isaac could box. He could really box. Like when we're talking boxing and moving and catching and shooting and just all of that, he's very good. You know, he's improved, but he's gonna get walked down. That's the problem.
What up, Ryan? Like I said, man, you gotta take a look at Joshua's left hook, bro. That fucking left hand that put homeboy to sleep was crazy, vicious. Salute, Ryan, and salute to your brother. Now maybe we'll get him on the damn show. Shit. He said, Malcolm, this is the Hurt Business. Yo got to take him out. And see, this is how I feel. Gausha didn't have the fight completely beat out of him yet. So that's a good way to put it because I didn't say that, but that's exactly what I was alluding to without using those words. I just
But what's the key word? The whole key word is the last one. Yeah, it was gonna happen.
Yeah, it was.
So maybe he lasts now. Now, hear me out, right? Let's say he goes on now and he gets a couple wins.
So they aren't brothers, but they are related.
Uncle nephew.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
so
it's like the Mercado thing.
Yes. Tito and what was the other Mercado? Israel.
I don't know. Okay,
Israel Mercado, if I'm not mistaken. Salute.
So hear me out, Johnny. Right. So let's just say after this, Gausha is able to bounce back. He can get a couple wins, maybe not some high mark wins.
They say you bought that deal when Spence last fought.
Nah, I got my years mixed up, man. I still think it's 20.
Shit. Salute to
That's
Lobo.
nasty.
He nailed that one. Wow, but go ahead, man.
That's
What were you
just
gonna
crazy.
say? I'm sorry. I had to
Lobo's
have you
supposed to
read
be my guy too, bro. Lobo's supposed to be my guy. That's
that. I had to have you read that. That shit was hilarious. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry,
But,
man. I didn't mean to cut you off.
nah. So, like, honestly, this fight could be the difference between Gausha's career going bad or good. Because it's one thing if you get knocked out or you get like an early, you know what I'm saying? They stop it early. But if you were to get beat the fuck up for like 9-10 rounds, that's a lot of wear and tear that you deal with. And it's a lot of punishment. So because they stopped it early, he might be upset about it. But maybe you can just get some more wins now. Like you could try to bounce back. They can get you some better fights. Maybe some light touches here and there. And they might put you in with another prospect or rising contender. I can see them doing something like that. I don't think Gausha is going to win a world title. But had he just got packed up and totaled, I don't want to say who's a good example. I mean, you could just look like a washed fighter. I don't want to say that, man. Or just one of those guys that just can't pick up a win. Oh, shout out to Ryan. Ryan want to co-sign that. It's all good, Ryan.
No, Lobo say you are his guy, bro. But listen, that was low-hanging fruit, man. That was a good one, Lobo. I should have thought of that one. I should have definitely thought of that one. That was low-hanging fruit, man. Salute to my little cuz, Voodoo, Peter, Latoria in the building. Hopefully we get news on the next victim. Let me know, cuz. Keep me posted. Keep me posted, man. My little cousin don't play with his food, bro. He be trying to go in there like yo-yo, man, trying to walk dudes down and knock their heads off. That's what I'm talking about.
He stopped the guy that hasn't been stopped before.
Yep. Very, very impressive. It's funny how they say this is the first opponent over 6 feet tall that Keith Thurman has fought. But I saw a stat somewhere. I believe it was earlier. It might have been on the prelim card where they put up and they said like Keith Thurman is maybe like 4-0 with 3 knockouts against guys that are taller than him. And I was like, there's taller than you, and then there's Sebastian Fundora. That's like next level. Like
that's one of the
we're talking about. 2 inches, 3 inches possibly.
See, first fighter that he's fighting that's over 6 feet though. They find ways to pull up. You never been watching the NBA and then they come out with some crazy stat that you would have never thought about, and they're like, "Oh, this is the, every time that he plays in the fucking Barclays in January, he always averages over 20 rebounds." And you're like, "What the fuck? Barclays at a January?" It's always that. Like they'll come up with some stat you never thought about.
You ain't capping, bro. You ain't definitely you definitely ain't capping. They be bringing out shit out of the woodworks, but yeah. So that's why I thought about that, because again, trust me, I saw it. They put it on the screen and say he's 4-0 with like 3 knockouts against guys taller than him, but then they're like, this is the first guy over 6 feet. So I guess those guys were maybe an inch taller than him, maybe 2 inches. Because Keith is not really a short guy, right? How tall is Keith Thurman? Let me see. How tall is Keith Thurman?
What is he, 5'8", 5'9"?
About 5'8", 5'9".
I should be right.
See, yeah, you're probably right.
Hey, I don't think sparring Michael Fox is gonna help so much. It's gonna help a little bit, but to be honest, look, I might be going for Keith, but it's very hard for me to sit here and think. Again, you got 3 rounds in the past 4 years, and the whole one-time thing. It's a whole, it's a whole moniker for his power, but his power has not showed up at the elite level. Once the opposition climbed up, he hasn't really been stopping guys. But you could say he's been boxing a little bit more, like he's a little bit more on his toes. But he'll have his moment where he sits down in the shots. But it's some guys, your power goes away once the opposition gets better. It is what it is. I don't think he's gonna stop Fundora. It's possible Fundora been knocked out before. But Brian Mendoza has a completely different style. And he's drastically improved since Fundora. Like, he fights a little more tall now. So we'll see if he's able to chop the tree down. He just got to go into the inside and go to work.
Great assessment. Absolutely. We'll see. But a lot of intrigue around this, not just because of the height difference, but let's not forget there's an age difference, right? I mean, there's a 9-year age difference. You're talking about a guy in Keith Thurman who's only fought once since 2022. But there are a lot of people that say that might be a good thing because he's preserved.
If you don't use it, you lose it. Come on, man.
I'm just trying to provide a different perspective. That's all. Because again, there are people that are saying that. Well, you know what? He's preserved. His body hasn't taken any punishment, in the last 2.5 years and change. So, but I'm on Malcolm's side here, man. There ain't nothing better than activity. Inactivity. And don't tell me I've been in the gym. It's different. Fighters will tell you that. Well, you know what? Even though I haven't fought, I've been in the gym. They just showing Sebastian Fundora's highlights against Tim Tszyu. Damn, he fucking cooked Tim Tszyu, bro. I never rewatched that fight. But shit. He beat the fucking dog shit out of this dude, man. Salute. Salute, man. Speaking of dog shit, like I said, Joshua Frazier put that motherfucker to sleep, man. We reached out to Keith to help him out, but he didn't hit us back. It would have been perfect work. 6'3" southpaw with pop. That's true. That is true, Ryan. That's crazy that he didn't take y'all up on that. That would have been really good work. Because I was one. I could only imagine. I mean, who did he get to spar?
I just know Michael Fox. That's it. That's the only one that I can think of. Because I don't know everybody else. Like, most of the time, they don't really talk about who they spar. They'll just bring it up after the fights. And it's like, yeah, I was working with such and such.
Yeah.
But we'll see, man. Because then also when he was training, even though it could have been just a little bit for the promo, you see he got the bags real high up. So he's learning, or I guess he's the height difference between fucking Fundora and Tim was nasty.
Bro.
I didn't realize.
This dude should be playing power forward for the Magic, bro.
Well, actually, why I gotta be an Orlando team? Come on, man.
We gotta. No. It's the home team, bro. It's the home team.
You a Magic fan? That's your team?
Nah, my team has always been the Brooklyn Nets because I was born in Brooklyn. But
wait a minute.
I don't really rock with basketball like that no more. So
time out.
I root for whoever.
We're not doing that. I just see what you did. Wait a minute. So who was it before the Nets were in Brooklyn? Was it New Jersey?
No, it wasn't. I wasn't really. I honestly, I was a Michael Jordan fan. I was a bandwagon fan. I like Jordan.
That's why you be giving LeBron so much hate, man.
Who didn't like Jordan though?
I mean, I guess
unless you were a Knicks fan. If you were a Knicks fan, then yeah, I get it. You can't stand Michael Jordan
or the Pistons.
Get over that hump, right? But Michael Jordan was just a joy to watch. I'm just glad I was around to see him play because I wasn't around to watch Muhammad Ali fight. Wish I was. So I got a chance to see, Michael Jordan. I got a chance to see Derek Jeter. I got a chance to see LeBron. LeBron dope. Kevin Durant, one of my favorites. LeBron is dope. It's just he not doper than Jordan. That's all.
I can't knock it. I never liked the whole flopping stuff.
It's terrible.
You know what it is?
Man. It ruins the game. It really does. Like this dude, will flop. Like somebody, they don't even touch him, and he'll fall down like somebody just shot him in the back of the head. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, you know how when kids do that shit that kids do, you yell at them or something, or they just over exaggerate and just start fucking flopping on the floor.
You said that. I think you said that one time.
Yeah, that's what they do. Bro, I've seen so many highlights where he's done some shit like that. He just and then he gets the call, and I'm like, damn, why don't you get fined? Because they started finding players for that.
Yeah, man. Well, they said they were at one point. I think it was a couple of seasons ago. They were like, "Oh, there's going to be a flopping." Yeah. I never saw one called where somebody got called for a personal foul or a technical for flopping. I think it was a technical. If you overflopped and they and they blew the whistle, you would get called for a tech. I never seen one again, but I don't watch the NBA like that. It's just not the game that I grew up enjoying. It's a different game. It's watered down. I don't fuck with it. Jesus Ramos, speaking to him, he's actually being interviewed by the broadcast team, Abner Mares, Morrow, and who's the other guy? Brian, right? Brian Campbell, I believe. So yeah,
Brian
he might
Campbell
be
or
on.
Brian Custard?
Brian, no, this is Brian
Brian
Custard
Campbell?
is the host. This guy's a broadcaster. I think it's Brian Campbell. Yeah, you see him. You'll see him. He's the guy in the middle. But maybe I don't hear what's being said. So if you guys in the chat can let me know what are they talking to Ramos about? A potential fight with Yo-Yo?
This is the
Let me know in
typical
the chat.
play. I'm about to check right now too, man.
Yeah. You can mute it. You can mute it and let me know because I'm gonna show the chat some love. By the way, I knew this was gonna happen. Since this is a 4-card main event and the first 2 fights ended like this, we were going to get intermissions here. So it looks like we're gonna have, or we're in an intermission here before the co-main, and we're gonna probably have another one after that before the main event. So let me throw the link out there, man. See if anybody wants to jump on just for a little bit, talk a little bit about what's going on tonight. And then once the fights start, we'll start calling the fights again. Just keep some dialogue going. So I did throw the link out in the chat if everybody wants to jump in real quick, man. And talk final predictions, your thoughts so far, or whatever. Or whatever you want to talk about. Yo-Yo's performance, who you think should be next for Yo-Yo?
Yeah, he was saying he needs a couple more fights.
Before?
Yeah, but I mean, they didn't really pitch it like that they should fight, but he was asking him what he thought about his performance. He was saying he's good, he's explosive. But I guess he's just insinuating, with like a couple more fights that he'll look more seasoned, but he doesn't sound like he's not interested in it. So it'll probably happen down the line. Maybe if there's some kind of offer sent to either side, we'll see how that goes. But he's saying he want to stay at 160, that he feels fresher at 160 compared to 154. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll just see if the stars align. I'd like that fight. I think it's good.
Yeah, man. I think it's good as well.
Typical PBC marketing, man. This is what they do. I like when they do shit like this. You want to start interviewing you. Oh, what do you think about such and such a performance?
Are they showing Sebastian backstage right now? They showing Sebastian backstage with his glasses looking like a nerd.
Looks are deceiving, man. You see this guy.
I know.
Let me tell you, bro, my time like going to amateur shows, you will see the nerdiest people. Like there's this kid that trains at my gym. He's like 15 with these little glasses, and he kind of looks nerdy at first when you see him, but he could fight. Like it's crazy. Yeah, he can fight, man. He's fast as hell. Them looks be deceiving, man. But oh man,
you talking about somebody at your gym? I
no, I was just talking about somebody at my gym. No, it's the same thing with Fundora. Because it's just looks could be deceiving. You'll see these guys and yeah, come on, man. If I was to see Fundora in the street, I'm gonna think he do like push-ups and pull-ups, and that's it. And maybe he got a 3.8. So I know he's smart too, but I mean, the guy could fight.
Yeah. No, listen, man. He's just a freak, man. He's a unicorn, bro.
It helps that he has like this fast-ass metabolism. Because if he had like a more normal metabolism, or he was fighting at a weight closer to, a weight closer to the typical height that he has. Yeah, I don't know how that will play out, especially with that style, but it's gonna it's gonna play out for him at 154. It looks like he has no trouble making 154, so he can knock himself out. It's like same shit with Espinoza. Espinoza's tall as shit for his weight class. But am I gonna get mad? Am I gonna get mad that you're a naturally thin person?
Absolutely not. You can't.
Come on.
It is what it is, bro. I mean, listen, salute to them, man. Use those physical advantages to your strength, and to your benefit. I'm sorry. Salute to right now they're showing Hovhannisyan Telez, man, hitting the mitts with Coach Bermudez. Oh shit. He is 1-1 with one knockout against current or former champion. So again, he's still a little bit raw from an experience perspective. Right now in the background, you see Yo-Yo Hernandez is sitting there with no shirt and jeans on. Wait till you see him.
This is funny, man. He got 2 yo-yos.
He got these guys with the Y names. Hovhannisyan, Yoeli, yo this, yo that. It's crazy.
Yo.
These Cubans, man. That's funny, man. Brian Mendoza, they're showing him in his dressing room. It looks like he's about to come out. So we may be getting this co-main event shortly, y'all. Make sure you guys vote. Who do you guys think win, Mendoza or Telez? Or do you see it even?
This is gonna be a firefight.
Yeah, I like this fight. I do. Salute to Malcolm, man, for wearing the We Family t-shirts, man. Salute.
Yeah, man, we family. I'm not gonna lie, I like this shirt, man.
I like it.
I'm not gonna dry it.
Don't
yeah.
Air dry it. Yeah, I got the cartoon logo on. But if you guys want any one of these t-shirts, man, again, the link is in the chat, man. Check out my millions.co webpage, man. You get yourself a t-shirt, hoodie, whatever, man. All colors, all sizes, women cut. Even now I added youth sizes. So I even added youth sizes in there. So get yours today, man. Alberto, what up?
Yo, what's up, Johnny? What's up, Malcolm? Can you guys hear me?
What up, Berto?
Yeah,
Good.
man. What's good,
Okay.
bro?
Yeah, no. What's up, Johnny? What's up, Malcolm? Just watching this card, man. Kind of like a lackluster finish for me on that last card with Yo-Yo. To no fault of his own, but I felt like Gausha was still a live body. I would have liked to see Yo-Yo get like a more dramatic finish, but ultimately we're not in the ring. That's up to the ref's discretion, and he felt like the fight needed to be waved off. But no, great little card so far. I just I don't know. It's just missing that pizzazz of like a pay-per-view, but it's going good. I think the co-main will in for a treat, like you guys said. I think La Bamba, Mendoza. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling Mendoza with the upset, honestly. And I don't know. What do you guys' thoughts so far on the card? Like, cause I know you guys like probably bought it. So do you guys feel like it was a good purchase so far, or
it was worth the purchase, man? It was worth the $80 or the $20 that I spent on my Fire Stick. It was worth it.
Yeah, he ain't buying it. I bought it because for me this is work, right? So if I'm gonna call the fights, we got to do it the right way. We got to show support. Do I feel like so far I've gotten my money's worth? For $80, no, but we're not done. We're only halfway through, man. Give it a chance, man. This fight may be fireworks, and then the main event, may keep us up till 5 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time, because again, we are going to do immediate post-fight reactions. So we just got to give it some time, bro. We just got to give it some time.
Absolutely, Johnny. And honestly, I was surprised you're doing a live fight chat, because I know with the last few cards, you've kind of just been doing like you said, like the post-fight reaction. So, I appreciate the content. I always appreciate Malcolm's eyes. Like, he brings a good insight. But Malcolm, you gotta chill, bro. Like, if the beer's 2 years old, like, it's foregone, man. You gotta top
bro.
it.
It's May 2026. I got the shit wrong, legit. I just woke up. Y'all trying to come on, man?
Oh shit!
We're trying to watch out for you, homie.
I think
Yeah,
it expires in May 2026, bro.
Because beers like Johnny, aren't they usually only good for like a couple months? Like at least the ones I buy, like it's usually like an 8-month turnaround.
I don't even know.
Like, they're
See,
not
I
good
don't
for.
know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we don't wait months to consume them. They're gone the same week.
Right, exactly. Like I don't play. Like, they're
Hey,
not
but
sitting
you
in
know
the
why I
fridge.
had this shit in there for a minute? Because first off, it wasn't even mine. You know what I'm saying? I had a kickback. Somebody left the fucking Bud Light in there, but I usually buy Corona or all this other shit, and it was just sitting in the fridge. And I don't drink like that.
I hear you.
So
Yeah, I
you're
hear
not
you.
a drinker.
Nah, not really. I mean, from time to
Okay.
time, yeah, but I can't sit here on a weekend and be like, hey, I want to crack open a 6-pack. I can't. It's not in me, man, because I'm an active
So what do
person.
you do then? Because we all like have our choice, you know. How do you unwind then?
I go to the gym, and then from time to time I'll go out. Like I got planned. I'm pretty much gonna be good for the whole summer. But from time to time
Because
I'll
you're
just
right,
go out.
I can't do the beers either during the weekdays, just because got stuff to handle. But I'll do the coffee, right? But so you don't do coffee, you don't do energy drinks, you don't do nothing.
No, I was just drinking a coffee before I drank this shit.
Bustelo, you know what the
There
fuck
you go.
going on.
That's what he does, man. That's exactly what he does. Mr.
Yow.
Bill, my fighter. What's good?
Yow. Hey,
What up,
man,
what up?
I just need to call in here and you know what the hell. They did my Ohio guy dirty. That fucking referee should be investigated. Y'all do understand that that's the same referee who was calling that Jaya Pattaya in the fucking Brandon Glanton fight, right? He was letting that motherfucker Glanton get beat on, eyes getting shut in that motherfucker, but he decided to step in and stop this shit. Are you crazy? Now, that guy, Alan Huggins is his name. We must put his name out there. He needs to be investigated. I'm sorry, this shit
They
is.
probably gave him years on his career, Tris. I think you're viewing it the wrong way.
Nah, fuck that. Can't nobody tell me that guy's not betting on these fights. Alan Huggins, I'm on your ass like a diaper rash. I'm sending in a petition to get this guy relieved of his duties. This shit is absurd. Yo, Gausha never been stopped, bro. And that's how you go about giving guy his first stoppage, bro? Are you fuck? This shit is madness, bro.
Trees, we see where it was going, bro.
No, I'm not going for that. No,
me and Johnny
bro.
was just talking about this guy getting beat pillar to post.
I'm not going for that. I just watched the fight earlier today. Shout out to Claymore Rain. I was on this channel calling the fights. They had this kid, Shaquille Thompson. He was 15-0 on the fucking card. He was beating the motherfucker until he wasn't and got knocked the fuck out in the 9th round. We're not doing that. Terrell Gausha got stoppages later in fights. He got 9th round stoppages, bro. No.
Boxing gods.
No, bro. There's
he's
nothing. Motherfucker can't tell me that he couldn't have turned. It's boxing. It only takes one shot to turn shit around, bro. I am not going for that. And then it wasn't even like when he stopped him that he was hurt. He wasn't wobbling. He wasn't dropping. No, nothing. The man literally caught the punch on the gloves. The next thing you know, the fucking referee is coming in waving hands. What the fuck? No, Malcolm. Now, any other time I'd be with you if guy was taking damage and getting beat on, but no, bro. I done seen guys be losing until they not. Shout out Fabio Wardley. Losing until he wasn't. I mean, winning until he was. You get what I'm saying? This shit is no, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers
But that's heavyweight, bro.
I
like
don't
heavyweights
care.
always they have more of a puncher's chance.
I don't.
Every
Shaquille
heavyweight can
Thompson
punch.
Shaquille Thompson earlier today was a 160-pound fighter, 15-0. Like I said, he was winning until he wasn't. You get motherfuckers. We see one punch turn shit around, bro. It's boxing.
Now let me ask you, Trees.
Go ahead.
All right, all the time when we get these kind of fights where it's looking lopsided, is it more likely that it's going to continue to look lopsided, or is it more likely that somebody's going to pull the one-punch upset?
It's boxing. I don't know.
Well, what do we see? No, you're a combat connoisseur. Which one do we see more often? Usually, if it's lopsided, it continues to go lopsided. Now we get the one punch knockouts from time to time where somebody pulls some shit off.
It ain't from
and
time
become
to
a
time.
comeback queen. It happens, but one happens more often than the other. We got to save these fighters.
No,
Yo,
man.
he looked out for Ohio, bro.
No, man, we not going for that shit, Malcolm. We are not going. We are not going. This is one of them ones I am not going for that shit. No. Because that stoppage was. It was. Can't nobody tell me that they wasn't watching that fight. And even what you, Malcolm, you wasn't like, what the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? You ain't go. What the fuck? Are you saying that? Or were you okay with the bullshit?
I was. Malcolm was okay with it. I was the one that was like, damn, I think this was a little bit premature. But then, but then Malcolm was saying, like, would it really have changed the outcome, Treese? He was getting pounded on, bro.
Listen, man. I hear you, but that was the third, fourth round. The motherfucker, who knows what his gas tank would have looked like come the 8th round? Like, what the fuck? If he was beating on him so crazy, how come he ain't dropping? How come he ain't rocking?
Like this. There was nothing that Gausha was throwing that was deterring this man from continuously coming forward and landing combinations that were finishing with uppercuts or rights to the body. That was my thing. But I get what you're saying. Like I said, initially I was like, damn, I just didn't think he got the fight beat out of him, like Lobo said. But it is what it is. But you calling out this ref, that shit is hilarious.
Yeah, man. Alan Huggins, man, he needs to be fucking investigated. Don't nobody forget that fucking Alan Huggins. If you see this motherfucker calling the fight, eyebrows instantly need to raise, man. That's all I'm fucking saying. But he needs to be investigated. I'm sorry. Because he let that motherfucker Brandon Glanton get beat on. I seen that. Did y'all see his face after that fight with Jaya Pataya? But you didn't stop that shit? But you stopped. Yeah. What the fuck? This is madness. But hey, man. Say, man. I'll be back, man. I'll be back. I'm watching the Tellez fight. I'll be back, man.
You know it.
Y'all be cool, man.
Yep. Treese in the building, man.
Shout out Huggins, man.
Huggins. He said Huggins. The last name was crazy. Huggins. But yeah, we underway, man. Co-main event is underway. I'm at 1:45. Malcolm is probably they're still walking out.
2:45. Yeah, somehow I'm a minute back, but take the lead, man. I got you.
So right now, good double jab by Mendoza, and Tellez lands a jab of his own. Both guys in the center of the ring. Good lead jab by Tellez. Good strong jab too, that clears the guard. Brian Mendoza with a double jab backs Tellez up. It's about 1:15 seconds into the opening round. I think this fight is going to heat up fairly quickly. I just see a different energy from both of these guys. I think by the time the third round comes about, we're going to get some fireworks. That's just my prediction. Hopefully I'm right, man, because the first two, again, I need to get my money's worth here, yeah? Malcolm needs to get his money's worth too.
Yeah, man, shout out to my fires. Oh, and they killing me, man. They shutting a lot of shit down with this fire stick. But if there's a will, there's a way.
Well, there's a will, there's a way, man.
I like the use of a jab. I like the use of a jab off Mendoza right now.
And they're both strong jabs. Hold on. So where we at? I'm at 28 seconds now. What do you guys think in the chat? Make sure you vote in the poll too. It's very, very close. Right now, 42% believe Tellez will win, 42% Mendoza, 17% draw. Oh, wow. Holy smokes.
I never picked who I think would win this fight. I don't think I'm gonna do it.
I think but didn't you predict the other day?
No, I never called in to give my predictions.
You didn't? Oh shit. I thought you did. That's the end of round number 1, y'all. Who y'all got winning that first round? Close round, man.
Let me lower this value.
I don't know. I wasn't really watching it to score it. But look at Coach Hector Bermudez, man. They got Bermudez in the corner. I'm sure they got a mic there. Let me know if
dude, Mendoza's face is red as shit already. What the fuck? Even though it doesn't mean anything, but god damn.
Abdamaris is translating. This is gonna be some good footage right here, y'all.
Does Mendoza normally mark up that easy?
I'm not sure.
Of your knowledge, like that left side of his face looks crazy already. It's looking like that jab. Hey man, them Cubans, man, they accurate
Strong
punchers, bro. But
jab,
that,
bro. I said it. I was like,
yeah,
bro, I'm both. And there was a couple that Mendoza land that looked very, very strong, like good, strong jabs.
and he
from both
steps in. Tellez,
Yes.
every jab, he
Yes.
steps in with it, so he's getting
Yes.
that full momentum.
Yes, great point. Great point. Now round number 2, same thing. So the total jabs in round number 1, they had Mendoza landing 8, Tellez landing 5. But those 5 were hard jabs, to Malcolm's point. He leads with a 2-1 there. Tellez. Now jab up top, then another jab to the body, 228 in. Right hand to the chest by Mendoza.
See, this is my kind of fight, man. A little chess match.
Triple jab by Mendoza, then lands a right to the body. But Tellez comes back with an overhand right. 2:05 left in round number 2. Another jab by Tellez, another double jab by Mendoza. He's doubling up on that jab. Oh, good right to the body by Tellez. Two lefts, straight right by Mendoza. Not sure if he got to the guard though.
Good uppercut. He's slipping his head off. He's slipping his head off the center line from time to time. I kind of like that from Mendoza.
Good counter right hand by Tellez there.
Oh, he's starting to let that right hand go.
Yep.
I actually like the pace of it. This is actually a good fight. I like the pace of it.
You know, you said what I was thinking. I was like, man, this is a pretty good. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know why. I saw something like I think this fight is gonna really, really start to spark very, very soon because it's already at a good competitive pace. Like I'm talking about, I want to see some fucking fireworks. This fucking fight.
Yeah, well, probably by the next round. By the next round of the 4th.
Yeah.
Because it's very jab heavy. I think both guys are trying to get like the rear hand in too. Establish their distance. You know, Mendoza's throwing some lead rights too.
Oh, good overhand right by Tellez. Brian tries to follow up with his overhand that missed, but then he catches him with a left. Look, Tellez just lands a right hand, partially blocked, but it looked like it might have gotten over the guard. Yeah, Mendoza's face is red. He's probably one of those fighters that just gets red really, really quick. I'm thinking.
Okay, because I can't remember from his previous fights.
I'm at the end of round number 2, so I'll let you clean it up.
Yeah. So let's got a little
chat.
So let's got a little welt on the left side also. Bruises don't mean you're winning or losing. Mendoza do a little triple jab.
What up, Brian?
Jab.
What up? What up? What's going on, fellas?
What up, Ryan from the 6?
Yes, sir. We in the building.
Okay. Ooh, good looking right.
What's popping, man? Congratulations to
yeah, man.
Bro,
One of some more rounds, but hey,
man, that left hand.
They not hanging around.
Boom! Put money to sleep, bro. I was like, damn. That's what I'm talking about, man. We got to get your brother on here, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. He should have time now.
It's like getting an Al Heyman interview.
Right?
We need him up here, man. Yeah.
See, Ryan's not a good guy. That's what it is.
Hey.
Nah, you my dude. What's going on, man?
My brother's a lot like me, man. He moving at his own pace, yo.
Yeah.
I respect him for it too.
That's what's up, man. We'll get him on here one day.
Yeah,
man.
he gonna be on here though. Like,
but
he already knows you. He watched the channel sometimes. So yeah, he definitely gonna be on. Dope. Yeah, man. This a good fight so far.
What you think? Yeah, what you think? Right? Really competitive, right?
I think the pace is too fast, bro.
Think so?
Yeah, like one of these guys is gonna gas out here soon, or it's gonna get sloppy. I hope it don't get sloppy.
Oh, speaking of sloppy, Tellez is down on one knee. It looks like a headbutt. That might have been a clash of heads. Yeah, he looks He looks hurt. He's down on one knee, holding his forehead. Oh man, and I can see
I
blood.
don't want that.
I can see
Shit.
blood.
I think
Don't need
that
this.
elbow maybe.
Let's see. They're showing it right now. This was This was a clash of heads.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Brian Mendoza came up. Tellez missed an overhand right. Brian Mendoza came up, caught him solid on the forehead, and you can see blood just squirting down while he's holding his forehead.
So Hector gonna have to do a Tim Zoo now. We're gonna see if he goes.
Let's see.
Oh, remember what he said last time? Oh, they didn't know how to handle that cut.
All right,
that is a lot of blood coming out from that cut.
Yeah, he did come up right into his. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Damn, right when you said that shit, Ryan.
Hey, I didn't think it was gonna happen this round. I was thinking maybe the fifth they slow down.
This fight may be stopped, dude. Well, maybe not now, but at some point. I mean, it's just coming out like the blood is coming out like a faucet. Like it's just leaky, like a leaky faucet.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm blaming you, Ryan. I'm blaming you 100%.
I just saw that face and I was like, damn. Like
he said something about sloppy. 2 seconds later, wow.
I'm like, we ain't watching the little guys. They could do that stuff at that pace.
Now coach is he's looking at, but the problem is I don't see the cut. The camera's on the wrong side of his face.
Yeah, they're not showing us the cut.
Right.
Yeah,
but look at the blood on the mat. They just put a camera shot of the blood on the mat.
Yeah, his nose, everything's crazy. Is it his nose? His nose might be broke. I think
shit, it might be his nose. It might not even be a cut. It might be a broken nose or something.
Because when he came up from the headbutt, it looked like it was this area. I didn't see it too high up.
Yeah.
But it looked like someone from the nose or damn.
He might have broke his nose.
Yo, he better tell him he can't see.
Yeah, doesn't that happen too?
Broken nose, your eyes will swell though, right?
Yeah, and
yeah. Maybe that's why he got it one eye like kind of shut. I don't know.
He's holding like the top, like the bridge of the nose, like what
the worst part is the breathing.
Glove. Oh, he has his glove.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like when that nose breaks, geez.
Yeah. Polo Buck with the $2 said the wink is in.
Hell yeah. Just tell him to stay down, bro.
Coach was looking at it. He was like, yo, man, I told him you can't see.
Yeah. Yo, tell that doctor you don't know what number you're putting up.
Definitely the nose, y'all. It's not a cut. It's a nose. Now coach is talking to the referee.
I can hear this shit on the show already. We're going to ask him what happened. He's going to give us like 20 minutes.
He's going to give us
explaining
it.
Yeah, well, you see the myoglobin in the red blood cells when the oxygen hit, you're going to get all crazy.
See,
it's scientific.
Let me break it down to y'all. Right. So it looks like, they're having them. So coach is on the top of the corner here, and they
that's a lot of blood.
That's a lot of fucking blood.
It is, man. That might be a problem.
That's way too much.
All right, looks like he's gonna continue, y'all.
You think they should give it a round or two?
He's not gonna stop it, you know.
I mean, why? Yeah, I mean, why would you stop it? But I mean, he was definitely affected by it. He was affected by it. He stood on the canvas, with one knee down on the canvas for a long time.
Word. They probably
this is gonna
clean
be
that up with some towels. Jeez, bro. So that is a lot of blood, though.
All right,
crazy.
And he still got like lots of time in this round. Like, holy.
Mendoza benefits off of this way more. Like,
oh yeah,
this a fresh start. You're in pain. You're dealing with the nose. Oh,
yeah.
Damn. I hope he doesn't get gunshot now.
Yeah, he might just have to get out this round.
He just landed a good overhand right though.
Get back to the corner and see
have to slow down.
Fix that up, man. But yeah, now that gas tank gonna be a little worse now because the nose.
And this is gonna favor Mendoza's type of fight because he's a little more on the fast pace.
Yeah, he's a pressure fighter. Yeah.
We still got a minute and 15 seconds left in this round.
This is nasty.
Who's this? Harvey Doc? What is he wanting them? Why is he wanting them?
Yeah, Harvey Doc, shout out to him, but he be doing some weird stuff in there.
Did you see
think
Tree
he's-
call in and said we need to put an investigation out on the last referee, Huggins?
Yeah, man, that was whack, yo. I don't know why he stopped the fight.
You too?
Bro, I watched Shaquille Thompson this morning win
said
like
the same
9
thing.
rounds before he got stopped. He got stopped in the 9th round. He was winning all 8 rounds. Then he got stopped in the 9th.
Well, Brian, this is what I be saying, bro. Like, how often is it though? That happens less frequent compared to somebody just getting dominated and beat down. There's no way. I can't see a world. Again, I understand it takes one punch to change a whole fight, but you can just tell the way that I was going. Gausha was just gonna get pummeled the
I
entire
don't
fight.
know, man. We don't know that. Yo-Yo could have ran out of gas and end up like dude this morning. Boom. That's why we watch the sport. Well, that's why I watch it. I want to see upsets. I love it when somebody get knocked out that ain't supposed to get knocked out.
Oh no, that's great, but I ain't see it, bro. Personally, I did not see that going that way. I'm okay with it because Gausha's older. You know, he's not a
Yeah.
younger guy, so I'm a little more cool with it.
And it doesn't help Joanny because it's like, was that a good performance? Like, it doesn't, like, give him no highlight reel knockout or something like that.
But he can't say he stopped somebody that's never been stopped.
Nah, that's a fact. That's just like Keyshawn could say the same about Jermaine, but like, do we remember that stoppage? Like,
Right. I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. Right now they working on him in the corner.
yeah, hopefully they can. Oh, I thought Coach was gonna be doing that work. The way he was talking.
Yeah, he was coming at
Yo,
Stitch.
yo,
I
Ryan,
thought he was doing the
you're
work.
right. You right. He got somebody else working the cuts, bro.
Shout out to him, yo.
He's strategizing in Spanish, bro. He's shooting he's shooting that strategy in Spanish. That shit better be on point because I'm on his ass. If that shit ain't on point, that's Spanish. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
His rebuttal
can't do all 3, I guess.
His rebuttal is gonna be that it's not a cut, it's a broken nose that is different.
Yeah, I think it is a broken nose.
It has to be. That shit was leaking like a faucet, dude.
Yeah, that was leaking way too much.
Oh, good body work there by Mendoza. Okay. Where you at timestamp wise, Ryan?
Damn, I'm way behind. I'm way behind you, bro. I'm at
Where you at?
255.
I'm at 225 right now. Where you at?
Oh shoot.
I'm about to
Damn,
start
you
the
on
round.
that fucking fire stick too?
Nah, bro. My
It's
shit
time
always
zones.
been
You on that
behind. I don't know
Canada.
why.
You on that Canada time zone?
Yeah.
That
guess
Canada
so.
Wi-Fi. Good
Yeah,
one
man.
too. Ooh, good double jab by Mendoza, man. Splits the guard there. I'm at 2 minutes right now.
That's crazy. See if I can refresh my shit.
Oh,
That's
good
wild.
right hand by Tellez. Y'all could clean up, man. Y'all could clean up. Shit, I just want to enjoy this shit. Y'all could definitely clean up.
Yeah, we got a firefight now.
Oh yeah. They're back to the same pace now. That's what I'm talking about. No funny business though. Good combination to the body by Mendoza.
Hey.
Good strong jab by Tellez. Ooh.
I was hoping we would have had another fight on the card, but hey, it is what it is, I guess.
One more, which means we'll probably have an intermission after this one. Because we're not even at 10 o'clock Eastern. This is weird.
Yeah, what's it like 7 o'clock in Vegas right now?
Listen, I'm loving
what
it
time
because
is it over
usually
here?
shit don't end here till 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's true. Yeah,
So
we
I'm
can't
okay.
complain. Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
okay with it. I'm not complaining. I just think it's weird.
yeah,
That's all. You know?
yeah. It feels mad weird right now.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm at 6:58. It's crazy. PBC's usually on till like 2 in the morning with their cards, especially tank fights.
I remember
Mm-hmm.
the last, I think it was the Ryan Barrios. We were out, so I couldn't do the live fight chat. I'm gonna do the post fight. So I
Yeah.
originally put the time for 12:15. Then I'm like, oh, I changed it 12:30. Then I had to change it to 12:45. I'm like, this shit don't want to finish, bro. Lord, yeah. I think we started that shit. Oh, good right hand by Tellez, man. Good overhand right that lands solid on Mendoza around the 12-second mark. You guys will see it.
This is a close fight. I'm not
Yeah.
scoring it, but
Me neither. That's the shit. But yeah, Tellez's nose again is a bloody mess as he goes into the corner.
He didn't even slow down that much.
We'll see if this cut man. I want to know who this cut man is. I can't wait to coach talk to Hack. Like, why are you not the cut man? Like, who is this guy? He looks like he's like 18 years old.
Does the cut man speak English?
I'm not listening to it. I have no clue what the hell's going on.
Probably somebody else off a visa, man.
What you guys, the cut man don't have no, Polo Buck said the cut man don't even got no gloves on. That's nasty work.
yo, that is nasty work. With all
K
that blood in
Banger,
there.
he has no gloves on. I'm watching it. You're right. I didn't even pick up on that. K Banger with the $2. Shout out Malcolm and the 6 guard DHS fan. You already know. Brian from the 6.
K Banger.
K Banger. One of my favorite fighters now. I'm a K Banger fan.
Making a name on that border war streets, bro.
Or
shout out to K Banger, man.
Salute. Round number 5. We are halfway, or we are almost halfway done in this co-main event. Right now, the punch stats that they're showing up on the screen has Mendoza landing 6 more punches, actually 7 more punches than Tellez. But this is a good fight. It's a very close fight. Tellez just lands an overhand right, partially blocked. Tries to shoot a right hand to the body. Now another overhand right by Tellez. Mendoza tries to shoot that jab out.
That nose is disgusting.
Yeah.
I wonder how it feels to fight with a broken nose.
You should try it, man. I never had my nose broken, but
no, I don't want to try it. I'm just saying I wonder how it feels, but I'm good. I like my nose exactly the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too old for that shit. Hell no. I don't know, man. I'm not scoring this fight. What do you guys think in the chat? I'm looking at this.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not scoring it either, but
I
don't know, man. I don't know. We're in the 5th round. I would say Tellez is probably up, but like maybe around. But I don't know, because Brian Mendoza, he's been active. Like sometimes the judges just like that aggression.
And he's placed some punches on the body. He's doubling up on the jab a lot. He's done it periodically in this fight.
Right.
Tries to do it again.
And I like that he's been keeping his head off the center line when he jabs.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not an easy target for the counters.
Yeah.
Like Tellez's jab when it does land, though, because like to Malcolm's point earlier, he comes in, he steps into it. So it looks solid. It looks hard. It's a good hard jab. He just landed another one. You guys will probably see it. Ooh, good left by Tellez.
Yeah, man. Somebody's got to do something to separate themselves.
Yeah, that's a good point. We still haven't seen that one. Yeah, that's a great point.
So they both on second gear?
We need one of them to shift to first or third gear, whatever, however you look at it.
Yeah.
Third gear, first, I don't know. I guess third gear, right? 1, 2, yeah.
Yep, hit that next level.
Oh. Mendoza finishes it with a left and a right to the body, and that is the end of round number 5. Good scrap, man. Good competitive, very competitive scrap.
Mm-hmm. And these guys are like right in the center of the ring too. Like it's not really any chasing, man. They right there.
Oh man, I can hear Hector Bermudez screaming in Spanish, and I can't fucking hear it. I mean, I can see him screaming in Spanish. I just can't fucking hear it. Fuck.
I think Abner Mars is translating.
He's yelling at Tellez, I believe. Shad from Canada said ref needs to take a point soon if Mendoza keeps dropping his head. Salute, Chad.
What up, Chad?
All right, we're gonna end this poll now.
I mean, is that a thing to take away a point from? I don't see nothing wrong with dropping your head if you're not coming up with it. Like if I'm, you get what I'm saying? Like if I'm just dropping my head to avoid the shots or to change levels, I think it's cool. But unless he's dropping his head and then he's coming up like he did earlier, then I could kind of see the problem.
Yeah.
Right now, Larry Hazard is the unofficial score. He has Tellez up 4 rounds to 1. By the way.
What? Oh shit!
You guys will see it on your screen shortly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
4 rounds to 1.
I guess so, man. A lot of these rounds are close, so maybe that's why.
That's biasness to me. I'm gonna be honest. If it's a close fight, and then you're giving most of your swing rounds to one person,
yeah, I don't like that.
Unless it's because it's looking like his shots are harder, because it's kind of a favoritism. It's kind of depending on what your eye likes.
Yeah, man, that's all we need, that open scoring. Because I'm telling you, if Brian Mendoza would have saw that, he would have came out trying to kill Tellez right now. Would have upped the ante.
All right, 6 round. What's your time stamp for the 6?
I'm at 1:30 right now.
I'm at 1:50.
Okay, so 30 seconds. That's not that bad. Malcolm is still in.
I'm at 2:20.
When they're looking at this dude's nose.
Tell me, it's like this. Even when we do the DAZN fights, I'm always behind.
It's off for real. The zone.
Always, even when we do DAZN, like I'll be like 30 seconds behind Johnny's time, or 20.
I usually have to pause it for 30 seconds and wait for him to catch up.
I feel like the zone, I'm pretty good with everybody. I'm usually on everybody's time. It's like the
Netflix
PBC cards. Yeah, Netflix. Yeah. Shout out to Netflix. They unboxing, man.
Yes, sir. When's the next Netflix fight?
Tyson Fury. It's in a couple weeks, actually.
Couple weeks. Wow, that's right.
Yeah. Right. That's a UK heavy card, though.
Yeah. So does that fight? So that's that start earlier in the day?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Or that means I'm gonna probably miss it because we usually be out on Saturdays during the day.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Oh, look at Mendoza digging to the body, overhand right, then digs the left to the body, but then he eats a left uppercut. By Tellez. Good.
The thing with Mendoza, he's doing more combination work. Like Tellez is doing a lot of single shots and then going back into a guard. So I'm surprised that they're not giving Mendoza more rounds. It's not like that. That means it's more effective, but he's kind of working.
Oh shit, Mendoza's landing, bro. Looks like he's hurting Tellez.
That's what that's what I was talking about. You guys are just seeing it now.
Yeah, but Hector Bermudez did say that in the corner. He said like Tellez stop going for the one shot, man. For him to start mixing it up, but
yeah, he would dig to the body and not come up top. I was waiting for him to dig to the body again so I could comment on it.
Yeah, I always felt like that was kind of Hovhannisyan's flaw, man, is his power. Like he's in love with it. He needs to box more. In the Abbas Baru fight, he couldn't knock Abbas out, and he had to go in there and he couldn't, get in the fire with Abbas. I don't think Abbas was the better boxer. I just think he had the bigger heart that night.
So pretty much I worked him.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't even want to be in the fight with somebody like that, bro. You leave the ring, you leave with something you left out of you, bro. The guy just took some fight out of you. This is better to get knocked out.
Shout outs to Huggins, man. He made sure that Gausha wasn't going to get too much taken out of him, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
Hey. Nah, that wasn't the same, bro. Hovhannisyan looked like, you know what I'm saying? His face told us the story, bro, at the end of that fight.
Yeah, that was crazy, though.
Gausha, he didn't look like that. He wasn't all swelled up. Now, if his face was busted and shit, I would have been like, oh, yeah, for sure.
Man, based off that scorecard, it's looking like at the pace of this fight, they're gonna give it to Tellez.
You think they're just gonna keep giving him rounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh man, Mendoza just lands a big uppercut though, and follows up with a left to the body. Placed it perfect.
But like looking at the fight now, it's starting to swing in Mendoza's way. Like he has the cleaner punches are definitely going his way now. So
but do the judges see it?
I know, yeah, we don't know how the judges got it, right? We know how the PBC got it, but we don't know what the judges got it because Elijah Garcia, a lot of people thought he won earlier tonight, and Newman pulled that off.
So I didn't watch that whole fight. Do you guys agree with that decision?
Listen, I don't think Garcia is that guy. I don't think PBC moves their prospects the same as Top Rank and Pro Box. I don't think they do the best job with it. Garcia, he just doesn't seem as they were trying to push him, but I think he beat Kevin Newman. Kevin Newman has that Roy Jones thing, and I chatted it earlier. Like I said something in the chat. Roy Jones, he's a great fighter. I don't like how he is as a coach because he tries to make everybody fight like him. Kevin Newman, that style doesn't really work for him. He did do a good job blocking a lot of those shots, though. But Garcia was kind of picking it up a little late. Like I thought he pulled it off.
Yeah,
but
I thought the same thing.
It's a poison thing. If you like the boxer, you're gonna favor Kevin Newman's style. If you like the more aggressive style, then you can say that Garcia won. But you gotta learn, like you see what you were saying with this fight. You gotta separate yourself.
Yeah, there was no separation in that fight. That's true, and it left the door open for Newman to win. So Elijah, yeah, I feel the same way, Malcolm. Like PBC, they've kind of failed him, bro. Like I don't know what they tried to prop him up like he was the next star, and every time they stepped him up, he's pretty much lost. Except for Gausha, which I thought he lost.
He lost that fight.
I thought he lost that fight too. But that was probably his best win to date, I think. Or Resendiz. Actually, he stopped Resendiz, didn't he? I thought he stopped Resendiz earlier in his career.
You might have.
He fought Resendiz?
I'm pretty sure.
That was the end of round number 7, y'all.
But damn, this a good fight, man.
8, 9, 10. We got what, 3 more rounds?
Like Mendoza might be able to pull this off.
I don't know, man. They got Coach Bermudez yelling instructions again.
Yeah, you gotta yell at that man. I mean, the nose looks much better though. The
nose is not in there. Yeah, it doesn't look like it appears. Again, I'm not fighting in there, but it does look like that the bleeding has been controlled.
Right, exactly.
So that's a good thing. In the middle of the round right now, they're showing highlights of Mendoza landing a clean overhand right. You guys will see it. And then Tellez just landing a solid right hand around the guard. We are in round number 8. Low, man, let's wait till after the fight, man. After the fight, I'll let you up in here. But we calling the fight, so I'll get you up in here as soon as the fight is over. I see him there, but I don't want like 4 or 5 people up here because we want to call these and it gets crazy up here.
Oh, the other day, man. Shout out to that show, man.
No, it has nothing to do with the other day. I'm not worried about. I'm just like us 3. We'll call in, and then in the middle of the rounds, we'll get some calls in. But I do want to kind of not get swayed here.
Lester Diaz is
in the middle of the fight. Low.
Lester Diaz.
Oh, now so there's a cut now on the top of Mendoza's left eye.
Okay.
Punch?
One of that a head clash again?
I don't know because he didn't complain about one and there was no stoppage in the action. It might have been a punch. Oh shit, man. Wow. Right now the referee tries to break him up and Tellez lands a solid uppercut. Now he's giving Tellez a warning. I don't know. You guys will be able to see it now, man. Clean it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was a punch, Donnie. I think you're right. It was a punch
because there was no stopping action. He didn't complain about a headbutt either.
Right.
Is it on the left or the right side?
No, it's on the left side.
Yeah, his left. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's right above the lid too, man.
Yeah, that's not where you want it. You rather it on the bottom because then it doesn't drip in your eye.
Oh yeah, that was a short right hand. It was a short right hand. He was coming in
Tank Davis, bro.
I kind of figured that because again, you know, when it's usually a butt, they'll complain or the referee will come in, but no.
Right. Get that break in the action.
Yeah. It's just tricky because he came in at the same time, but his head was all. Oh, I like how he snuck in the uppercut.
You saw that, right?
Yeah. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. You know, you got your warning
man.
now, so you know, got to see that in.
It looks like that blood is igniting him a bit because he's had a really good round so far. But now Mendoza's starting to come back.
Good. Now really let go of the right hand. All he got to do is really let go of it.
Wow. Good work by Tellez. Landing combinations of the body up top. You guys will see. Yeah, this is definitely a Tellez round, y'all.
Yeah, he's starting to separate.
This is what we were talking about, Ryan. This is what you were talking about.
Yep. And that it sucks for Mendoza because as he was picking it up, that eye's gonna be a problem now, man.
Yeah, I don't see that getting any better. We still got 2 more rounds. That was definitely wow, that's a nasty cut.
Yeah.
You'll see it clearly when the round is over. It is right on the lid.
Yo, that guy sitting in front of Rolly looks like round 1, bro. I swear to God, y'all got to see that.
I ain't even know.
Is it homeboy that be doing the ring cards, or is it somebody else?
Nah, somebody else, bro. He looked like round 1 though. I was dying.
Well,
bro.
where is Rolly? Like I didn't even notice.
Is that Rolly with the chain?
Yeah, don't worry, you'll see Rolly.
Oh,
bro.
he do with the Kango. He look like he got the bucket hat.
He got the Kango up. Yeah,
that's round 1, man. Shout out to round 1. He in the building.
That's hilarious. Oh, that cut. Oh, right on the lid.
They're not gonna get that cleaned up. Damn, that's gonna be tough, man.
Yeah, just jab, right hand, maybe even like try to throw that as like a looping or like a shorter right hook. It's gonna be a little harder to spot. Try to tee off.
Tellez starts aggressive with a 1-2 right out the corner. You got to go after Mendoza now.
Yeah, that cut's in the worst spot possible. Right on the eyelid, man.
That's the vision. It's gone. Well, I guess they traded.
Good action to start both guys. Oh, good job by Tellez. Mendoza follows up with his own. Round number 9, y'all.
Yeah, these are big rounds for both guys, man.
Oh, that cut is so disgusting.
That's terrible, man. Even if he blinks his eye. Oh, man. Good 1-2. And then he follows up. Tellez follows up with a solid uppercut. Whew. Good work there by the Cuban fighter. Lead left hand and places a right to the body of Mendoza.
I'll come right back
now. Jeez. In the inside, digging to the body. They are separated. 1:34 left in round number 9. Good 1-2 by Tellez. And then a left hook.
Closing out the show.
Oh, a right uppercut that lands for Tellez. Good work so far. You guys are going to see it soon. Oh, and a nice right lead uppercut by Mendoza. Oh, shit. Yeah. This is the only shit I hate about y'all not being with me here at the same time. We're not seeing this shit together. Like, I feel like I'm spoiling it for y'all.
Nah. Tellez is definitely separating himself for sure now. This is
Needed to right at the right time, too. Towards the end
not
of the fight.
looking nice, man, for Mendoza.
A lot of blood in this fight, y'all.
Hell yeah.
A lot of blood.
Both men. What's my man Tree said? It's that violence.
That violence. Oh, Mendoza tripling up on the jab with 15 seconds left. Now Tellez lands a jab of his own and a 1-2. Brian with a straight right hand, and Tellez tries to follow up with his own lead right. And that is the end of round number 9. We are headed to the final round, y'all. Who y'all got? I'm ending the poll right now. Because if not, y'all going to be cheating. So far, well, 52% had we're going with Tellez, 35% we're going with Mendoza, 13% said him draw.
Draw. Oh, damn. Okay.
And that's what 15% of the voters picked, draw. Before the fight. So I put this poll out before, but there was still some people that were voting in the middle of this shit.
Yeah, yeah. They were cheating. Cheating.
Man. Oh. You guys are going to see the highlights. Look at that. Oh, flush uppercut. When they show the highlights, it's going to be very, very much in favor of Hovhannisyan Tellez.
Yeah, man. He looked good that round.
I think he won the last 2 rounds pretty convincingly. To Ryan's point, I think he separated himself with that. Let's see what happens in this last round. Both guys are exchanging jabs to start this final and 10th round of this co-main event.
You know, if he was to start taking, even though it's we're on the last round, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a 10?
Yeah. 10 rounder. Yep.
If he was taking some angles to that right side, he would. Because I don't think he's taking too many angles at all. Because they're kind of like right in front of each other. If you could, that's kind of a better way for you to separate yourself, land some cleaner shots. He can't see at his left side. So if you're moving to your right, you can land some better shots.
I don't think Polo Buck is enjoying this fight. He said, I'm glad it's the last round.
That's crazy.
But I mean, I can see it because it's still like they're still both going at 70 miles per hour.
That's a great question. Is that Thomas Bloomingfield as a cut man? That's classic, man. That's classic. Salute Polo Buck. Where is Rolly? I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. I just started looking
He's
at
right
the crowd.
there. It's the person with the brightest chain. And he
I see him, but
yeah.
who's the round 1 guy?
You're like
He's
right,
right in front of him.
down in front of him, like
Damn, but
got like a black hat on.
Right, yeah, but Tellez was standing in front. I saw Rolly, but I didn't see the guy. I see him again because I know where Rolly is now. Oh shit, it does look like round 1. Yo.
We got a lot of carbon copies, man. There's a lot of round 1 copies out here in these streets.
That's hilarious.
He said carbon copies, yo. Don't
That
kill
is
me.
fucking hilarious. It does look like him. All right, let's see what this last minute, man, has in store for us. Good lead right by Mendoza, man. All right. Good double jab, triple jab, then a right hand by Tellez. 2-1 by Tellez. Okay, now Brian Mendoza's trying to land combinations inside. Desperation mode now.
Yeah.
35 seconds left. Good 1-2-1 by Tellez there. 21 seconds, y'all. Oh, good 1-2, but by Tellez, but Brian landed a shot of his own, a counter shot of his own in that exchange. He's urging Tellez to come in. But it looks like this fight will go the distance. That is the end of round number 10. You guys probably still got about a minute left on your end. So I'll stay quiet.
No knockdowns. This is crazy.
Oh, you thought somebody was getting knocked down?
It will make it better. That's kind of why, like, you see what Polo Buck said. Literally, it's just they're both on cruise control the entire fight.
Yeah, man. They started too fast. That shit was crazy. And then I thought it was gonna get sloppy later on. I didn't think it was gonna be headbutt right after in the 3rd round there. I don't know, man. We'll have to see what the judges got. It's gonna be interesting.
I thought the fight would be much faster the way it started.
Yeah.
I predicted that by round 3, shit would be popping. But you know that round 3 is when the headbutt came, and I don't know. It was different. It went downhill from there. I mean, it was still a good competitive fight. I'm not going to crap on it.
No, it was a good fight.
Scorecards.
Larry has Tellez winning 97-92, fairly easy. What was that? 7-3. I think got him up 7-3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, 7-3.
Okay, so is it a clean sweep for Mr. Bermudez? We're about to find out.
2 for 2 on the main card. Shout out to Heck.
Mm-mm-mm.
Gonna work on the main card, man. That's
This
what's up.
was his first fight actually in the corner of Tellez, because even though he was training him or started training him before last fight, he didn't get a chance to be there because he was with Velasquez in Australia for the Tim Tszyu fight.
Oh, okay.
So Big Rob, his manager, Big Rob was actually in Tellez's corner for that fight. Right now they're reading the decision, but I cannot hear it. But I'm going to stay quiet and leave it for y'all, because then if I blow it for y'all.
I mean, I think they're going to give it to Tellez. So I don't think you'll be spoiling anything.
What you guys think?
Just take the lead, man.
What do you guys think?
I think it might be a UD.
Yeah, unanimous decision.
Somebody going to throw in a little draw in there. Watch.
All right, so I'll blow it for y'all. Definitely a UD for Tellez.
Okay.
I agree.
Why you sound so upset?
I think 2 of them had it 97, 93, and one of them had it 98, 92.
92.
Yeah, Heavy Chevy said gotta allow for the fire stick delay. Absolutely. Polo Bug, I agree. I think the nose injury slowed Tellez up. It did, but then he had a good 8th and 9th round. Really good, where I believe, like to Ryan's point, is where he kind of separated himself. Because other than that, it was fairly close, man.
He just need to do a little more with the combination punching. I think that's it. Because he was still just looking for, those. He was just looking for one shot. Hey, all bullshit aside, because I like to give Hector shit, but shout outs to him because he's usually the guy that's taking on the B-side fights and he's doing these last minute things and he's on cards that we can't even watch. But you're on the big stage in PBC and you're 2-0. So I want to see him come up here, with a nice little victory lap. He can talk his shit now. I can't call him low-level I.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Oh shit, man. Salute to Coach, man.
They did a good job with the nose, too.
Yeah, no, they got it to stop.
It was Bloomingfell. He was doing the cuts.
Shout out to the cut man.
Salute to the cut man who was not Coach Hector Bermudez.
Right.
I do it all. I'm the cut man. I'm this. I don't need no fucking cut man.
Y'all see what it is? He got a headphone in. He got an AirPod inside, man. Somebody was giving him directions.
That Chat GBT. You know that
that's
Brian
that
Norman? Brian Norman? Is that what they said he was doing? Yo, they crazy for that on the internet, bro. I swear to God.
Hey, wild now. What's he listening to? I should call him right now, see if he pick up.
He was asking
Google Translate.
I should probably.
He's asking Siri, how do you stop a broken nose? Siri, how you stop a broken nose?
I should call him right now, see if he answers, yo. That should be hilarious.
Yeah, you should. I think you should. Or maybe after the main event, just call him and get it live.
Oh shit, Sebastian Fundora. Now they showing Keith Thurman. We got ourselves a main event, y'all.
Let's go, Keith.
Let's go. Last minute predictions. Salute to all y'all that are rocking out, man. Smash the like button. And thank you for rocking out because there's hella people doing live fight chats, but you guys are here with me, so I appreciate that.
I want to sprinkle some money on Keith Thurman by knockout. I just want to be that guy.
Let's go last minute. Last minute
Yeah, by
poll up.
knockout, man.
Yo, who he knocked out recently?
Come on, man. Brock Jarvis, bro.
No, I gotta go look now, bro, because I don't know who he knocked out.
Brock Jarvis.
Like fucking 3 years ago, probably.
The man that started at 115 pounds, man.
Brock
That's
Jarvis.
nasty work.
He ain't
Yeah.
stopped. So he ain't stopped Barrios. Lost to Manny. Ain't stopped Josito. Damn, bro. You know how far we gotta go back before Brock Jarvis?
Is once he went up in names. Like as soon as the
2015. 2015. Yeah, when he cut them braids off, yeah, it was a wrap.
he need to cut the
That's
rest
when
of
his
his hair
power
off.
left. He was like Samson. Lost
Like
his power.
Goku when he cut the tail, bro. He couldn't turn into
Yeah.
the monkey no more. Yeah, bro. That's what Keith Thurman had. That's what happened to him, bro. He ain't got that super strength no more.
Listen, man, Johnny, if you're trying to get that Keith Thurman interview, hit him up and tell him, like, yo, I know this guy in Florida that could hook up your lineup. You feel me? And he good.
I got a live interview with him one time. He's a talker, man. Ooh, can he talk?
Damn,
Him-
what? Brock Jarvis was 115 when he started.
Yeah, that's I've been telling people that, man. He started at 115. So that knockout was like, hey, you knocked out a guy that started at 115. What is that? Flyweight?
Knocked out a small ass Inoue dude. That's crazy.
Hey, come on, man. Whoa.
Well,
Nah, let me stop. The
You gotta
Inoue,
laugh.
that's not a slander, but
nah, it's not. He's a small
Yeah.
dude.
yo, how did
He's
he
a-
start at 115?
He
Hold
was
it down,
supposed to
y'all.
do that.
Hold it down.
Yeah, he started at 115, bro. That's crazy. I don't know, man.
Who you pulling for? Is this one of those situations where you're pulling for someone, but you know somebody else is gonna win, or you don't really care?
Nah, I'm not pulling for Keith like the rest of these people are. Nah, bro. Pack him up. Get him out of boxing, bro. These
I don't
old
like
heads.
Fundora, bro.
These
I
old
don't
heads.
like
Get him
him.
out of here, bro.
Nah, you see, I don't really like the shout outs to Treese, the Wily vets. I don't really give a shit. But Fundora's a duck. He did a lot of bullshit. I don't like ducks for the most part. I just listen, if Keith wins this, it would shake up 154 compared to Fundora winning the fight.
Hell no, man. What the hell?
Come on. If Fundora wins, what happens?
Bro,
We're
you
just
guys
back at
act- you
square
guys-
one.
You guys
Come
act
on.
like Keith Thurman wasn't ducking Earl Spence all them years. Like, y'all forgot about that, man.
But we
Now
could
that-
also
now
say that Errol
the
Spence was more green compared to Keith.
Bro, that's the same situation they were saying about like Fundora and Xander. Same shit. Xander's too green. Everybody was saying that.
I guess. And didn't he drop a belt? Wasn't Bud trying to fight Fundora too?
Yeah, and then he said he was gonna fight Earl. That's when Earl jumped in the ring. Nah, it's just a PBC thing. It's got to be a PBC thing, man. That's-
I ain't.
When Earl Spence was there, that's why it was popping, because that man was holding up the whole thing. He was actually fighting the people.
Yeah. Oh, and you see, yeah. Me and Johnny were talking about it. It's official, I guess. We don't got the date yet, but my bad. Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu.
Oh, they gonna fight?
Yeah, it's looking like it's a done deal. Because even what's his name? Dan the Boxing Man, he's usually the one with like his credibility is pretty up there. He posted
Yeah.
it too, so it's all over. It's winnable, but I kind of don't really pull for guys that are inactive. It's hard for me to just sit there and say that somebody like that is gonna win, but style-wise, he can do it. I was saying he looks like he's more refreshed. He's talking way better. I don't hear any kind of slurring or stuttering. His voice sounds good. But it's just he doesn't have any tune-ups. Mr. No Tune-ups is just going in with Tim Tszyu. But
Hell
Tim Tszyu's
yeah.
not a light touch, but I don't think he's a difficult fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I like it.
What y'all
Damn,
talking
man.
about? Fundora?
We talking about the big fish, man.
Earl Spence.
Oh,
Yo,
Spence? Your
this
guy.
is nuts. This is so nuts, bro. Earl Spence might have more fights in the last 6 years than Keith Thurman. And he's been out the ring for 3 years, bro.
Whoa. Is that true?
No,
You
it's
checking the
not.
box rack? Oh,
He's got 4. He's only got 4. Well, let me check Keith, because I think Keith probably got 4 as well, which is crazy.
Wow. Look at that Reese. 80 1/2-inch reach to 69.
Yeah, they both
Keith
got
Thurman, they showing on the screen right now. We did put a last-minute prediction poll for the main event. Y'all vote, man. Vote. Have a good time with it. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel as well.
So it's unanimous.
What? What's unanimous?
Ryan got something up his sleeve.
No, like why they put that picture like that? Like they, he ain't that tall, bro. They made Keith look like a midget, dog. That shit's
the one
hilarious.
you just seeing the screen?
Yeah,
their chart.
Look at my man, headline Keith Thurman, baby.
He ain't let that shit go.
37 years old, 5'8.5", a $152.6 he weighed in, which is under the 154 limit. And the keys are use athleticism, stay off center line, use angles, make Fundora miss, and counter. Those are the 3 keys to victory that they have on the left-hand side of the screen up. At least they got his age right. I don't know if you guys caught PBC had Terrell Gausha at 126 years old?
yeah, I saw that, man. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Is it PBC that usually does this?
Malcolm, that's why they stopped it.
Oh, he was too
PBC.
old. They say
My brother push it too.
remember, they the ones that called this guy Kendrick Lamar, right?
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Wait, Bud, they the ones that called Bud Kendrick Lamar?
Nah, that was them
that
dumbass UFC dudes. That was UFC, bro. At
Was
the
it?
Spear.
Okay.
Yeah, when they did that dumb shit. Yo, Crawford was hating. Literally, Canelo was fighting that night. He wasn't in the Canelo fight. That guy's a hater. Actually, he was in the Canelo fight. Isn't that where him and Tio got into it? That same night? I'm pretty sure it's that same night.
I don't know.
It might have been. Yeah, it might have been.
Him and Tio got into it, and then he showed up at the UFC event because that's where Turkey tried to be a hater, tried to go against the face of boxing, bro, and he just had to realize can't do that, bro.
Canelo boxing. Canelo, who'll be back in September, right?
Hell yeah!
So it's him and Billy.
Mexico versus the world. Yeah, and Billy for sure.
And Billy, wow.
Damn, this tall dude can't see for real. Look at him squinting.
What were the keys to victory? What did they say? Use your height and reach to your advantage. What were the other 2, Ryan? If you're watching it on the screen.
Oh, I just missed it. It just went down.
Damn.
What, for Fundora?
Yeah.
Height and reach advantage. Keep your hands busy. Keep Thurman occupied, and stay out of the inside. He's not gonna stay out the inside. At some point, he's gonna end up exchanging with him.
That's where Keith got to make him pay. He's got a heavy Chevy guy said that was UFC.
Oh, it was on UFC.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it wasn't.
Got it
It wasn't a boxing event.
That's me. I'm slipping, man. I'm losing it.
Salute. Stock Chasers
Yeah,
in the
man.
building. Was good, Stock. Eduardo Alvarez got Fundora by towel stoppage.
Mm.
You got the corner throwing in the towel. That's what's up. Wow.
So
Well,
I'm gonna guess this, right? Go on, Johnny. My bad.
No, I said at least Keith is 37 and not 126. I mean, he got a chance. PBC be doing this shit all the time. Remember one broadcast? They had every fighter was like 20-0 with like 10 knockouts.
Heavy wildin'.
Go ahead,
You gotta
bro.
get
Go
your.
ahead. Sorry, man.
Nah,
There we
but
go,
so it's looking like all 3 of us know that Fundora is gonna win, but 2 of us are going for Keith.
Yeah, I'm not pulling for Keith, man. That's wild.
You not?
Nah, bro.
You want him to get you want him to get packed up? Get him out
Yeah.
of box?
We'll join Danny Garcia.
Oh,
We'll
shit.
join Bud.
Damn.
Shoot, Earl might actually not come back, so you can go join him too.
Ah, come on, man. He's
Y'all-
coming back, man. We gonna
Y'all
get
air
that
is
same
done,
fight.
bro. Just like I wanted Usyk to go pack up Wilder. I don't know why he didn't do that. Should just went and packed him up.
You trying to get rid of? Oh,
Man,
Gotta
that was a-
usher in the new era,
in with the
man.
new. Out with
That
the
was a
old,
great-
in with the new.
That was
Sweep
a
'em up.
great welterweight era too, man. I
It was.
love that. That was the beginning of PBC. And to
It
this
was.
day, I say Porter and Thurman is one of my favorite fights I've ever watched. I'll stand on that. I remember coming
100%.
home and watching that, and I was so excited because I was a Thurman fan at that time. But that fight, high pace, just everything about it was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a good fight, bro.
Chad
Very good
Buchanan got
replay value.
Fundora by stoppage. Pounder said Pacquiao Thurman 2 is a fight to make.
You know what? We betting right now. Hold on. Nah, we do. I don't care.
I don't want that.
Yo, why did I just see an interview with Floyd saying that him and Pacquiao are fighting an exhibition?
No way.
Yeah,
I thought it was
I'm
a
like,
pro
this
fight.
dude-
Sanctioned
That's what I
fight.
thought too.
What's going on here? This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about.
I'm like, this dude, Floyd's like, bro, just get out of boxing, bro. Just bounce.
That's why I'm
man.
rooting.
When
I'm
I
rooting
say
for
it,
Pacquiao
when
in
I
that
say it,
fight.
people call me a hater because I've said that before. Like, why can't you just go away? Just like Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Retire. You go away.
Yo, leave Tom Brady alone, man. Like, why you gotta do this?
Motherfuckers
Shout out to
want
Tom. At least he
lit,
playing
bro.
flag football now.
Yeah, man.
Hear him
Shout
on
out to the Jets.
broadcast team. He's on commercials, flag football. Now he going back and forth with Logan Paul. Don't even ask me what it's about because as soon as I see it and my feed, I just scroll up because I just don't give a fuck.
He beefing with Logan Paul.
I don't know. He was beefing before that whole shit with the flag because Logan played in that flag football shit or something like that.
Oh
Hey.
yeah, he was there. Yeah.
So
All I'm
you know,
saying, Johnny, if Danny Garcia starts announcing fights, you better have the same energy and say for him to get off TV.
I like Danny Garcia though.
Oh, this guy's. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shout
See,
outs to
but-
Boots, man.
But let's
Shout
keep it
outs
a
to
buck.
Boots, bro.
Now
This-
that you bring that up, where do you see Danny Garcia? Like he's not on TV, he's not calling fights. He's he's under the radar.
Stay under the radar. Make
Just-
appearances
yeah.
from time to time. You got your own
Yeah.
businesses. You're good. I don't think he needs to do all of that. Like,
And
he's
I'm
chilling.
sure he's a good dude. I mean, he speaks well. I'm sure he's probably gotten an offer or two here and there to
Stop
maybe
making music.
co-commentate or
Oh
something.
hell
but,
yeah.
dude's about his family, bro. He got 3 kids now.
As long
doing
as
the
he
right
stopped
thing.
with the music,
Right, bro. So like, if Keith
the Honey
Thurman
Pack
win,
song was atrocious.
that's who we gonna fight. Danny Garcia, bro.
Nah, just leave the music to Edgar, bro. Baby mama.
Yeah.
I gotta
Edgar, yeah.
I gotta get a fucking clip of that shit and make it a button, bro, because people gonna hate me. You know what's crazy? Bro, like people hate Edgar so much, which is that I put a clip of an interview I did with him.
Yeah.
Bro, it was killing me.
In the comment section.
I think I must have lost like 2 or 3 subscribers. Like what the fuck?
Damn.
Is that
Over
bad?
some Edgar Berlanga? That's crazy. bro.
I'm assuming it was
Look,
because
and
of
I
that.
told you, my main
It's
thing.
an interview clip of I interview. How many fucking fighters have I interviewed?
Yeah.
But you put one with him and you give him, whatever. Like, yo, that's what's up. You doing your thing. Because he was happy as hell, man. He was. He's like the life of the party when he shows up somewhere. Got a lot of energy. But
I just
you do
don't
that,
get how people hate him like
they
that,
just don't
bro.
wanna fuck with
Look,
you. It's
I don't mind the
crazy,
shit
bro.
talking. Y'all know me. I like shit talkers. Anybody that talks shit, I'm gonna pull for you. I don't mind that. I kind of don't like how he fights. What we were saying about Tellez, he has this whole thing where he's in love with his power. That was my main thing. But I don't like how he handled the She-Ra situation. And he's still coming up, hand wraps this. Just take the loss and move forward.
Yeah.
But the song is fire. It's trash, but it's catchy. So when he drop it,
He said the
Yeah, when
song
he
is
drop it-
fire. It's trash, but it's catchy. He just went.
That's like that Ryan Garcia, blessed and highly favored.
I like
Yeah.
the other one. The one that Tone plays is really, really
The Haney
good.
Pack?
Catchy.
The
Yeah, I
Haney
like
Pack? Yo,
That's
that shit's
catchy as hell.
hilarious, bro.
Yeah, that's just catchy as hell.
listen, man, nobody making music like Broner was doing, man. Shout outs to Bandcamp,
Broner.
About Billions.
Wow.
About Billions was crazy.
Broner, I liked Broner.
You should take that off.
I agree with Malcolm. I don't know. I just think he was really
Oh,
good for
man.
boxing, man.
He was hilarious.
We need people like that in boxing. Like this is why boxing is. You're gonna have your nice guys, the guys that don't talk. They just do their fighting in the ring, and you gotta have some brash dudes that talk that shit. Like you have to, man.
And
Because
Bronner
of-
fought. Like he took on the tough fights, man. He fought
He never
Porter.
does Oh,
Pacquiao.
Yeah,
Yeah, man. Like he fought the guys.
He fucked up when he moved up to 147 to fight Maidana, though.
No, he did. Oh, was that 47?
fights. That was
I thought that was at 40. Wasn't
That was
it?
40.
Nah,
No,
because
that was
40
after he
had
beat
Danny
Corey for the
Garcia.
title.
I think Lamont Peterson was still at 140 at the time. You had Matisse, Amir Khan. There was so many fights, and then he just said, "Nah, I want to go to 147."
That was not the right move.
Yo, you're right. That's exactly what happened. Because that's why I respect Danny Garcia, because that 140 run was legendary.
Yeah, I can't front 140 Danny Garcia, especially even though the Matisse, everybody loves that performance. The fact that he was the underdog with Amir Khan and he was getting beat the fuck up, which is kind of going to your point about that stoppage. But that one punch when he hurt Amir Khan changed the whole fight. I loved it. I love watching that fight.
Nah, Amir Khan was a good fighter. He just had a glass chin.
Yeah.
A chandelier chin. Shout
My
out
man was piecing up Canelo before he got stopped too.
He always had fast hands, man. Amir. Very, very fast hands. Oh shit. So that guy, what's his Adesanya? He just got packed up in the UFC.
Yeah,
UFC won tonight too?
Oh, we
Guess
don't watch
so.
no UFC, man.
Yeah, we don't do the UFC over here, Pounder.
Yeah, man.
But I know who he is, Israel.
Yeah, I know who he is too, man. Shout out to him.
I watch this fight. Like I'm a cat. Like there's
pretty
there's nothing else
entertaining.
on. I watch it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We got my favorite ref on here. Okay.
Who's
Who
that?
that?
Tom. What's his name? Is it? I don't know his name.
Thomas Taylor.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, he
Thomas
did
Taylor.
That's Thomas
Canelo and
Taylor.
Crawford. Yeah.
Oh shit! They announcing one time. Do we get to see the old one time? One more time? What y'all think, y'all? One more time for one time?
Third fight in 6 years. Oh shit. Earl Spence does have more fights than him then, because he has 4 in 6 years.
Lord have mercy.
That's crazy, bro. The man Spence been out the ring for like 3 years.
That Tim Cheatham shit. Anytime I see that name, man, I don't like it. He got to change his name.
Tim Cheatham?
Tim
Yeah, the
Cheetah?
scorecards be good though, but that name, Cheatham.
The scorecard's gonna be trash, bro. He's either wide one way or another. He's weird. I hate his cards. I'm like, the hell, bro? Like, did you fill that out at the end of the fight?
Is it worse than Mannix?
Nah, Manic. Manic's
said,
beyond it sometimes. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you a company man. I get it.
What up, Joseph says salute Johnny Too Funny with the one time, one more time. Keep serving one time, baby. Let's go. Oh, hold on. We about to get started. We about to get started. Hold on. Where the Michael Buffer shit? Damn. I thought I had a clip.
Oh,
Let's get ready to rumble.
I do have a clip somewhere other than a soundbite, but let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Because I'm about to see destruction before you guys.
y'all don't have a conspiracy soundbite, right?
No.
Okay.
Round number 1 is underway between Sebastian Fundora and Keith. Oh shit! Sebastian has a straight left hand. Doubled up on the jab and lands a straight left hand. Keith took it well though. He took it really well. Really well. Now it looks like Sebastian's fighting on the front, just leading out with that jab. Thurman trying to figure this shit out. Salute to Thurman, man. 37 years old. Sebastian is still pouring out that jab. I'm at 222. Let me know when you guys get started.
Yeah, I'm started now.
Did you see?
My
All right.
I saw that straight right.
Did you see that straight left by Fundora?
That was a good double jab that he led it with.
Double jab and then boop.
Yeah, I don't know why Keith didn't move his head. Like, motherfucker stood there.
He took it well though.
He's lucky, man.
He's rusty.
That shit was flush. Oh shit! You behind? Polo Bugs behind? Hey, it sucks being you. I'm not.
That height difference is disgusting. Holy shit.
Man, he just looks so much bigger. It's crazy. Another
Yeah.
good jab. Fundora's just pouring that jab out there, man.
Yo, this looks like a cartoon. This is Tom and Jerry.
Oh man, Keith. He looks
All
kind of slow,
right.
man.
Yeah, now Keith,
Yeah.
I was wondering why he's circling to his strong hand for. I don't know. Maybe he sees something there. That's dangerous for Keith.
Yeah, what do you think it is?
I thought you want to circle out on the outside of his jab hand, but he's circling like almost into Fundora straight.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Maybe he sees something. Maybe he's trying to get a look. It's still the first round.
Right now, Fundora is fighting very, very smart. Just again, just leading around. Ooh, Keith tries to lunge in with a 2-1.
Well, I think we've always said it. Like Fundora tries to use his length, and at some point in the fight, he
gets
rogue.
a fire fight.
Yeah. So maybe Keith is trying to, trying to get that out of him. Commit.
The chat is already saying Keith getting cooked. It's only round 1. Call him
Right?
an exhibition fight. Damn. Oh shit.
This dude looks like an exhibition though. The size
It does,
difference
right?
is
It gives me an exhibition feeling now that you said that. But no, it's gonna heat up. It's gonna heat up. I'm optimistic. Wow. Keith missed big time with that left hand. Yeah, Fundora is just shooting that jab. Good round for Fundora, man.
Yeah, man.
A lot of movement from Keith.
Good round.
Lots of movement. I'm
Oh,
hoping
God.
this is just the first round that he's doing this.
Oh,
He does lunge in though to go into the inside and then he'll keep a little guard up, but nothing effective.
I feel like that
Gallo,
round he's trying to like get the distance.
my guy Danny Gonzalez, the Gallo is in the building. The little champ, he said the fight just started. Well, we'll see.
Yeah. Nah, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, he been in there with Keith, man. He said he sparred Keith plenty of times. He said Keith got much dog left in him. He's picking Keith Thurman. He was in the chat on Thursday night show. Salute to my man El Gallo.
So what's next for Fundora after this win? No, me.
Good defense. Let you guys see the replay. Good defense by Fundora there to negate Keith's aggression going forward. You'll see it. They showed it in slow motion. It looks even better in slow motion. Round number 2.
Yo, his sister literally looks like him with a wig and glasses. This is crazy. Yeah.
Who's that? Gabriella?
Yeah.
Nah, she's a better boxer, bro. She way more educated with her length.
No, I'm just saying in terms of just how they look.
Yo, you're right, bro. The glasses and everything.
Oh, Keith does land a combination inside, gets in real quick and avoids a left hook. Oh, Fundora just landed a left hook that staggered Keith. Lord child.
Beginning of the end?
Yeah, breaking the
Well,
distance.
no, it kind of stacked. It looked like it buckled him a bit, but he took it well. You guys will see it. It was one of those chopping, man, because those left hands, they coming down, they're chopping.
Yeah.
On the shorter fighter. Let me know when you guys see it.
So you think that's why he's moving to the right?
Yeah, I just saw. Well, that's why I don't understand why Keith's moving that way, because he's moving into that hand.
Good call.
And I'm like, to me, that's dangerous. That's super dangerous. Like, if Keith did that with my brother would stop him, bro. Like, that shit's crazy. But hey, maybe they seen something in tape, man. Maybe Fundora ain't got that strong of a punch. I don't know. Could be playing possum. Keith is a vet, so I hope he's in there using his experience to bait the taller man in.
Gotta set a trap, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Keith Thurman, man. 37, trying to win another title. Would this make him a 2-division champion, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Because it's definitely the right hand that had clipped him.
Yes.
And he's walking it. Yo, honestly,
I should have started smiling. It was funny.
Ryan pointed it out, and I'm really trying to figure out why. Because he's known to have a good right hand.
Well, I just don't get it, man. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, they saw something. But hey,
Keith tried to lead in with the 1-2. Didn't land though. Fundora now with a jab, 1-2. On that jab, man. Staying disciplined. So far, so good. Ooh, shoots over, shoots a left hand, but it was partially blocked by Keith. Keith with the left of the body, misses with the right though. Lunging in with the left. Ooh, good double right. The second one did land for Keith there, but not a lot behind it. That is the end of round number 2. Another good round for Fundora, if you ask me, fellas. I know you guys are finishing up the round. Let me just read this super chat from El Gallo Gonzalez. Appreciate you. He said, relax, Timber coming. Okay. All right. We'll see.
I just don't know if he's gonna have enough power in them legs, man. He's using a lot of legs right now.
Danny El Gallo is my bro. See, Keith lunged
him,
in with
man.
that left hand. He lunged in. He lunged in with that left hook, and he got countered. Boom! With a straight
not
left
gonna
right in the
sit
nose,
down.
bro.
He's not sitting down on his shots. I kind of don't see him doing that at all. And he doesn't even have enough time to. It doesn't seem like he has enough time to chop down the tree. He's doing more moving, if anything. Like what Ryan said, he's gonna gas himself.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's
And you're
gonna.
punching against gravity.
But shout out to Keith, man. He didn't put that knee down. He held himself up, man.
And
Shout out
it
to him.
was close. The
Yeah,
knee was
yeah,
close.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Damn
shout
it.
out to Keith, bro. He said, "I'm not going down." Fuck that.
Because he's not Puerto Rican. He didn't do the Puerto Rican knee, man.
Oh, he take a shot.
Hey, I'm half. I could. Johnny's like, look.
Hey.
I cannot wait for that Boots fight. I'm telling you. Oh man.
Belt to
That's
ass.
another Boot to ass, man.
No,
Yeah,
I said
Come on,
belt
man.
to ass, not
Come on,
you.
man. Come on,
This man jumped on the panel with a fucking boot covering his camera.
That's
with that
crazy.
boot, with the boot. Okay, round number 3.
Turner.
I know you guys are. Oh shit. Okay, good work in the inside. Is it me or Keith is getting a little swolled up in the face?
Just a little bit. A little bit.
Damn, man. No bueno.
But shout out to Keith, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, taking on a big task.
Literally. Literally. A tall task. Literally. Okay, good lead right to the belly by Keith. Okay. Good double jab by Fundora. Another jab to keep him at distance. Good jab by Keith. Okay, he finally landed a left jab.
Right. I think Keith's gonna have to try to make this fight a little dirty, man. You're gonna have to get in there and put a little bit of body on Fundora, let him know you're there. It's okay to box, but show different looks, bro. See what he got.
I don't want to say he got a lunge in, but
No.
Fundora has a lot of lazy jabs, but it's going to be hard for you to counter it.
Oh, good combination by Fundora there, man. 3-punch combination.
Yeah. I just don't see a fight where Keith Thurman wins on the outside like this.
Yeah, he's gotta get in. I agree, and make it ugly, man.
But it's looking like he's just trying to move and find a spot. He goes into the inside, he tries to work and then get back out. But
yeah,
I don't know. He's not naturally an inside fighter. That's the problem here.
Oh,
it's not his thing.
No, he's not. But I think that's how you beat Fundora, bro. You get to his inside and make the fight uncomfortable for him.
This is why we needed that Virgil fight.
Damn, Keith missed with that lead left hook, man. Fuck.
Well, that's Virgil's fault, bro. I don't even know if he's gonna get the fight now. My man got Golden Boy problems. He got Oscar problems.
Word.
Oh, shout out to Keith. That was a good punch there.
All right, that's the end of the round here.
That's probably the most punches I've seen Keith land. So he's starting to have some success.
He should parry more. The parries are gonna because he's not throwing a lot of hooks.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's gonna really throw his. He's gonna look for the right hand. So you just try to just parry the jabs. Maybe if you could parry, like you could parry the jab, and then the jab kind of shoots up, and then he can counter to the body.
Right.
Is that Fundora's father, his trainer, his head trainer?
Yeah.
That's his father?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Damn, and why ain't he like fucking 7 feet tall? He's shorter than both Gabby and
Tip's
Sebastian.
gonna be in shambles, man. I don't know how you gonna defend this one.
Who?
Shout out to the mailman. What do you mean, Tip? Man.
Shout out to the mailman. Oh shit, you ain't right, Ryan. That's just funny as hell, though.
Hey, that dude, how your daughter and your son taller than you, man?
How the mom look?
Hilarious.
Or, oh yeah, maybe the mom's an Amazon, bro. Maybe she on that Amazon shit. She tall as hell.
Yeah, Amazon. Oh, good left hand by some Fundora again. I mean, again, he's chopping it down, man. You know, throwing it down. This is good head movement there by Thurman to avoid that right hook. Salute to Rolly and the round one looking guy.
Yeah, he's still there. Yeah.
Oh, good left uppercut by Fundora there. I don't know, man.
Yo, my alarm went off about work, and I'm like, yo, it's Saturday.
Got to turn that off, bro.
That happens to me
I
sometimes.
forgot, bro. No, I got shook real quick.
Yo, Keith Thurman's face is getting swolled up.
Damn, we only in round 4, man.
I don't think he has an answer. Whatever game plan they had.
Oh shoot, that was a crazy uppercut by Fundora.
Oh, another uppercut. Keith lunged in and
yeah, got to the body.
Ate it. Yep.
You got to be careful because if he
Looks
tries
like
to stay in the
it looks
inside,
it looks like he's slowing down a bit now, which is not good for Keith. Because here comes Fundora, but
that jab, man. Now Fundora, left hand, right, and then an uppercut. It was partially blocked though, I think.
Yeah, it didn't land flush.
Oh, another uppercut, another left hand. Yeah, right now Fundora's having a good time. he having a good time. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. We're in round number 4 only.
Yeah, there's still lots of fight left.
I know, but look at Fundora.
pretty much a third of the way.
Right, left uppercut. No response from Keith. Jab for Fundora. Oh, good overhand right. my Keith, and he tried to double that shit up. It doesn't look like anything he's throwing is having an effect on Fundora either, which is not good news.
No, man.
Bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, he's getting jabbed here. But shit. Lord have mercy. The reach is too much. I agree with Polo Buck. What up, yo? He said Thurman going to bed. With the bed emoji.
Like, how is Keith gonna win? Like, you got a guy who's using his reach now, and then he can fight in the inside. He
That's
can
what I'm
shorten
trying
his
to tell you.
shots.
It's not looking good, so far. But we're only a quarter of the way through. There's still plenty of fight left, to Ryan's point.
This is done. I hate doing this. This shit is done. I'm gonna be the guy to say it. I'm sorry, Johnny. I don't see Thurman winning this fight. Thank God I didn't put $2 up.
Look at the replay, bro. Caught him flush in the chin with an uppercut, but he took it well.
Damn, bro.
Keith lunged with that left to the top of the temple, but then Fundora places a perfect body shot to the ribs in return in a counter. You guys will see it on the replay. Good work, man. More of the same. Round number 2. Oh, good one. Good 3-punch combo by Keith, man. Caught him with that third punch.
Fundora should just go for it.
Fundora took it well. He's gonna have to. If I was Fundora, I would kind of Now maybe it might be time to step on the gas pedal here, see what we could do.
Yeah, this
put more pressure.
This the 5th round, so Keith needs to win a round, bro. He's got to win it right now.
And looking at Keith in the corner, like I see it in his face, where it's kind of like, all right, I bit off a little more than I can chew. You can tell it's something in the body language. You could just tell he's having a difficult time. Besides what we're seeing in the ring, but
good 1-2 by Fundora. Keith tried to overhand right, but that was partially blocked. And he throws another one, but Fundora counters with a left, man. Fundora's having a good time. He's smiling in there. Look, 4-punch, 5-punch combination by Fundora. Ooh. I don't think all of them landed, but they landed on the body. But I mean, nothing flush. Maybe they did. Damn. He's out working Keith right now, man.
Yeah.
He's just he's putting his punches, his combinations together. He's just really right now, he's just out working Keith.
Damn,
and Keith's face is starting to show signs of a guy that's just getting beat up.
So does anybody know why he's moving to the right? Because I mean, he started moving to the left.
Look at this 3-punch combination by Fundora, uppercut. Now he has him against the ropes, and all that happened after Keith missed. Keith is just trying to lunge forward, man, and land something big.
Damn, bro.
I mean,
he
what
might get stopped, yo.
Yeah, he might get. This is looking like a stoppage, yo.
It's just crazy.
He's not an inside fighter. He's not going to sit there and try. And it's funny because he's not trying to slip and walk forward to get into the inside because that's not his thing.
Yeah, he continues to take this type of punishment, man. I don't see the fight going 12 rounds.
Nah.
Leave it to Treese. He doesn't look hurt. So, let this fight continue.
Well, that's a fact. Still, it's for a belt, bro.
I wouldn't. Yeah, no, I'm not. I wouldn't. I wouldn't stop it. But at this pace,
man, listen.
At this pace, is looking like it will be a stoppage.
If I'm in Thurman's corner, I'm stopping this shit. I don't care.
Wow, look at Thurman, man, just taking. Oh man, he's taking punishment now.
Bro, he looks tired now.
Oh yeah, he's. Wow. That was the end of the round. And if that round would have been another 30 seconds, referee might have stopped it. So the referee now is in Keith Thurman's corner. He's calling a doctor up.
To check this man out, bro.
Yeah. Look at Thurman's
don't go past
eyes.
The 7th.
He getting beat up, bro.
It's not going past the 7th.
Now, I don't even know. It may not even go past this round because now the referee requested the doctor come up and he's talking to the doctor.
Damn, bro.
And they haven't even looked at Thurman yet. They may let this fight go this round. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I hate seeing shit like this, man, because I used to be a big Thurman fan, and I'm not saying it's done, but I don't like seeing them go out like this. But it's boxing. But
yeah, he getting beat up.
This shit's
See,
actually
he lunged with that left, missed with that right.
Damn, bro.
Damn, Fundora just let loose in that last piece. So now the doctor's talking to him in the corner.
So Fundora now, he gonna be the face of PBC?
Yo, fuck this nigga, man. God damn, I can't stand this guy.
Oh man, he's mad because he beat him up, man. Nah, I get you, Malcolm. I don't like Fundora either, bro. They told him they're gonna give him the keys. Now he all Hollywood talking about he don't need to fight the other champ. Man, shut your goofy ass up.
Desires too. Fuck
yeah. Go drop a belt then, dog.
Fuck this guy, man. God damn it,
bro. But right now, this guy is putting the beats on Keith Thurman, bro.
He is.
Damn.
He's got it. Yeah, exactly. He's going for a stoppage now. He's letting his hands go. Keith Thurman's moving around the ring, trying to land one big shot. Tries to land a right. Well, he does land a right to the body, but anytime he gets inside, man, he's getting pieced up.
Yeah, he's eating at least 1 or 2.
1-2
big shots.
By Fundora. Another jab by Fundora. Keith's face is like all fucked up.
The uppercuts.
Oh,
yes.
Look at this. 3, 4, 5 punch combination by Fundora. Keith Moves to his right.
Damn.
Oh yeah, look at his face, man.
Face is split open now.
He just caught a jab in the left hand. Yeah, you got to stop this fight. Yeah, that's it. Referee just stopped it.
6th round. 6th round.
Keith is complaining, man. But the
Pissed,
referee
man.
is telling him something in his ear, like, bro, we good. Well, now because Keith Thurman now is bleeding.
Yeah.
You know, his face is just a bloody mess. The bottom of his left eye is swolled up, is bleeding now. This was a beatdown, man. This was an absolute beatdown. Holy smokes.
Put him in there with Boots. Fuck this nigga, man.
Who?
Shout outs to him for winning.
Fundora?
Spank Fundora. Yup.
Yeah, right, bro. Your guy likes to rotate around too. He end up just like Keith, man.
Oh, we could bet on that, man. That fight happened, we could bet on that. My boy Boots is going. After we pack up Xander,
I don't even know if Boots gonna beat Xander, man.
Oh, we know that, man.
He's not gonna be the bigger guy in there. This gonna be the first fight. Boots gonna be the smaller guy. This is what we gotta really see.
Hey, man. All I know when I see that betting slip, Ryan, when I see that betting slip, it better say Xander. I better get the recommendation for
What you
Xander
mean?
by decision. Yeah, when you put it for the matches,
Nah, it gonna be going the distance. That's what it's gonna be. This fight going the distance.
Nah, shout out to Fundora though. Like, oh, let me not just be that person.
Nah, it's just because we know he not gonna fight the guys, bro. That's the issue with him. He got Samson over there.
Tonight.
No, Samson. Shout out to David Benavidez. He had to leave him. He's like, yo, this dude can't get me no big fight. I gotta leave this motherfucker.
Damn. It's bad. It's bad to see Keith Thurman get this type of beatdown. But I mean, you got to give Sebastian credit. He did exactly what he needed to do against a guy that realistically, is way past his prime. You know, and I'm not saying that to discredit Fundora's victory. I don't want the chat to take it like that. I'm not. This was a dominant. He did what he needed to do. This is what you need to do against guys that realistically are either too old or don't belong in the ring with you.
Yeah,
he did what he needed
take
to do.
him out.
I just feel bad. I mean, look at Keith's face. It's a bloody mess.
Yeah,
like
man.
I said, all bullshit aside, salute to him.
Chad said he asked for it. You're right. Again, I'm not serious. I'm just saying, as a Thurman, like, come on, man. Y'all got to give Thurman, you know, this dude, you know, he gave us great fights. You know, he's one of the best welterweights in the division. In a division where it was popping when he was a champion, bro. You had Danny, you had Sean, you had Arrow, you know, and to see that is like, wow, like, damn.
But this is what he needs. Like, thinking about it right now, this is a blessing for Thurman because you got guys like Mayweather, they don't lose, they retire, they want to come back, and they're going to keep doing it. But it takes for a fighter to get their ass whooped and just be like, okay, I don't think I have it anymore. Sometimes you need that. You know, that's why I didn't want to see Danny Garcia again. At least he got a little victory lap. Like, he got his last win, and that's it. But who knows if he wants to just come back in and fight a young lion. Sometimes you just got to lose to the young guy. So, you know, we just got to see what we're going to get out of him. But salute to Fundora. He did what he had to do. The pretty lopsided. I don't think Keith Thurman won a round. None of us is going to think he won a round. If you thought he won a round, get some glasses, turn in your hardcore card. That's what I tell these people. But hopefully he just we get a unification out of Fundora and we get one of these fights that we want. We get like a Virgil Ortiz, even though he doesn't have a belt. Boots Xander winner, possibly a Josh Kelly fight. Anybody else at 150? I'd even take a Bakum fight if you can't fight anybody else. You know, but any of those other names at 154, man, any of the top names, that's what he just got to fight. So,
no, we gonna talk about it because again, the show does not end once the fights are over. We do immediate post-fight reactions where we're gonna throw the link out there and get everybody's thoughts. Look at these guys cheating, bro. Stop voting. They voting. They voting for Fundora.
Oh, I didn't even vote. Hold on.
That shit was 68%. All of a sudden, right before I hit end the poll, that shit went to 69%. Y'all be cheating.
Straight cheating.
Anyway, before I hit end the poll, it was around 67-68% in favor of Fundora over Thurman. Cheating asses. It was supposed to be before the fight. Y'all was supposed to vote. Whatever. But yeah, dominant performance by Fundora. The question that I have for potential people that want to jump on and talk about the post-fight is not just what you thought, but what's next, man? Like, who do you want to see Fundora in there with? This is what we do, man. This is what we do after the fights, man. We talk about what's next, the performance, and more importantly, what about Keith Thurman? Is this the last time we saw one time? Last time Thurman? Keith, last time Thurman? Is that what we call him now?
Damn, nah. You can't do that to Keith.
It's none.
He's
Not
not even
it's
trying to
none
get interviewed.
time.
I know, right? Last
It's
time?
none time. It's
None
none time Thurman. Run time Thurman because he was running on
Damn.
fight. Sometime Thurman because sometimes he shows up. He didn't show up.
Damn.
Yeah,
Damn.
man.
Nah, let's not do that, man. Let's not kick a man when he's down.
Nah, we not doing this, man. I know. This is why I asked for the conspiracy, man. Because they were showing Keith Thurman. They show where he's from. Clearwater, Florida. I see the
Oh
conspiracy.
shit! You gonna go there? Is that what? Is that what we do? That's the shit you were trying to set me up with.
The Florida spot, man. That's why you were going for him, man.
I didn't pick him though. I said I want him to win, but I couldn't pick him. I just couldn't. I mean, the physical advantages. I mean, this kid is in his prime, man. You know, whether you like him or not, he's a problem, bro. He's a problem because of his physical attributes. We need to get him in there with Joshua again. Joshua is all like him. You know, they're both southpaws. It's hard at 154, man. It's hard. It's hard for me to pick anybody to beat him because I do think, to his credit, he's gotten better since he became a champion. He fought smart, man. Distance, pawn. That like he didn't get. We were like, oh, well, at one point he's gonna get drawn. He didn't get drawn in.
That Mendoza fight helped him tremendously.
Yeah, some people, and again, sometimes when you win that strap, it's you're no longer hunting. The mentality is different when people are now hunting you. I don't know. That's just me thinking out loud, but I do feel like Fundora has gotten better since he became a champion. I just wish he gave us the fights that we want to see and stop being picky and choosy. That's all.
Is it him or Samson? Who do we blame?
I
say it's both.
Is Benavidez working with Samson still?
But Benavidez, he made it known him and Samson are done.
So there you go.
He going independent.
I like to say it's both. I usually put more blame on the fighter because you can have a shitty ass promoter, but then you got guys like Ryan who go completely against the grain and they tell the promoter like, "Nah, I'm fighting such and such." Because if I really want to fight you, I can make it my duty to fight you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to take lesser money. You got to take a little more risks. You feel me? But I don't know. It's ultimately up to the fighter, man, because your promoter, they technically work for you.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Your manager and all of that, like it's all about you. So you can make it happen if you want to. It's just some guys are complacent and they're okay with not fighting whoever they want to fight. Or if their manager says, "Oh, we don't really like this. We kind of like this other option better. There's more value. There's no belt, but you might get a little more value on rising your stock." They're like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. No, I get it. I absolutely get it. I'm gonna put the link out there, man. Let's talk about it. Like my man the Maniac says, let's talk about it. I know he was watching as well. What do you guys think? The only thing I gotta say is I love watching boxing. It's Saturday night. We did a live fight chat. But this wasn't $80. Like, I paid $80 for this and I kind of feel like I got cheated. But it was what it was.
This wasn't it. This was not it.
I look at it like this. It was a good time. With y'all calling the fights. It was the first time Ryan jumped on with us to call a fight. The chat was cooking. We had a good time, but damn, I kind of feel like, fuck, I paid $80 for this shit.
At least you could write it off.
Right?
I don't even know how the fuck that shit works. I got to figure all that shit out.
I'll add mess. I think he does that.
I keep all those receipts.
You got to keep the receipts. Yeah, well, I'll figure it out. I mean, I'll figure it out eventually, but yeah. What y'all think, man? What's up? One time left, man. He wasn't even trying to get interviewed.
Yeah, he said, "Fuck that."
My brother was like, "We done." I don't know if he was upset because I did see after the stoppage that he was obviously he was visibly upset. He was saying some shit, and then the referee was whispering some shit in his ear, probably like, "Hey man, I love you, man. I ain't want to see you go out like that." Whatever it was, but my man Keith left. He wasn't even trying to
Yeah,
say,
man.
my best days are behind me. Salute to Fundora.
Right.
He just gone. He pissed. What did he say? I don't know. I'm not asking you guys because I don't think you guys were hearing it. But what did he say after the interview, Fundora? Did he call anybody out? Did he so anybody in the chat that knows that heard Fundora's post-fight interview, is there anything saucy in there that he said? Let me know.
Yeah, man. Did he name the names? Did he say any names?
Yeah. Did he say any names? We need some answers.
He probably called out Tapia. That's the dude that Boots just fought, that he knocked out.
Who?
Who was it that Boots just knocked out?
Lima?
It was Lima. Yeah, he probably called him out.
Lima? That's crazy.
That would have been disgusting.
That's crazy.
Hell no. He should be like, you know what? Fuck that. Don't fight Xander. Fight me, Boots. Virgil, where you at? Settle your dispute. Now that Boots may get the Xander smoke. What's going on? Fight me.
Yeah, man. Fight. Yeah, Virgil and
fight me.
Sebastian should be the next fight.
Sebastian's a nice guy, though. He ain't calling nobody out.
No, Polo worded it best. He's just saying he didn't say nothing. Boring champion as usual. I hate that shit. I can't stand it. Like, you gotta talk, bro. That's why we want to see people fight. Like when we had that Sugar Nunez fight with Navarrete. Oh, he's a tough guy. I can't wait to see him fight. And it's like, yeah, I'm gonna bring my best. I don't want to fucking hear that shit. Say some spicy shit, man. Talk about his moms. Something. I need to hear something. Like y'all talking about, yeah, I just want to fight the best. Like, nah, call somebody out. Call somebody a pussy. Come on, man. This fucking shit gets me mad, yo. And then these niggas get mad because they don't all. And they start complaining about purse bids and they want to make more money. Fucking market yourself better. Shit is ass.
What you mean, bro? It's supposed to be the performance.
Yeah, but then you gotta talk. Like,
yeah, you talk all that shit, end up like Edgar Berlanga, bro. Now what? Now you in the news talking about somebody's hand wraps.
Hey, Mayweather did both. He used to talk that shit and he gonna outbox you.
Yo, Mayweather was good at that, man. Not everybody that guy. That's the problem. They all think they are. Not
that's why I
everybody's
fuck
that
with
guy.
Mercado. Mercado be talking heavy.
Hey, I don't know about him anymore, bro. I don't know about him anymore because he did all that talking and you can't get none of these dudes in the ring. Not one of them.
Hey, he's burning with Eddie Hearn, man. He was doing good when he was independent.
That's what I'm saying. Eddie Hearn be weird.
Damn, Prime ain't fucking around. They just ended that shit. They didn't even give you anything post-fight.
Yo, you're right, bro.
Yo, give me an interview. Yo, they just was like, boop, we done. We out. Damn.
Yo,
I'm like, I paid $80. At least give me a half hour of the commentators maybe breaking shit down. Like, remember Top Rank? At the end of a Top Rank fight, you usually got Tessitore and then Bradley.
Right.
And, who's the other dude? Kriegel. They start breaking down the night of action, and damn, they just ended that shit.
They gotta fuck with them. They did that shit to me for the Ryan Tank shit. As soon as the loss, like it just cut off, and I couldn't even replay it.
That's crazy.
Polo.
Oh yeah,
they
no
cut
replay.
the electricity 20 minutes after the fight. Damn, bro. Oh, Wizzy, at least give me a fucking post-fight breakdown from the commentating crew. Let's recap. Let's recap this night of boxing that all the viewers out there spent $74.95 for. Let's give
they
them
lazy. They lazy. They
oh
gone.
shit! And on top of that, this shit finished early.
Mad early, bro.
For the first time in years, we're doing a fucking post-fight at 11:23 Eastern. And you know how I know this shit finished early? Because my brother from another who is usually in bed by this time,
Yeah.
is on the fucking panel because he's still up. What's good, Maniac?
What's going on, man? What's going on, fellas? Shout to everybody.
Give me
Going on, man.
what Amazon Prime failed to give me after this. Give me a fucking post-fight breakdown.
Yeah, listen. Look, man, first of all, we know Fundora, Area 51 resident, man. You know, he's a nightmare matchup for anybody at 54. Anybody. Crawford comes back, he's a nightmare matchup for him. I'm not saying he beats Crawford, so Crawford cheerleader, shut the fuck up. I'm just saying he's a nightmare matchup for him. Anybody. And what makes it him even more dangerous was that, see, Fundora, he used to leave the front door open. What I mean by that, he allowed you to come inside and you had easy access to him. Now he locks that front door. Why? He uses that jab. He uses that length. So now it's hard to get in the crib. And once you get in the crib, you're going to have trouble because he's a pit bull. So if you come in, he going to hit you with something. That left is serious. He didn't beat Keith Thurman. He punished him. He punished them. He abused them. He took his commissary. He said, I want your cookies. I want your milk. I want everything. You cannot go into that cell until I take your commissary. He took that shit. He said, I don't care, you the OG of this prison. It's the new gunner here. And he took his shit. Now he said, go back in your fucking cell and fucking beat your meat to whatever posters you have on your fucking wall.
Damn.
Fundora's a fucking nightmare. That dude is scary. Stop playing with him, man. I'm telling you. 6'5", 154 healthy? Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Trust me, nobody is going to be eager to jump in that ring with that boy. Trust me. Who?
What?
Nobody.
Hey,
Nobody.
my brother was jumping in tomorrow, bro.
Huh?
My bro was jumping in there with him tomorrow. We 6'3", way muscular and ripped than him. And my brother's an athlete.
Who?
That nigga got flat feet, bro. Fundora, this dude.
But who you talking about? Who?
His
Who
brother,
get in
my
there with
bro,
him?
dog. My
Joshua
bro,
Frazier.
6'3", 154. We the same thing. Southpaw. Athlete.
You said you get in there with him?
Oh, my little brother, man.
His brother is he just won last night.
a
Via
pro
first
boxer,
round
man.
knockout.
Yeah, bro, don't do that to your brother, man.
Nah,
you
we
know,
would crush
let him
Fundora,
get
dog.
some. I'm telling you, bro, you got to understand something. On top of that, he is battle tested. This guy's a veteran, bro. He's reaching Hall of Fame status. This guy's not to be played with. Now, your little brother want to get in there. I'm not saying he can't do it. Everybody's beatable. Anybody could be beaten on any given night. I do understand that. This is boxing. Nobody's unbeatable. And anybody that say that is a retard. But I'm just telling you right now, win, lose, or draw, you're going to have to walk through fire to beat Fundora. And especially the way he's fighting now, he's fighting way more smarter. He's taking his, he didn't even break a sweat tonight. He didn't even break a sweat. He's not even tired. The dude could go to the club right now. He don't even need to take a shower. Just put his clothes on, go to the club, smoke the hookah, whatever. Yo, Fundora, we out. Don't even take a shower, bro. That shit was easy work. And that's a future Hall of Famer. He did that too. And before people say, oh, but Keith, we know activity matters. But guess what? There was a lot of people. There was a lot of people picking Keith to beat Fundora. I did my preview. You could go see it. Nuh-uh. I said activity matters, gentlemen. I don't care who it is. One fight in 4 years, I don't care who it is, bro. That shit mattered. Then you gonna fight an animal like that? You know, shout to Keith, because he went in there. But, bro, Father Time, and we saw it today. He got punished, bro. I'm sorry, Keith. You gave us a lot of great fights. You're like the last of the Mohegan of those welterweights, the Sean Porters, the Danny Garcias, the Keith Thurman. Bye-bye. That era is officially done. Bye-bye. So, man, shout to that. $80. Robbery. That shit is robbery, bro. I'm gonna fucking call 911 right now and say I was robbed. Who robbed you, maniac? Motherfucking PBC. They they gonna give me my mom. I'm gonna win this case, baby. We gonna win this case.
Shout out to the PBC.
Yeah. Nah, but shout out to PBC.
But it was a great time. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Robbers without a gun.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, no Vaseline, bro.
And I understand if it was like $40, it's like you could live with that. Damn, $80, bro. That's almost $100. I could do a lot with $100. You know what I'm saying?
Right? That's a fact, man.
You know, which a fight we knew wasn't really deserving of pay-per-view, right? Like let's keep it real. The undercard, cacadoodle. I'm sorry. I'm happy for my man Yo-Yo. I'm happy for Tellez because, you know, Coach Bermudez, he's their trainer, shout there. But that co-main event, let's keep it real, fellas. Bro, I was doing the dope head lean. Because that shit was putting me to sleep, man. I'm like, yo, fuck it. I had to get up, throw some jabs, fucking brew me some coffee. Because it got then towards the end, it had a little some action. It was like, okay, but overall, that one was a dud. My man Yo-Yo, yes, that was a premature stoppage, but he was gonna win that fight. He was beating up Gausha. Shout to Gausha, you know, he's a rugged guy. Big, you know, a lot of standout amateur, but yeah, Yo-Yo's a bully at 160. I really don't see too many that I will pick to beat him right now. Maybe Jennebeck will have a great chance. Lara, because he's already at the tail end of his career. Dudes like Yo-Yo are problems for him. We saw what Jarrett Hurd did to him a couple of years ago. Now imagine a more dangerous Jarrett Hurd today for Lara. That shit don't spell well, but you never know. Like I said, this is boxing, and in any given night, shit could happen. So, but Yo-Yo, and then the who is that heavyweight, bro? My man Buka, whatever his name was. That shit, yeah.
Big Jurgen, man.
Big Jug.
Fucking my man,
baby,
the fucking Buka.
Man.
That dude, listen, you see, did y'all see? I know Johnny did because we spoke earlier. Did you gentlemen see Moses fight today, Itama?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
You see the difference, bro. You see the difference in skill set, bro. Moses Itama, he's like a super middleweight stuck in the heavyweight's body. The guy is so smooth, the way he fights, the way he throw his combinations, the way he changes speeds, the way he changes levels, and he takes his time, and he got good footwork. Not great, but good footwork for a heavyweight. And he's so skilled, man. Again, jury's out on him. Not putting him in the Hall of Fame. I'm not saying he's the next one, but we see heavyweights, and a lot of them is big and doofy, and they just could punch. And now Moses, he's skilled, like Usyk. You know, Usyk was skilled. Usyk is skilled, hence why he cooked everybody at heavyweight. So Moses, we'll see. And like I mentioned, Johnny, what's good for Moses is that we're entering a new era of the heavyweight, right? All these giants are kind of on their way out. Furies, the Joshuas, fucking Wilder fights next week. That shit is a joke. Big Bang Zhang. You know, Joseph Parker probably got a couple of years, but a lot of these guys, the tall giants, are on their way out, man. So Moses, he's definitely getting a title shot. Is he gonna win? That remains to be seen. But overall, solid night of boxing. Not great, solid, but I'm glad that we got a definitive ending for Keith Thurman. I think he should call it a day. I think it'd be safe for him to do so. Does he want to go out like that? That remains to be seen. But if I'm in his team, I said, Papa, we in Florida, baby. We live in Florida, the Sunshine State. Let's enjoy this. I'm pretty sure PBC gave him a nice check. So that's it, man.
Hey, Maniac, I'm going to tell you, man, Fundora did his thing. There's a Area 51 resident that you're not talking about right now. Keep him away from this nigga. After we pack up Xander, we beat the Arroco mierda out of his ass. We coming for him too, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
No, look. So that'll be a very in fact, that's the kind of fight we need, especially for Boots. I agree. As a fellow Puerto Rican, one thing you're gonna get from me is realness. I'm not a dude. If I'm black, I'm gonna root for a black fighter and say he's gonna win because he's black. Or if I'm Puerto Rican, I'm gonna root for the Puerto Rican. I'm gonna root for him, but he's not beating Boots. Zonda's not beating Boots. I mean, we know what is. Can he beat him? Of course. Like I said, it's boxing. But based on what I've seen from both fighters, I gotta absolutely give the edge to Boots in this fight. But Boots, he better come and be aggressive early because he's gonna fight in New York City, and it's gonna be a pro Puerto Rican crowd. And you know how shit could be. They might steal one from him if he be hesitant. Don't play with your fool. Go in there. You much better than him. Prove it. Don't be in there trying to make this a boxing match because we know Boots have problems with dudes they can move. So, but overall, I expect Boots to win. Possible stoppage, but I'm not betting on it. But decision, definitely Boots. And then we get Boots. Then we get Boots for the unification, Malcolm. Right? He gonna have 2 belts. Fundora got 1, and then after that, Josh Kelly don't count. He kakadoodle. He like Atari. We on PlayStation, baby. You Atari champion over here. We don't count you, but somebody gonna cook him. He gonna get fed to somebody. So we'll see what it is, man. But I'm glad it's being made. Because for the simple fact that Zonda, he's got 2 belts and hasn't fought anybody. Boots, we look at him as a pound for pound kind of fighter, but he hasn't fought anyone as well, right? Now, finally, we're going to see what it is in this fight.
Wait,
everybody's going to pick.
Wasn't somebody?
Who?
Because that was a champ. That was the guy of 147. Stanionis was the guy at 147. Now, 154, he didn't beat anybody.
Well, is it? That's a decent win. That's a solid win for him, right? Stanionis one. He's another fighter. How many fights has he had? He's another fighter. Inactivity. When he fought Boots, he's coming off inactivity, bro. Inactivity matters, but it's a good win nonetheless. I'm not taking that from him, but it was not an active fighter. So look, the jury's still out on Boots as well. I think he's still going to be who we expect him to be, but we have to be fair. The jury is still out. Even if we're going to say, all right, Stanionis, is that pound for pound worthy? No. So these guys got to start demanding these fights, gentlemen, because as podcasters, we want to see the best fight the best. I'm tired of all the bullshit. Oh, he want me to he want to kiss my girl, and I gotta give him half of my. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Let him kiss your girl, nigga. Fight. That's what you get paid for. Fight. Why you always crying about something? Fight. Yeah, everything's social media. Oh, social media. Everybody's fought each other. Motherfuckers got 10 belts on fucking social media.
I'm timing you out. We don't use the word bum over here, nigga. You're gonna be a bum in the fucking gulag, nigga.
Who said that?
Nah, I don't know. He said the word bum. We don't use that over here.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll time you out
Oh,
for 30 minutes.
Stanionis that.
Yo, I want to eat my crow.
No. Yeah. Me neither. Yeah, I don't use the word neither. That's what I was saying. That had to be somebody in the chat.
Yeah, I want to eat my crow real quick. I want to eat my crow. I was picking Thurman, but it was also based on my biasness.
Hold on. Who this?
You know what?
Garcia, baby. I'll take you to the Hudson River for McDonald's.
Sit down, don't do that.
Bye.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Yo, let me say something right now, bro.
No, you bought Alicia Garner a 6-piece chicken nugget and a Happy Meal? Okay.
Yo, what I want to say right now, Keith Thurman proved, shout out to Hamza, the nigga that knows his shit as far as breaking down fights. The slick fighters, and I'm not even going to say slick black, the slick fighters, period. You know what their kryptonite is?
They can't come forward if their life depended on it. This is not the era of Sugar Ray Leonard where dudes can come forward and go backwards. This is not the era of Floyd Mayweather when dudes can be slick and walk you down. This is not Terrence Bud Crawford that can do both. These kids today could either be slick or come forward, but not both. Keith Thurman is 5'7", fighting a guy that's damn near 7 feet tall. He's running around the ring, getting beat up with arms longer than Dawson from Street Fighter. And I picked Keith Thurman to win, right? And I've been on a fucking downward spiral with my picks lately. And Keith Thurman,
that happens, bro. I've been there.
Keith Thurman let me down. And he showed once again these slick fighters is not elite. They just know how to be slick. They don't know how to cut forward. Miguel Cotto would have chopped that tree down. Fucking Roberto Duran would have chopped that tree down. Sugar Ray Leonard would have chopped that tree down. You know why? Because they know how to cut forward behind a jab, behind head movement, and they know how to cut the ring off. Keith Thurman got packed up tonight, and I was going far and hoping that he would turn out to be a great fighter, right? He retires today. He goes into the Hall of Fame. He sits in the table with Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward. He's not sitting in the table with Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto. He's not sitting on the table with Floyd Mayweather and Roberto Duran and Manny Pacquiao. He's not sitting on the table with Canelo Alvarez and Julio Cesar Chavez. He's going to sit in the table where he barely made it. But it's still a great accomplishment because not everybody's a Hall of Fame, but there's levels. There's Hall of Fame, there's great, there's all-time great, and there's GOAT status. Keith Thurman had his Roberto Duran opportunity tonight to defy the odds and overcome the hurdles of defeating a young, hungry giant, and he failed miserably. He got beat up all over that ring, pillar to post. He got destroyed, and I'm disappointed as a Keith Thurman supporter tonight. You know what I mean? He let us down. But shout out to Sebastian Fundora because he did what you're supposed to do to the old heads. You give them a nap and you tuck them in the fucking the nursing home. You don't go life and death with these old heads like Thurman did and got beat up by Manny Pacquiao. You don't do that. You pack them up. Because my legends I grew up with, they was packing them up. They was packing up Sugar Ray Leonard. Shout out to Terry Norris. Shout out to Hector Camacho. They was packing up Muhammad Ali. Shout out to Larry Holmes. They was packing up Julio Cesar Chavez. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya. These dudes nowadays going back and forth fucking life and death with these older fighters, man. For Sebastian Fundora is a hell of a fighter. And like Maniac said, a lot of people are sleeping on Xander Zayas. And this is the only time that I'm ever going to root against Boots because Boots is maybe one of my third favorite fighters of this generation. And I'm picking him to win, but I'm rooting for Xander. I got to be on code because we haven't had a legit Bodie in quite some time. And when I mean Bodie, I mean Bodie. We got Shakur, but I'm talking Bodie to the core. I got Xander losing, but it's not going to be an easy fight because Boots got the same problem. Can't cut the ring off if his life depended on it. You know what I mean? But he got the super athleticism. He got the super duper speed. He got the super duper power. But I'm going to go on the limb to say that Xander Zayas is a more difficult fight than Virgil Ortiz because Virgil Ortiz will be a Mexican piñata punching bag if he went in there and fought Boots Ennis because he's come forward face first and Boots would knock his head off all the way back to wherever he's from, Texas or Tijuana or California.
No, he's from Texas. He's from Texas.
But Xander Zayas, Boots is going to have to think. And I seen Boots get punched up with 4 or 5 punch combinations against Karen.
Yo, low.
You know what I mean?
They call you the Hispanic Tim Bayless, bro. They fucking killing me.
I don't care what they're saying.
That's disrespectful.
Shout out to Tim Bayless. Tim Bayless got a good boxing mind. You know, don't call me Omaha Mike. Shout out to Mike, but he don't talk boxing. I might be red cup low right now, but my red cup mentality got a boxing brain.
I fuck with you, bro.
What you got in that red cup? It better not be White Claw, neither.
No, I don't drink. I'm not a beer guy, bro. I had some margaritas earlier, and then I'm drinking some leftover coquito because a customer of mine placed the order but never came through, so I'm sipping a little coquito, but I'm done for the night. But I'm disappointed right now because I thought Keith Thurman was going to punch himself into the first ballot Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this generation is, and I don't want to so like I'm shitting on this era. All the super fights are mismatches, bro. I'm gonna put an end to the notion. We're not calling these young guys the young kings no more, bro. You know why? Because when we seen them fight back in the day, they were never whitewashes. We seen Teofimo Lopez, my favorite fighter, look like a fucking amateur a few months ago, getting whitewashed 11-1. Super fight. We seen Errol Spence Jr., Terrence Buck Crawford, which was supposed to be the modern day Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns. Another dude get fucking mugged, right? He got mugged. And then we seen Keith Thurman, an Asian legend, get fucking mugged. We seen Canelo Alvarez, who is 255 pounds, get mugged by little Terrence Crawford. These dudes ain't what they ain't the legends, bro. Because we ain't never seen them niggas get mugged. Roberto got knocked out with one shot because he got caught cold. But he went life and death with fucking Marvin Hagler. These dudes were competitive fights, no matter what. These super fights nowadays all been fucking whitewashes. They've been muggings. They've been batterings and assault all over the fucking ring in a one-sided manner. So we're going to put an end to the 15 kings because I gave them 15 of them. They ain't 15 kings no more, bro. It was Tank, T.O., Devin, Shakur, Ryan, Rolly, and Rissa.
Rolly?
Those are the horsemen, bro.
Thanks to Ryan Garcia.
Rolly?
Ryan Garcia.
Nah, that's
Ryan Garcia turned Rolly.
no. If that's the case, then you gotta add Cambosos to that shit. If you want to say that,
Cambosos 15. And Pitbull Cruz. Ryan Garcia turned Rolly Romero to Wilfredo Benitez, and then we got Rissa, the queen of boxing, talking about she gonna stop Rolly. Guess what? Rissa stops with the hood rat haymakers. Stop the Thurman that we saw tonight. My money's on Rissa. Rissa.
Time out.
Rissa Shields.
Did you bet?
Crazy, bro.
Somebody? Yeah, that.
Wait. No, you said Clarissa will beat Rolly?
I ain't say that. I ain't say that. Rissa's in conversation. We got Marco that said Rissa's 20% could beat Rolly. So we got to throw Rissa into the Kings conversation. Rissa's the 17th king.
No, leave it to Papoose, bro. Let her fight Papoose. We're good. We don't, bro. It's not gonna. Even though Rolly is one of the worst champions in the history of boxing, he's back, and I don't mean in a good way. He'll fucking put Clarissa's head. He'll put that shit in motherfucking Lake Michigan.
Yeah, I believe that, but I'm saying Barrios
He'll hit her. He'll hit her. She can fucking never have kids in her fucking life. He'll break her over. Don't play. Come on, man.
Rolly Romero.
That shit is not stopping.
Rolly's a better champion than Mario Barrios.
That wine you drank, that Cisco you drinking, got you saucy.
Non-stop for like 15 minutes.
You're right about the Barrios.
Yo, Malcolm. Give him some of your E&J, bro.
Yo, now I'll drink E&J. That's fucking bullshit.
Hey, did you bet somebody?
You don't drink Malcolm. You don't drink E&J. Don't tell me that.
Did you bet somebody 150
E&J, you forgot you from another state, bro.
No, you slurring, bro.
Johnny, who bet the 150 push-ups?
I'm asking him if he bet. Did you bet?
I did. I could do it. Who betted me?
Get your ass to do the push-ups then instead of
I gotta do it right now. I gotta do it on camera.
The chat is asking you to cash in, bro.
Say no more. It's not gonna be one clip. It's not gonna be a one clip. Hold on 1 second. Not one clip. I got him. Hold on.
It's not gonna be one clip.
Not one clip, nigga. I got 50 in my first.
You ain't gonna do 150 straight. You have to call the EMS, bro.
Yeah. Quick. Don't throw
Yo, chill, Lo. You got your flamingo. You got your flamingo underwears on.
Yo, I say once he gets to 50, he throws up.
Yo, 3.
Now you gotta stretch, papi, more, all the way up. Extension.
exactly.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
that ain't no fucking
15.
push-up.
You ain't fucking looking, bro. Hold on. Push-up time. I got 17 in already. Hold on.
Are we counting?
Hold on.
Push-up time.
If he don't do at least 50, we packing him up.
I did 17 already, man. Let me go. Y'all fucking me up.
Go ahead.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45 right now.
Yeah, you
Give
could
me
do a
some time.
payment plan. We all right, like a deposit.
I'm gonna get my nigga. The average person can't do
That's good
15,
though.
bro.
He ain't do 50.
Respect. That was good.
I still owe more.
Yo,
I got
but
a buck
just
50.
but put some basketball shorts on though, bro. We don't want to see your thumb.
Pack him
Oh
up.
shit,
He ain't do fucking 50, and he ain't got his ball shorts on. He got fucking boxers on.
Yo, they
Fuck
said
outta
he
here.
was on his knees.
Yeah.
They said he was doing it from his knees.
You
That's
he wasn't
crazy.
even- He was like,
So let me ask you. Let me ask the panel real quick. So realistically, what do you think is next for Fundora?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Lima. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna fight a champ.
he said
He's
Lima
not
to
gonna
do
fight
that.
a champ, bro. He's
Yeah,
not gonna
You
fight
said
a champ.
Teofimo?
He's
No, I said
he's
Lima.
trolling. He's trolling.
Oh, I'm about to say, damn, you hate Teofimo, bro. If you saying some shit like
No, I
that,
fuck with Teo. He about to pack
like
up
damn,
Booty.
I
Yo,
say
that'd be brutal.
He's fighting
the winner
Ryan,
of
right?
Xander and Boots. We got to do the winner of Xander.
He don't
and Boots.
want to unify.
Yeah.
I'm telling you what I would like him to do, but you probably
Yeah.
probably won't.
It would be nice. I think the winner of Boot Xander will be good, man. And I would rather. I think stylistically, Boot and Fundora is a better matchup on paper for me. Again, my opinion. Everyone has their own opinion, but if not, it is what it is, man. I mean, regardless, are we ever going to see Jamel Charlo again, bro? Who got the word on my man Mel?
He's still doing push-ups.
That'd be a good fight.
Dropping gave me 150.
I
Dropping
got
gave me
50 right now, my guy.
150.
I got 60 so far, man. I keep my word, bro.
Yo,
As far as
yo.
Fundora, what's
Want me
next
to
for him
call
is the winner of
good?
Xander versus Boots Sanders. I got to hold my word, man. I lost. I mean, Matt Crobbin and Crow for the past 6 months.
I tried
They call you Eddie Mush, bro, from the Bronx.
Yo, listen, big money. Change the avatar you got for Cesar Serra. Change it to Low Nose Boxing. That's the cooler right there. That's the real cooler.
No, I'm gonna say right now though, Xander Zayas, aka Wilfredo Benitez 2.0.
No.
Oh, you see now, you gotta go.
Low, come on, Low.
You gotta go.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
We're not fucking doing that with Low.
Don't do that. Come
We're
on,
not
Low.
fucking doing that with Low.
Yo,
No
but-
more.
No bueno.
Hold on.
You're already like on a 10 game. You on a 10 fight losing streak, Low. Come on.
Yo,
Let me say
Boxer
it.
Maniac. Yo, the cooler, bro. He's the cooler. When he makes a pick, he's the cooler officially.
Pick
Change
again,
the avatar.
man, you win.
Yo, let me hold on. Let me first give props. Let me give props to the nerds, bro. Because the nerd did it today.
Yeah.
He did
Oh,
it
the
today.
nerd. You talking about Sebastian?
Yeah,
Let
yo,
me give him
bro.
his props, bro. He did
You
it
right.
today.
He fucking cooked, bro.
Listen, I
Yeah,
ain't know that big
you know.
motherfucker could move like that, man. And
Bro,
Keith did try what I thought he was going to try. He tried that left hook to the liver. It just ain't fucking work. So
The
it is what it
lever.
is.
The
To the
lever.
lever. To the lever. It ain't work. You get him wrong, and I ain't gonna hold you. Some of that was a lot of that was emotion. But again, I did have a plan that I thought he was going to execute, and he did execute it. He even said it before. So, shout out to fucking Fundora, man. He was too much. He was way too much to deal with. Keith is a little too, he a couple steps too slow. And that magic that I wanted to see happen didn't happen, but it is what it is. I ain't gonna trip off the shit like it was the biggest upset in the world. It would have been if it was the other way, sure. But this way, nah. You know what I'm saying? Keith tried to do his shit. It ain't work. But I got it. But all my other picks hit.
He look like when the little brother trying to fight the big brother, he just can't hit him.
Look like that.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
coming inside.
Keith
Hit
Keith
it on
looked like he
demand.
want to say, "Mommy."
I felt
He
bad.
about to call out for his mother out there.
I ain't even gonna lie. I felt bad for him.
Bro, it was bad.
Let me
It
go
was
over the
bad.
card. Let me go over the card real quick. So
yeah, go ahead.
Kevin Newman, because I didn't give a chance. I didn't get a chance. To get that pick. I thought Kevin Newman coming in there with Elijah Garcia, because the last fight when he fought Malcolm Jones, he looked like Devin in there. He looked like a super middleweight Devin in there. You saw that fight? I don't know if you saw that fight, Stock. He looked like a super middleweight Devin. I was like, oh,
Hell yeah, Kevin Newman is squad, man. That's squad, baby.
I was like, if he going box like that, he definitely gonna cook Elijah Garcia, because even though Elijah Garcia got that good right, he just comes forward. He ain't got too much else that he gonna do with him. But man, that shit was close. Even though I called it for Kevin Newman, I had that shit as a draw.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I'm not. Yeah. No. Absolutely.
You know
I'm not mad at all. At the decision, it was close, a draw. It was, it could have gone either way. But what needs to be studied is the downfall of Elijah Garcia.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I don't know if y'all remember. Go look at him. The fight before Resendiz and the fight he had with Resendiz. My man, this guy was a Terminator. This dude was about. He was filling out applications for Area 51. This guy was arguably one of the top, if not the top prospect / contender. Bro, then he fought my man Kyron Davis, and it was like the Monstars. You remember when they touched them and their powers went away? This dude, he was slow, lethargic, barely throwing punches. And I'm like, yo, bro, hold on. I'm not bugging. I don't wear glasses. But I was like, yo, where's my glasses? Because I'm not seeing. I don't know what I'm seeing here. And then I saw it against Gausha. Then I saw it today against Newman. Yes, he turned it up a little bit towards the middle of the fight in the end. But again, he was very hesitant. Bro, go watch the Resendiz fight. And Resendiz was on that night. Resendiz was cooking, but Elijah was just different.
But hold on,
And
man.
now-
Hold up. Let me finish my shit though. Let me finish my shit. So
Can I read a super chat? Two super chats real quick?
Yeah.
Because then we won't get to these shits till like another hour because y'all cooking and I want y'all to cook. Polo Buck said low Bayless.
That's really a good take.
Yo, somebody do a check on Tip, man. Make sure he's good.
I'm watching Low in the background. We'll get him up here in a minute.
Low still here?
Yeah, he's still back there doing
shit, I
push-ups.
didn't know
Bro,
he
he said he up to like 200, bro. Somebody call EMT, bro. The dude about to pass
He
out.
ain't doing no push-ups. He definitely ain't doing no
He's doing the
push-ups.
Lance Meyer.
I think he passed out because the phone. Yo, I think he passed out because the phone looking at the ceiling right now.
Yo, but I ain't gonna hold y'all. Low saying them push-ups. He's saying them push-ups. No cap.
Yeah, but he gotta do full extension, bro. I think he's doing like
And on
half
Doing
camera.
shorties though.
He's doing
That's
half
still 150.
It's all right. He doing the Mickey Mouse version push-ups, but it's okay.
Polo
Look,
Buck
he
came back with
paying
another two-piece and said, "Great content, absolutely." This is what we do, and we ain't nowhere near finished. But I can't believe that we're doing a post-fight. I'm gonna turn it over to you in a second, Money. We're doing a post-fight, and it's not even midnight. That's crazy to me. That is crazy. But go ahead, man. Big Money. Go ahead, finish your shit, and then we're gonna open it up. Like I said, man, we having a good time here.
Nah, so that was the Kevin Newman shit. Then the Hovhannisyan dude, we talked about that the other day when I was going through it. I was like, yeah, I think Hovhannisyan got hands. He gonna put it on this dude Navarro, and he did. So shout out to him. But to that point, what do you call? Next is Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Now we talked about that stoppage, bro. We talked about that stoppage coming. I know some of y'all feel like that shit wasn't right, but when they showed that slow mo, the replay of them last couple punches, the way his head ragdolled when he hit him, them couple times, I could see why the ref said, yeah, it's a wrap. Because how many more of them things do you need to see before somebody come up and they on Pritch Cologne time? And we don't want to see that no more because we love that man and we hate that he had to go through what he went through. So when I saw the ragdoll head thing, and I was like, okay, I see Terrell is all right, but at the same token, Terrell wasn't coming back from that. I made a point of that from before. Terrell Gausha, although y'all might not see it that way, Terrell Gausha gets gas and he gets gas quick. In fact, we talked about that when he was fighting Lara. Lara had him fighting with all them different looks that he'd never seen before, dealing with a southpaw, because he fought one southpaw, knocked him out in the first round. That shit was easy. He got in with Lara, was a whole different story. That man had to deal with all them different looks, feints, countering his counters. He got tired. And in the 4th round, you saw it because he was getting clipped. And then he shelled up like he always does when he gets tired. He started to back up, but he went and ducked down, overhand right. Same shit happened when he fought Luis Hernandez a couple years before that. Same shit. Luis Hernandez, tough Puerto Rican dude, up in his chest. Had him working. By the time he got to the 3rd round, he gassed. He backing up. He falling into the ropes. He doing all these things trying to gain his breath. He holding and not punching out, letting the ref separate him to give him time to breathe. And what he do? He shelled up, put his hands up, ducked down, boom, overhand right, dropped him. I know when that man get tired, and he was getting tired in there. I know it was early, and it's like, yeah, how can he be tired that early? He's been tired that early in fights. That's why he slowed down his output in the beginning of a lot of these fights, because he's trying to conserve energy so he could flash, hit you with them boom, 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 and give you them nice combos. The thing is, when he get gassed, that ain't no power with them punches. Y'all even commented that when you was watching the fight. Wasn't no power there. And I already, you know what I'm saying? I knew that. And what Yo-Yo did what he was gonna do, and it was just gonna get fucking worse. So I get a ref his props. Even though it could have went a little bit longer, how much longer did it really need to go before you go, all right, bro, it's a wrap? Moving on to Hovhannisyan Tellez. I knew he was going to take advantage of that right hand dropping. Of course, none of us saw that he was going to get that fucking headbutt. You know what I'm saying? He got hit with the Ram Man. Bow, right in his shit. I thought it was over. I didn't think they was going to keep it going. But to that man's credit, he's tough. He toughed that shit out. And I got to give him fucking props, because that's adversity like a motherfucker. And he came back and he did outbox that man. And he caught him with a lot of good right hands. And he also caught him with that overhand left. I mentioned that too, that your man Brian Mendoza, a lot of the times he sacrifices the left side of his face especially when he's in on the clinch. He won't even look your way. He'll just keep his head turned to the side. A lot of free open shots. If you saw the left side of his face by the end of that fight, aside from the cut on his eye, gave that man a new eyelid. His shit was swollen. So he was getting pieced up the way I thought. Shout out to Tellez, man. He pulled that shit out. He did what he was supposed to do. And in the main event, like I said, bro, got to give it up to the nerves, bro. Got to give it up to the nerves. That motherfucker did it. I know Stock is happy. Stock going to be talking his shit for a long time. So, he gets his props. I know everybody else, we're going to hear H-Town. Everybody else that used to go into hiding when the Mexican dude lost is going to be coming out the fucking woodwork today and tomorrow and the next day and the next week. Mexican boxing is going to go crazy. We're going to have to block him, and he's going to have to make 15 more fucking accounts, and he's going to say the same shit. Mexican boxing #1. You got it, bro. It motherfucking is. It was tonight, and it is for what we know. Shout out to Alberto, who don't think so. But that's his problem. We gonna get a Mexican dudes they props. Fundora is a fucking beast. That long, tall, lanky motherfucker can punch. I didn't know he could move like that. I thought he was gonna be a little slower. He moved like a motherfucker. He was cutting the ring. He was just catching him. And shout out to Link. He said, when you think you out of range, you're not out of range. And he was catching him with them fucking 88-inch fucking arms. Talking about that's what he said at the end of the fight. Yo, a bird has wings, and you use them. Yeah, of course you do. You tall, long motherfucker. You was socking this motherfucker, and he really beat the shit out of my man. So I'm a little hurt, but I'm not that hurt that I can't acknowledge him and give him his props. Shout out to the motherfucking WBC champion who retained his belt and got another one of them chains from Mauricio that he still fucking owe me. But shout out to Sebastian Fundora and still.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Absolutely phenomenal breakdown again from my brother Big Money. Smash the like button, y'all. We are cooking. We are nowhere near done here, man. Post-fight reactions, man. We getting it popping. The panel is full. Low Nose Boxing just fell asleep. Definitely fell asleep because he's done. A salute to Low Nose Boxing.
Alicia, baby, I'll take you to the Hudson River for McDonald's.
Boy, bye.
Boy, bye.
So why you gonna buy my girl a Happy Meal like that, man? Come on, man.
Yo, Maniac, you ain't see him in her comments on Instagram? Did you see it? Yo, Low was in her comments. Like he was kicking. He was shooting this shot. She told him, go find Jesus. And he spun that on the show the other day. He said, nah. She know that I love the Lord, so she's trying to get closer to me. I'm winning. I was like, oh shit.
Shout out my God.
You see the rebuttal there?
That's
The rebuttal?
crazy.
You just tell her, like, yeah, I found Jesus and he led me to you. Like, damn it, man.
Low nose game, bro. Yo,
So
stop. Let's start go. I'm sorry.
let me ask: Is Fundora knocking on the door of top 10 pound for pound, or he's there already?
Let's
Pound for
start.
pound?
Let's start.
That Thurman one don't. All right.
Nah, he ain't pound for pound. He ain't
So
even close.
so let me run through the call, man. Shout outs Big Money, man. On the X's and O's. Did Malcolm eat his crow yet?
What?
Ask him. He's
For
on
what?
Did Malcolm eat his crow? Did you give him crow?
Did you eat your crow?
Who did I say was gonna win?
But we don't.
Nah, don't do. No, you've been playing it safe all week. I knew you were gonna do that.
Okay, how many times did I call in this week?
None.
Bro, I remember you literally sent a super chat and said, I got Thurman. You sent the super chat. Johnny, am I lying?
I'm picking them, and I.
So eat crow, my boys all good. You don't get them all right. You don't get them all right.
Nah.
But it's all good. Look, let's see.
Right. I'm getting that.
Oh, the boot. He brought out the boots.
Over the goalpost.
Oh, Wiz, facts. Oh, Wiz.
Hold on a second.
He said,
we don't eat crow. You shit in the bed. So that's
Oh
it.
yeah, we can't take him serious. He don't eat crow when he sent that super. I remember you sent that super chat, bro. I had to put giraffes in the chat.
Damn, stop keeping receipts, Malcolm.
I said I'm rooting for Thurman. We all said this shit before the fight. But
Who's all we? I never. Bro.
Me,
Oh,
Ryan,
okay.
and Johnny.
Ryan literally said earlier, I ain't picking Thurman. You lying?
Yeah, I wasn't picking Thurman. Yeah.
Nah.
Me in there.
Yo, shout outs Malcolm. I'm just busting your balls. But look, Peep Game, look, shout outs to Johnny because he did it as well. But on Friday, I was in the Discord and I said, look, man, I had my respect to coach, right? Because I think Tellez, to me, failed to show dog against Abbas Baru. But today, he redeemed himself. And he showed dog, broken nose and all that, bro. But you know what? Shout outs to him milking them 5 minutes. Because that's the shit. A lot of fighters don't milk the time. Milk the time, gather yourself. I done seen dudes. Look, if you got a low blow, you got time to regain yourself, and for some reason they never use the time. So shout out to Tellez using that time. But also, I hit up coach, bro. I hit up coach because that was some great coaching, bro. That was some great coaching. Like when he was like, well, let me go in order. So Kevin Newman, right? Kevin Newman, he lost his bro. And look, I've said this before. I know some people are good at the X's and O's. Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm a hardcore casual, bro. I'm like two-tone, bro. You feel me? I'm a hardcore casual. I'm not like super hardcore. I'm not the best with the X's and O's, but I feel like I sent it in the Discord. I said, yo, I'm switching my upset from Mendoza to Kevin Newman because of the situation that happened with his brother and
Garcia from you talking about.
No, the upset. No, I mean like I had Mendoza winning, but then I switched it to Kevin Newman, right? And I sent the interview where he was like, "Yo, I'm fighting for my brother." But yo, shout out to Roy Jones. Shout out to Roy Jones because it takes a lot for you to do. Yo, when he shitted on Kevin Newman, but Kevin Newman needed to get shitted on because he was getting me upset. You feel me? Because I put a bet on him straight up as well. It was plus 280, but he just wasn't, bro. Sometimes you gotta find that dog. You fighting for your brother, like, and after Roy Jones gave him those words, he turned up. So I know some people think it should have been a draw. It was a close fight, and I think Kevin Newman, he landed the prettier shots, the shots that were really noticeable, uppercuts. He was landing combos. And Garcia, he really wasn't landing like shots where you're like, oh shit, like he just to me, I didn't see it. So shout outs to Kevin Newman, right? And then I'm not even gonna go over the heavyweight card because I knew that was a wash. Navarro, he that's a welterweight, bro. And Ness thinks, oh yo, allegedly he might be on PEDs, bro. That motherfucker grew too. I don't know, man. But anyway, I knew he was a wash. He's not like that. Cesar Navarro, bro. He used to be a welterweight. He just turned into a heavyweight. He went from welterweight to.
What the
I didn't know. I didn't know he used to be a welterweight. Yeah.
Hey, Brock Jarvis did it, man. He went from 115 and went from 15.
Yeah, but he left. I don't know what happened. He left for a few years and came back as a as a heavyweight. He's cut. Listen, anyway, I'm not a fan. I wasn't a fan of that heavyweight fight, so I'm not even gonna go over that because I figured Navarro was gonna get washed. Then we're gonna go to Yo-Yo. Shout outs Yo-Yo. That's a demon for real. When the Hatrix list, demon list, that's dude needs to be at the top of the list because he beat the will out of Gausha. He beat the will out of Gausha. And I told y'all remember I said it was like Edwin De Los Santos and Keyshawn in the face-off. He looked so big, so much bigger than him. And then I saw that he had the weight issue. So I took it as that was a issue cutting weight. I didn't take that as that's an issue cutting weight. You couldn't get down to the weight, but you're the smaller dude. And at the end of the day, he got the shit beat out of him. And yeah, the ref stopped it. I don't think it was premature because Terrell had nothing coming back. He didn't have no answer for him. So let's just cut the shit. So I was good with the stoppage. Shout out Yo-Yo. The entrance, the mask. Yo, Coach Bermudez got one. He got one. That's the guy at 160. That's the guy. They're gonna have to see him sooner or later. Everyone. Then Tellez. What can I say about Tellez? Tellez broken nose. Yo, that was a technical fight. That was actually, to me, I love the fight. Very technical. Mendoza was very technical. But when Tellez took the time with his nose, he was leaking. I'm watching Coach Bermudez, and Coach Bermudez, man, listen, he was giving him great, just great work on the corner, bro, walking him through the fight, and then it was beautiful to then see.
Was the Spanish?
Bro, Spanish, he was cooking on the Spanish. I said it. He would. Bro, no, he was cooking on this. He was cooking Spanish the entire fight.
Okay.
And then listen, Tellez. Bro, he was landing some crazy shots on Mendoza, landing some crazy shots. Yo, he boxed a beautiful fight to me, even through adversity. And it was good to see Tellez bounce back. And then we're gonna get to the main event, right? I told y'all, like Fundora was gonna wash. I said it. He was gonna wash. He was gonna stop Thurman. Like at the end of the day, I never understood. This to me was the most obvious fight to bet on, bro. I'm not gonna hold you, and I'll send you the ticket. And bro, it's about to be the first. I gotta pay rent, so at the end of the day, I'm paying my rent. And I just want to give thanks to Fundora, bro, because that was a stoppage that I saw coming. This fight wasn't gonna go the distance, and I feel like everybody, the love they have for Thurman blinded them. Oh, the inactivity didn't matter all of a sudden. The opponent, Brock Jarvis, didn't matter all of a sudden, and I'm gonna say it again. Shout outs Ness. Before I jumped on here, I went to Marco to collect my money from CJ, and before that, I cooked Ness on TBV because look, anybody else with inactivity of that nature and that age, Ness would shit on them. But because Thurman, that love for Thurman blinded people, and at the end of the day, I want to not cook them too. Why? Because this was an obvious fight for you to go with your mind, with your brain. Fundora was gonna wash Thurman. I didn't see him standing a chance. And not only that, shout outs to Fundora for he boxed a beautiful fight. He didn't get on the inside, he didn't do that dumb shit that he likes to do. And this Fundora is dangerous against anybody. So listen, that's my breakdown at the end of the day. It might not be as X and O's as big money, but I'm the guy that I look beyond the X and O's. I'm looking at age, I'm looking at someone's brother died, like that shit matters, and I said it the other day. So shout outs to the winners. The card was I stick though. I'm not paid for that, respectfully.
Nah, man, good breakdown, bro. Everybody's does it different, man. Not everybody's big money. Not everybody's Alex Vega. Not
And I
everybody's.
look at all that other shit too, man. Stop.
Huh?
No, I was saying to him,
Not everybody's Maniac, not everybody's Ryan, not everybody's me. We're all different, man. We're all different, but we love everybody's perspective. But at the end of the day, what do we all have in common? We love this fucking sport of boxing, and that's why we here at fucking 12:13 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Till talking about a card that a lot of us in the chat I see are, didn't feel like we got our money's worth.
I'm sorry, Johnny. Let me say one more thing. I think Fundora is a problem. Look, I think I'm getting too excited. I don't think he's pound for pound yet, but I think that Fundora and his team need to step on the gas, go get Virgil, go get one of these top guys and knock him off. Because Fundora, that Fundora from tonight is a problem for everyone at 154. I don't care what anyone says. He used his physical abilities, and now he's adding the IQ to it. Ooh, he's a problem. Respectfully.
Yeah, I mentioned that stock. I guess you was late. Bro, listen, it's you. He's 6'5", 6'5", and he could box. He could punch. He could move, bro. I don't give a fuck who. Like I said that, and I mentioned Crawford because that's a lot of people's Jesus Christ. He's gonna be if they fight, he'll be a problem for him too. I'm not saying Fundora beats him. He will be a problem, bro. Styles make fights, and this is why. Let me ask y'all this. This is a perfect example. Who's the better fighter, Canelo or Madrimov?
Canelo to me.
Canelo, right?
Yeah.
But who gave him a better fight?
Madrimov.
A guy who
Styles make fights. People see. This is the thing. Stock. This is what I'm gonna say.
God damn it.
A lot of boxing fans, they talk off emotion, and not emotion where they just the passion for the sport. They speak it with bias, right? You mentioned Ness. I know Ness probably longer than everybody on this pen. Since when we used to do Black Talk, the same 5 people they used to call. I know him personally. I chill with him. But anyway, that's the point. He's the biggest biased dude in the history. But shout to him anyway. He's one minute he dick ride his fighter, then anyway. Boxing, listen. Once you start seeing it from a non-biased perspective, when you fail across the board, this shit is easy. The reason I don't got 1 million subscribers and all that, I'm not into the gossip like these other these niggas talk about gossip or chincha, nigga. I don't talk that shit. I talk boxing. I don't give a fuck which fighter's fucking who. That's what dudes get. And unfortunately, that's what sells. People like drama. You talking about straight boxing, bro? I'm in it. I stay apron certified, nigga. I got my apron over there. I put that shit on 4 corners boxing, baby. This is what we do. But
shout outs 4 corners. Shout outs 4 corners, man. Y'all my guys, man.
All day, we in there in June. But Fundora again. He's just going to be a dangerous fighter, bro. Point blank, period. I wouldn't favor nobody currently at 154 to beat him. I know you saying Boots, Malcolm, and that'll be a good fight. But I'm going to tell you right now, he better come. Because even if he wins that fight against Fundora, he going to take punishment. There's certain fighters in boxing, gentlemen, that in order to beat them, you must walk through fire. That's David Benavidez. That's Sebastian Fundora. That's Inoue. That's Bam Rodriguez. That's Bud Crawford. These fighters, you're not just gonna box their ears off and nobody. You better walk through fire. You're going to have to stand there and trade and make them respect you. There's only a few fighters like that. Fundora's on that list. And those are facts. It's not an opinion. It's a fact. There's nobody with the skill set at 54 just to outbox him clean. You can't. He's an anomaly, bro. 6'5", and now, like you said, Stock, You could call yourself what you want, but that was phenomenal. Now, and I mentioned it when I got on, he's using his length. Something I wanted Paul Williams to do. I know y'all remember the Punisher, one of my favorite fighters. That's what Fundora was. He's a modern day Paul Williams. But now he said, hold on. I don't need to do this. I don't need to mix it up. Now that he's doing this, bro, to get in there, y'all gonna see, bro. Y'all gonna see. Again, I'm not saying he's unbeatable. What I'm saying is anybody who fights him, win, lose, or draw, is gonna say, fuck a rematch with him. I'm good. I'll fight somebody else. I promise you that. I promise.
Yo, Maniac, you cooking, but hold on, Malcolm. You keep putting that boot on you keep putting up that boot. Listen, shout outs to Zayas because I think he sees something, bro. He sees, bro, he's on Boots' ass. I don't even know. I'm starting to second think that goddamn fight, bro. Because at the end of the day, yo, we really, Xander got to be seeing something, bro. The way that motherfucker means business, bro. Like, put that boot on hold, man.
Alberto sees something. Alberto sees something every single week, and what happens? Come on, bro. That don't mean shit.
Why you gotta go there though?
Damn, you was shot, bro. Alberto not even here.
We're not talking about Alberto. We talking about what Scott said
but hey, you got to
Xander sees something.
And let me add this.
He sees an easy excuse to lose and go up to 160.
I don't think so.
Nah, listen.
Who going to 160?
No, he can get his ass whoop and move up and say, "Oh, I didn't feel like myself. You know, I think I'll through the weight division."
If Xander pulls that off, I can't wait to
listen. Let me add something. The fight. Look, I try to tell y'all. Sometimes I know the X's and O's matter, but sometimes we miss what's going on outside the ring. At the end of the day, Boots, how's he psychologically feeling? Like, yeah, bro, you think you the boogeyman? No, someone's on your ass and they want that smoke. And then look, he's coming to New York. I don't care that Boots is from Philly. That building is gonna be 75-80% Puerto Rican, bro. Like he's gonna be in enemy territory come fight night. I could guarantee you that shit because I've seen it.
Hell yeah.
But just remember this one thing. And you from the towns. Anybody we from the hood, we know this shit. You ain't gotta be scared to get your ass whooped. It don't matter. You could be a tough guy. You ain't gotta be pussy. You could be tough. It could be whatever. If you're gonna get your ass whooped, you're gonna get your ass whooped. Xander gonna get packed up. I'm telling y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep saying this shit.
But today on social media, Xander already signed his ad for the contract, sign, seal, and deliver. Where's your boy at?
He's winning the social media award.
What's up?
Tank coming. Look, undefeated on social media, and that's nasty, Johnny. That's nasty. That's nasty.
Shout out Xander.
Hold on. He could have just sat there with any type of paperwork whatsoever, and it's not. So all of a sudden, he's supposed to sign that shit in 1 hour.
Listen, you already know.
This
the man is 23 years old.
I'm keeping note. That's fine. He gonna pack this nigga up.
What do we always complain about? What do we always complain about? These motherfuckers don't want the smoke. This man wants the smoke, bro.
And that's good. I'm not
gotta be applauded whether you think he's ready or not. He thinks he's ready. Let's get it.
I never discredited.
Where's Boots'
You see, you're giving him brownie points. You're giving him brownie points just for trying to fight.
That ain't
like nobody's saying like, okay, he's not trying to fight or he's scared.
Yo, what was Boots doing at 23?
Bro, son, we gonna push the narrative.
Yo, listen, Malcolm.
My man wasn't talking about unification.
He wasn't unified at 23.
I'm talking about unification.
Titles at 23.
Hold on. Time out.
He also ain't
Let Malcolm finish. Let Malcolm finish.
Because we saying all this is like, okay, he's 23, he did this. I don't give a shit, right? Xander's posting whatever on social media. Niggas say shit on social media every day. You got niggas like Rolly talking about we signed our end. Where's Devin at? You get what I'm saying? Niggas do this shit all the time. That's fine. And I don't even believe in half of this shit. So
that'd be fine if Boots fought people. That'd be fine if he had scalps on his
Thank you, Ryan.
That would be fine.
Thank you, Ryan.
He don't got no scalps.
Ryan.
He ain't got no scalps, so he don't talk online and then he don't fight in the ring. It's even worse.
Hey, but I'm glad this is happening because when this fight happens and he beats the fucking arroz con pollo out this
Shout out
nigga,
to
I'm gonna
Xander,
be
man.
laughing at y'all, bro. I'm gonna be laughing at y'all. I don't care if you
Yo,
from Florida.
Well,
I don't care
well,
if you
text
Puerto
him, bro.
Rican.
you
We
you
packing
you ain't
shit
gonna be
up
laughing
because
at me
they
because
trying
I'm
to
picking boots.
nah, because
I'm
they
Can't,
picking
trying to
boots. I
act like
said it.
Xander's
can't
the next
I've been
laugh.
said
Canelo.
it.
He's the next
But this is what I
Hernandez.
would say.
He's the next
No,
Can't laugh
this
at
Gomez.
is
your
Fuck out.
this
time.
He's
is
the next.
first of all, first of all, shout to both fighters, right? Because
For
they're
sure.
both likable. Boots and
Hell yeah.
Zonda, they're both humble fighters. They're respectable guys. These are guys that's hard to dislike. It's hard to root against either fighter, honestly, right? And I mentioned it earlier. Both are still unproven, relatively unproven. Even Zonda with 2 belts is like, okay, who have you beaten? Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. I rep my shit all the time, but I'm a realist. I know he haven't
Me and
beaten
him
nobody.
argue all the time over this. I would just want you to know. Me
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
man
no, I
argue
know.
about this all
So
the time.
this is why I like it because I was talking to my man. He was getting mad, all top rank. They keep feeding him no bodies, and then he goes, "Oh, he ain't ready for boots." So I said, "My man, which one is it? You don't want to see him fight trash mandatories, but then you don't want him to fight somebody else big. Nah, bro, I want to see. I don't care. You could be a fucking alien, you're Japanese, Somalian. I want to see everybody, the best fight the best. That's it. If you're not demanding that as a fan, then what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing? And you got someone like Zonda, right? Yeah, he's young, and so is Boots, right? I think Boots has been mismanaged, and that's why he's kind of been effed up. Zonda's with Top Rank. We know is the premier, the #1 boxing company in history. That's not even up for debate. That's not even up for argument. Now, we know Bob Arum is a scumbag, but every promoter has that shit in them. They all got scaly skin. They all got snake in them. Ain't no fucking perfect promoter. And if you say that, then just jump off a fucking bridge, bro, because that shit don't exist. But at the end of the day, even if, look at most of the greatest started with Top Rank. Yeah, they left on bad terms, but why did they go there? Because they understand what time it is. It happens. So is Top Rank, quote unquote, cashing Zonda out? Is that part of the DAZN deal? They say, yo, listen, we'll have you sign over here, but we need that guy from Puerto Rico. We need him. That comes with the deal. So whether that's the case or not, I don't care. I'm just happy that fight is happening. I want to see it. I think it's going to be a good scrap. But at the end of the day, I personally feel Boots is going to edge him. Now, again, Zonda could win the fight. I'm not saying he got a 0 chance. He could win that. This shit is boxing, bro, at any given night. And this is what I'm saying. Stock Chaser made a good point, and I mentioned it earlier as well. Boots better be aggressive in that fight because he's fighting in enemy territory. If this shit is a close fight, you already know what can happen. And I don't want that. I want whoever wins get the win. Like, I don't want to see Boots get robbed. I don't want to see Zonda get robbed. I want to see whoever wins the fight that a definitive win where we can say, yup, he won that fight clear. Shout to him. But I hopefully they don't rob him. But this is a time, right? They say in boxing, you got to take it from the champion. Even though I don't really like that quote, but this might be the case where that shit holds true. Boots better go in there and not play around. Because if he's in there dancing, this shit's a jab fest, and once in the blue, he want to mix it up, bro, we in the 11th round, 12th round, we like, oh, I think Boots might lose this. So he better be aggressive. But we'll see. That's still a couple of months away. We got a lot of boxing still. Johnny, who's that? Wilder's back next week.
Yo, let me ask you something, Maniac. Why is it that
he wanted to counter that, Maniac?
Oh, I know. I don't want to counter that. What I was gonna say is because I feel like the same thing we just did with Fundora, the same thing that we've done in the past with Dev. I don't know why we do this consistently, right? We'll look at the past, right? We'll look at the past, but not, for example, look at guys' age. Look at that they're young, they're still building, they're still learning, they're still growing. So I feel like, listen, Xander has been, first of all, he's fought for 2 championships. He's unified. He's main evented it. He went to Puerto Rico, did his thing in front of a whole lot of people. And what I'm trying to say is the Xander that we've seen in the past is not the Xander that you're going to get fight night. And I feel like a lot of times we don't take into account growth or a fighter growing and learning. Shout outs, Ryan Frazier's bro, getting that first round knockout. You feel me? Growth. As you fight more and you get in these big fights and you fight for championships, bro, that grows you as a fighter. And I just feel like Xander has been growing, in which Boots has been kept in Philly. He's been in a safe space. And at the end of the day, I think we're underestimating the Puerto Ricans that are going to come out. If that fight is in New York, that's Puerto Rican Day Parade, but Puerto Rican month. Bro, they're going to come out in droves. And I have really yet to see Boots in the Lions Den. You get what I'm saying? Dev went to Australia and fought in the Lions Den. We have yet to see it. All of this matters. Psychologically, Xander is on Boots' ass, hitting a bag with boots on, with Tim's on. Like, yo, listen, someone is looking at you as a human. They're not looking at you as a boogeyman. So that might, at the end of the day, shout outs to Xander. I think this fight is going to be more interesting than we're making it out to be. That's just me.
No, listen, bro, that was phenomenal. And you're right. You didn't say nothing wrong. And yeah, there could be some psychological warfare there going around, right? Oh, let me do this, let me do that. But I'm just looking at the eye test, right? When you look at both fighters, you look at someone like Boots. He's a more athletic, right? He could box. I don't think he is boxed better than Xander, but I think he could box enough to box with him. And he's the stronger fighter. And to me, he's the faster fighter. But this is the problem. Boots cutting off the ring versus a mover. He has trouble with that, right? We've seen that. Those are facts. And in the second fight, I remember vividly. I was on the Instagram live with a lot of my brothers from Philly. The morning of the rematch, I said, "What do y'all think?" Oh, Boots gonna stop him because Greg Hackett is training him and la da da. I said, "Yo, bro, I don't know." And what did Kukajan do in the second fight? He stood in front of Boots. He barely moved, and that's why he got dropped. But he still fought a good fight. I think more with Boots, I think it's more psychological. I think he needs to understand something. Just be you. Right. And that's what Xander, that's one thing I like about Xander. He's him. He's not trying to go there and knock his opponents out. He knows that. I don't got the power. I'm not a power puncher. I'm going to outbox you. And that's what I'm going to do. Whether the crowd likes it or not, I don't care. I'm going to do what's going to make me win, right? Mayweather did it. People called him a runner. He was this. Nah, bro, he was boxing. He was boxing your ears off. Do something about it. Yeah, was it the most exciting? No. But he was boxing. You can't hate Mayweather for doing what he did. You understand? Now, I'm not calling Xander Mayweather. Absolutely not. He's nowhere near that level. But the point still stands is that you stay true to your identity, right? Who you are as a fighter, and stick to that and master that. You always going to have a chance. Don't be something you're not. Xander, don't go in there with Boots and try to, yo, let me bang with him. Nah, bro, that's going to be a bad idea. And I don't think he is. So I still think he's going to edge it. I'm not saying it's going to be a blowout, Stock. From right here, I never said, oh, Boots going to run through him. I don't think so. I think he's going to edge him in the close decision. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? And look, but I said it. I'm rooting. I'm gonna be in there with my Puerto Rican fitted, my Puerto Rican colors, repping for Xander. But I fucking love Boots. I've been to Philly. His first fight at the Wells Fargo, when they opened up that building, first fight, we were in the building, four corners. All his other fights, X and all of them was in there. I didn't go to the other fights because the second fight, it was Mickey Mouse Gym. I didn't want to see that fight. I already knew what was going to happen. The point is, I fuck with Boots because, again, he represents what I like in fighters. Humbleness. I like humble fighters. You understand? And Boots is that. He barely talked. Ryan, I believe you were saying that. Like, he don't do nothing. Yeah, right? He probably should be a little animated. But that's who he is. And I respect that. Because he's trying to be, he's not trying to be something he's not. You know, that's Keyshawn Davis. That's Shakur Stevenson. That's these other fighters that like to talk shit. And that's fine. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But Boots, he's a humble dude. And I respect that, bro. And I like his style of fighting. So I like both of them. But that day, I'll be rooting for Xander. And if Boots wins, bro, I'm going to congratulate him. I ain't going to be mad at all for him.
Let me ask you a question, though, Maniac. Will you be worried that Xander in his last 2 fights has gone the full distance, and Boots now we're talking about his inactivity? Because look, we could talk about Thurman, for example. He said, oh, he's been sparring, all this crazy stuff. But at the end of the day, when we're talking about what happens if this fight now gets to the 7th, 8th, 9th round, we have a guy that hasn't been in those later rounds, which is it's going to be a while since Boots has taken it that far. And then that's kind of like, okay, I'm Boots, man. I fuck with Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a horse in this race. I'm just really feeling Xander and the way he's handling himself right now. But at the end of the day, I think all of that's going to matter. And Xander's taking that into account, because you got to take all this into account. Like, when this fight goes into those later rounds, who you edging?
But let me ask you this, Stock, real quick, before the next person throw the apron on. If it becomes a dog fight, who would you favor in the dog fight, Xander or Boots?
In a dog fight,
meaning they slugging now. Now they fighting. It's not really a boxing match. They in there, they trading shots, power shots, makata. Most of the fight, not blow for blow, but you understand it becomes more of a slugfest than a boxing match. Or Boots if he hurts Xander, right? First round, drop Xander. Oh shit. Boots those are kind of things I haven't seen. And even from Boots, right? But see, to me, Xander doesn't have the power to hurt Boots. Can he hurt him? Of course. Because again, it's boxing.
You don't know that.
But I'm just talking about from what we've seen so far. Because Xander, most of his fights go the distance, which is good for him. He knows 12 rounds, he's in shape. Because this fight might come down to the war of attrition. Who's in better shape? Not only physically, but mentally. Right? Because we know, you ask any fighter, the mental is everything, bro. Mental is everything. But I think both fighters will be mentally prepared. One, because Xander, he knows they're going to be rooting against him and underestimating him. And Boots, he's tired of hearing he hasn't fought nobody. He hasn't done nothing. So something's going to give in this fight, gentlemen. Something is going to give. So I had people telling me how that fight's going to be whack. I said, okay. That's your opinion. I think this fight's going to be lit. That's to me. I'm not saying fight of the year candidate. I'm saying this shit is going to be a good scrap because both fighters are going to want to prove something.
H-Town, I got you right now. Let me just respond to him and then we done. We're going to let everyone else cook. I think, look, Xander, first of all, he's a boxer. But what I've noticed, you remember we was at the Chino fight. Like, at the end of the day, Xander's a boxer, but he bangs as well. Like, he's not like, but he's very finesse in the way he boxes, right? And I just feel like, maybe I'm bugging, but this is something I want to see Boots against. Like, this going to prove a lot for Boots. There's a lot on the line for both guys, right? But I think, I don't know, people, they violating, bro. The poll, TBV the other day, it was 82% Boots. I think people get carried away, and I think this fight's gonna be interesting. That's all I'm saying. Xander, he's a specimen, bro, on the low. he is, bro. We can't hold it, but I can't wait for the fight. We'll be there.
I'll be there too.
Yo, mic check.
I see him in there. Salute. Hey. What's good, H-Town?
What up,
H-Town in the building. Hey, first of all, start off by saying, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today.
Did you write
to remember the young one time? The young one time, we all said, if he comes back like the young one time, what's Fundora gonna do?
Cam up, you're gonna be talking all this shit.
You know, and I know money's hurt. I know money's hurt. That's all right, money. That's all right, my brother. We all love what we love. What we can't help, that's what we love. You know. But hey, I told y'all
you're gonna get the old one time, not the old one time.
Told us about
You know what I'm talking about? Them legs are gone. He ain't gonna be able to get away from that reach. Hey, how he gonna get in the inside? He's getting jabbed to death. Well, everything I told you was gonna happen, happened. They're gonna stop him. Keith ain't never been stopped, man. He got them legs. Yeah, he ain't got them legs no more. You know, but yeah, you know, whatever. Nostalgia. We live in it. As far as Boots and Xander, you know, first of all, I'm gonna start off by saying I'm on code. I rode in with the Mexican. I'm rolling with Boots. You know, that's my man right there, dog. Botas, el Mexicano, man. You know, this is Botas de Cobra. This is the King Cobra.
Yeah, you know what's funny? You know what's funny though? You know what's funny? Look, this is the same brother. Look.
Oh, hold up, man. Hold up. Hey, I told you just I gotta be
Yo,
on
H-Town,
code.
man. I knew you was Puerto Rican on the low, man.
That shit is crazy. But go ahead, you can proceed, Mr. Rodriguez.
Yeah, it's all good, you know. And I respect the young King Xander, you know. If he wins, I won't be upset. Really, to me, it's a 50-50 fight. I like both fighters. I don't really care who wins, but I'm just staying on call with the Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, as one of my Mexican fighters there, you know, they had you know, his people throw him away. Said, you know, get out of here. Stay on that side. You Uncle Tom. You ain't one of us. You helping Canelo. Get out of here. We don't want you. Keep them dirty boots. And I told everybody, why y'all shitting on Boots? Bud gonna retire. He done. He ain't fighting nobody after this. Oh no, Bud fixing to do this. Bud fixing to do that. Boots ain't shit. He could. So let my Mexican fighter stay home right here. He's with the Raza now. You know, when the Raza got your back, when the Raza got your back, they don't leave.
Boots and Canelo sparred. You right. I forgot about that.
Hey, Maniac, they forgot. But H-Town hasn't forgot that they kicked him out the culture. You know? So now he's with the
H-Town, let me
Raza.
ask you a question. H-Town, let me ask you about a real Mexican, supposedly. Virgil Ortiz, in this situation, looks fucking horrible. Pack his ass up, bro.
I agree with you. He's stupid. I don't know why he's listening to that
really
manager.
bad. He looks really bad right now.
And that shit, you hate to see talent like that on the sideline, bro. Because Virgil is another fighter that win, lose, or draw, he's gonna be a fucking dog. He's gonna be tough to beat.
And Maniac, this is another case of a fucking father getting involved in shit that he don't even get involved with, acting like he's trying to get for the best for his son, but he's trying to line his fucking pockets too. You know what I mean? That's just like all these dads do. They're trying to line their pockets too. You know?
I say this. Fundora, go get Virgil, man. Go make that shit happen. I got Fundora washing Virgil. Respect.
Yo, they were saying they would have they would like Fundora Virgil on the. I mean, it's too close, but on that Benavidez Zerdo call, that shit would have been retarded.
Or the Canelo Mexico, the Mexican joint he's having at the end of the year.
Oh yeah, he's he still doesn't have an opponent, or is M Billy?
That's
Billy. But check this
Rumored
out.
and Billy.
PBC is trying to make money for PBC right now. So I wouldn't be mad at the PBC if they do a quick turnaround with Fundora and give him one of the Charlos and put Spence and Austrian Zoo on the undercard, and then feed him the winner of that fight. If it's not Tim Zoo, if it's Spence, feed him the winner. Because this is how you're making Fundora look like a monster. Keep giving him the names and building him, and that's the way PBC keeps money in their pockets.
That came out of Fundora's own mouth. He said, "I'll pack up all the legends, line them up." He literally said that.
That's how you get one of them phenomenal fucking resumes when people tell you who Fundora fight, and you'll be like, "Well, he fought this dude. Oh, and he fought Virgil, and he fought Boots, and he fought Xander." Bro, that's a legend in the making. Like that's how you make the legend. But these guys, they just don't want to fight the old guys because they don't want to risk losing to one of those guys. Because Jermel Charlo was a dangerous fight.
Errol Tim Zoo, man.
Yep.
Let's see how Errol look. How many years it's been? 3 years?
Yeah.
But he looking like the Jamaican Conan out there, bro.
It's been 900 days plus because Ness reminds us every time he gets brought up.
Yeah. So man, look, that's at least he's coming back, man. Again, activity matters, bro. Tim Tszyu, you know, he's no slouch. I mean, it's a winnable fight for Spence, but it ain't gonna be easy. I tell you that. That shit ain't gonna be easy.
Maniac, back to the Boots and Young Xander fight, man. In the slugfest, I gotta say 50-50 because we ain't really seen Boots take punches from 154 punches like that. You know, we don't know how hard Young Xander hits. Boots is coming up still. Y'all acting like he's fought the top of the division already.
And Xander's
you know?
a big 154.
And Xander's a big fucking kid.
He should be.
And the same thing as Devin.
160. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah. And the same thing as Devin.
I'm just throwing it out there.
If they sit on their punches, they could hurt you.
I mean, fair point. Look, fair point. Like I said, both fighters still have a lot to prove, and that's the bottom line. We could say what we want, but that's the truth of the matter. And I think it's going to be a good scrap when it's all said and done. Me, like I said, personally, I'm not going to change my pick. I'm going to stick to Boot. I think he's going to win the fight decision, close, probably split or close unanimous. But Xander winning that fight would not surprise me one bit. But we'll see, man. And that's the beauty about it, because we need these guys in these kind of fights. Like, I'm tired of who he's fighting. Who? Like, we all like, who? Like, once you say who, that's no bueno.
Hey, remember I said this. If Xander beats Boots, he's going to be on the top 5 pound for pound. If he beats Boots, he'll be on the top 5 pound for pound. If Xander wins. Xander.
No. So
they're going to have him top 5.
Hold on.
Watch.
So if he beats Boots, a fighter who's not on the pound for pound list, that makes him top 5 pound for pound?
How does he spring
trust
like
me,
that?
bro. These writers have said Boots is a phenom, one in a generational talent. They just haven't given him the chance. If Xander beats him, these writers are going to put him on the top 5 pound for pound.
I don't know if he's top 5.
You know who he leapfrogs?
Go ahead.
Undisputed champions. You think he's gonna leapfrog better BF?
Bro, they got Shakur at number 3, bro.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know how he's number 3.
Exactly, Ryan. Exactly.
Well,
It's not what you have done. It's what you've done for me lately on the pound for pound.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of bias that goes into that list. Let's keep you right.
Very, very.
Yo, that list.
To answer your question earlier about him being on the pound for pound, if he beats what do you call? Now that he beat Keith, I'll say this: I think anybody at 154, if they clean the division, would be pound for pound.
Okay, hell yeah.
That's 100%. That's the toughest division.
No,
there's a reason Bud ran for that division.
154 shark infested, right? And we still don't know about Mel. Mel, I heard him. Ain't he training with Spence? Or that's more?
That's Ball. That's Ball.
That's more. Right? That's more. So Mel, we saw him. Oh, I'm ready to come back. That's my division. Man, where your ass at? Like, that's the shit that, bro, how many? It's been like 2 years since Canelo, right?
That money's different, maniac.
No, you're right. No, I know. He's he's from your city, baby. He's from your city.
They're my boys. You know, but
yeah, but at the end of the day, man, he's still a young lion. He took a risk that no one expected him to win. So that was fine, bro. Come back to 54, right? You was undisputed. Now when the shark infested was good. There's sharks here now. It's like he's chilling on the boat right now. He's chilling on the boat. He ain't trying to jump in that water. What's up? Jump in that water.
I want him back. Mar's not beating the top. Mar is not beating the top guys right now. We need to stop just off inactivity. He's not beating Fundora.
Give him a comeback fight. Give him a comeback fight.
Yeah, comeback fight. Stop.
I don't want him.
Stop. Give him a comeback fight. Yeah.
But can he make 54?
Listen, we know Mel's pound for pound worthy. I mean, his inactivity, he can't be on it, but he's that good. He has the skill set to be. Plus, he was undisputed at 54. So
and Jamal got the best jab in boxing.
But he can't, to Big Money's point, can he even make 154?
Facts. You know what?
We don't know that.
More than anything, you're right. He probably
the,
can. He probably can.
well, Johnny, out of the twins, he's the naturally smaller one.
Johnny, send him the 160. Feed him the yo-yo.
Let's go. Let's
Oh, hell no. Yo, he's getting whooped by Yo-Yo right now.
Yeah, I know. That's Yo-Yo different.
Hey, let my boy get a comeback fight, and I'll take my boy against Yo-Yo. Let him get a comeback fight. Let him get a warm up fight. I'll take him against Yo-Yo. Hands down.
But you know what? That's nasty word because Thurman just stepped. I mean, I guess he took a comeback fight. But what I'm trying to say about the Charlos, I can't give him anything right now. I don't pay no attention to the Charlos. I'm paying attention to the active fighters. And I ain't gonna hold you. Charlo better go get a warm up. And not one of those, let me knock you out first round, third round, second round, because that's, bro, like, that shit matters when you get into them deeper rounds. We just saw it. Look, Thurman was fading at a fast rate today. Fast rate. Why? Because he ain't really been putting in them rounds. You think he's going to put in 3 rounds in the last 3 years and come and face Fundora, bro? Like, not that way.
This is the most he ever had to move in a fight. This is the most he's ever had to move.
Yeah. It's tough, man. You know, you reach your age, bro. We all reach your age. At one point, we was athletic. We could do this, do that. Shit ain't the same, bro. You just can't.
Yo, man, I said that the other day. Y'all remember? I said, yo, when I turned 30, 32, 33, my knees coming up the steps, it just don't feel the same. It don't hit the same anymore, bro. That's real shit.
Shout out to you. You still going outside.
Stock, watch it. Stock work for the Dominican cartel, bro. He out there moving work, man.
You know what? I gotta get my steps in. I gotta get my 10,000 steps in, yo.
Oh my!
Bring me back.
Ain't no Hellcat safe right now, brother.
Stock, I need a bottle of Bugal.
I got you, bro. You know I got you. Yo, big money. We gotta link up, man. We in the city, man.
Stop talking that shit. My phone ain't ringing, bro. I'm looking
at it. Where you from? What city you from?
I'm in Bronx.
You from the Bronx?
No,
he's in Harlem. He's in money making Harlem.
He's uptown, baby.
Stock ain't from the Bronx.
I'm from the Bronx, maniac, but I moved to Queens where it's more, a little more subtle, bro.
No, I know. I'm talking about big money.
Harlem.
Where you from? Harlem?
Harlem.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. So we in the city, all right.
Yeah.
Out to Harlem, you see?
I'm coming through the next time y'all got some shit going on. I'm gonna do push-ups.
Big money is Mason Cameron on the basketball.
He down with Dipset. Yo, speaking of Dipset, Cameron did his thing today on the prelims. I like him. At first I'm like, Cameron, because I know he's been doing the interviews a couple of days. I'm like, okay, I didn't really, but today, I said, okay, not bad for a rapper.
He's still
what I'm saying?
Yo, man, you want me to tell you what my problem is with Cameron? I'm gonna keep it 100. When he said he got Rolly against Dev, I was done. Pack him up, get him out of box.
Bro, who he picked? Rolly over Dev?
He did.
Yo, tell him, Cam, he got that bread, so you could bet bread. You don't, Cam, 30 racks, bro. I got 30 racks.
I make that easy off. I make that easy off of Cam.
I know that's what I'm saying. Tell him.
Rolly, people like Rolly, bro. Like off camera, people fuck with Rolly.
Big money. Bro.
Y'all sleeping on Rolo, bro.
Rolly is so trash, bro. Listen, I respect him as a fighter. I respect all fighters. There's one fighter I hate.
You just called him trash, bro.
He calls him Raleigh.
Yeah, it's Raleigh. First of all, Camboso is the #1 fighter I hated in my life. And because he just so trash and he thought he was the man. Riley, whatever, he's second on that list. He's so cacadoodle. He's so trash. The only fight he's ever won, definitive, and that shit was horrible. I wanted to throw everything at the TV when he beat Ryan. That shit was so trash. Every other fight he had, he either got knocked out, he lost, or it was a robbery that he should have lost?
I feel the same. Listen, and I put it on record. I'm gonna put it on record on DHS. This needs to be a stoppage. This needs to be a stoppage for Dev. Nothing less. Rolly needs to get stopped. You need to stop it.
He's strong. Don't get me wrong. That motherfucker's strong. If he hits you, it could be problems. But the problem is he can't do nothing to set that shit up. You gotta literally run into that shit, bro. He just bro. I'd rather watch Chinese soap operas than watch Rolly fight, bro.
You know what I call Rolly, man? Rolly.
He caca duro.
H-Town, you know what it is? H-Town.
You always hated Rolly, bro.
But listen, H-Town, you're a Dev hater, so you always gonna be on the other side. It don't matter who it is. We got that already. You don't think Rolly's nice? Stop lying, bro. Stop. He's not nice.
Good point.
Rolly's the Kingslayer, bro. If he beats Devin, he done beat two of the kings. He's the Kingslayer.
If he's able to pull that off,
he not. Listen, y'all seen
that new show? You seen that new show, Maniac? About the Game of Thrones, that damn 7 nights or whatever, the Game of Thrones, the new show.
Super fire, hell yeah.
You see how that goofy knight is, but he's strong as hell.
Yeah,
but he fucking everybody up. That's Rolly. Yeah. That's Rolly.
No,
he gonna kill all that big goofy boy. We're gonna kill all the kings.
No, we know Rolly he got special ed strength. We know that. He was in the classroom with 5 kids. They had to eat lunch in the classroom. He couldn't go to recess. These motherfuckers would do crazy. These niggas eat crayons and shit. Like, bro, this dude is not there. Now Rolly is the dude in a street fight. Yeah, he gonna fuck you up. A street fight, that's different. But in the boxing ring, he's trash.
Yo, let me tell you, Dev is. Let me tell you something. I'm putting it on wax. I expect a stoppage. No bike, bro. Y'all gotta stop with the bike shit. Stop with the bike shit, man. Yo, like I can't talk to H-Town. Let's just stay away from Dev right now, man.
Damn. Listen, man. He's winning that fight regardless. Whether it's decision, stopping, he not going. I don't see it. Unless he land a lucky money shot, that's his only chance of beating Dev. And I think Dev learned his lesson when he fought Ryan. I hope so.
Listen,
Johnny.
Let me say this about what happened with Ryan. Ryan said that was a weird fight. They were inside a hotel room. There was no locker room. He didn't warm up properly. They put him in a Batmobile. He said he didn't feel there were no fans. There was no noise. Bro, I literally think that Ryan was just he wasn't himself that night, bro. I don't believe Rolly did anything. I'm being honest. I'm not taking shit away from Rolly. Listen, Rolly he's too slow. Bro, oh my God, he's horrible. And I'm not about to give him credit for this, that, and the fourth. Snatch the belt. Snatch that belt off that lane, man.
Yo, somebody in the chat said when Rolly was a kid, they held him with a leash.
Y'all wrong, bro. Rolly's a good kid, man.
The chat is on fire.
Hey, Johnny.
Rolly had that helmet on the shore bus, man. Stop the fucking cat.
Hey, Johnny.
What up?
I never understood why they called Devin Debo, but it just hit me.
They said Maniac going to hell.
You know what, Johnny? Johnny.
That was the chat.
It just hit me why they called Devin Debo. Ain't Debo riding around a bike the whole time?
Yeah,
you got that from Rolly. He just said that.
Yeah. He ride around on that bike. Stay on that bike, Debo. Don't get off that bike. The Craig gonna get you with that brick.
Yo, listen, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. The fight isn't announced yet. It isn't official, and I hope and pray to God is because we're getting Ryan Dev. Because there's nothing more that I want for fucking Ryan to get his fucking ass whooped. Yes,
bro. You don't want an in-shape Ryan, bro. You don't want in-shape Ryan. You don't want Ryan off the sauce.
Ryan is gonna get exposed, bro. He's gonna get exposed. I'm telling. I hope to God that fight comes through and not the Rolly fight. I'm being honest, bro.
We might have to bet tattoos or something.
I told you, I'll bet anything you want. We on record. Anything you want to bet. Anything you want to bet. I'll bet anything with you, bro. Let's get it.
Low still sleeping in the back on them push-ups, man. Don't bet
No,
on
he's
push-ups.
gone. He fell out. He fell asleep.
Yo, Lowe's excited. Lowe's excited that Ryan might fight Tio. Like, and then I said,
I don't think
I
that's
said, yo, I said, Tio looks smaller than Shakur, and I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like, it's an interesting fight. I wouldn't mind not seeing it, but at the end of the day, I still got Ryan beating Tio, bro. Like, Tio lost me with the Shakur shit, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
But it's what's interesting, Stock, about those two fighters. These guys, you just never know what either Tio or Ryan. One night you like, oh, one night you be like, yo, why they boxing? So that shit, that who knows what's gonna happen in that fight? That shit could just be whatever.
Yeah,
so
but
that's
like
why
Tio
it
at
will
40,
be
bro.
interesting. And Tio said he's going to 147. So I mean, Ryan and Tio, people could say what they want. That's a big fight, bro. That's going to draw a lot of interest. Believe it or not.
Ryan,
But
Tio,
I don't know if that's going to be
Brian
Tio's
Norman.
first fight at 147, but we'll see which direction he decides to go.
Yeah, for sure.
But I'll give it to Tio. I'll give it to Tio and Ryan. It's teaching a lot of these other guys. At least they're fighting everybody. Win, lose, or draw. Everybody else just trying to duck and hide, you know?
That's the way it's supposed to be, H-Town. Like, that's that. Look, whether I like a fighter or not, I could respect it. If he's fighting this fight and that fighter, yo, bro, because that's what I want to see. Imagine, right? Seattle and New England. Those were the two best teams. Hence why they played in the Super Bowl. But imagine, I'm a 49er fan. 49er, a bigger franchise than Seattle. Nah, we don't want to play. New England goes, we don't want to play Seattle. We want to play the 49ers. They bring in more money. They got a bigger fan base. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Y'all two good fight. Fuck all this name shit. And this is the only sport where we get into those little Mickey Mouse shits. Like, I don't like the way he wear his Timbs. Why he wear his Jordans like that? Nah, I can't fight. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Just fight. You the best. Right, and on the block, if somebody want to throw hands, you got to throw hands, bro. It don't matter. Whatever it is, you lose, you win. We going, nah, bro. You
Maniac. And if you don't fight, every day you come out your house, you getting whooped, bro. So you need to stand on your 10.
You better call Uber Eats every day. Don't come out.
Oh, what you talking about? Tio fight everybody. It was great. It was fucking Steve Claggett and then fucking Shakur like 5 years later. Get the fuck out of here with that. He fight everybody.
I think he's probably going back to like Lomachenko. He was the first one out of all them dudes that fought Lomachenko.
Fight Norman Jr. Fight Norman. I can't wait for one of these motherfuckers to fight Norman Jr. I can't wait for Norman Jr. to put feet, hands, paws, headbutts, all type of shit on these motherfuckers because they've been fucking shitting on Norman Jr. Norman Jr. about to cook. So I can't wait.
Yo, you know this guy. What's up with Trini BX? He not in the chat today.
He here.
He had brought up. Remember, he had mentioned Abel Ramos versus Norman. I say, sign me the fuck up for that fight. That's a fight right there. Yeah. Some people say, "Oh, it's too dangerous," but no, get back in the fire, bro. Get back in the fire. Like, bro, we gotta stop babying these fighters and say, "Oh, it's okay." Now, understand if Haney punished him. He took punishment and he got dropped like twice. Then I could say, yeah, let him. Nah, bro, he got dropped. All right, he got up and he finished the fight. Give me Abel Ramos Norman, bro. One thing you're going to get in that fight, violence. That shit is that's a prison yard fight right there. That shit is going to be crazy. Somebody fucking leaving the stretcher.
Okay, let me say one thing. And can I say Norman Jr. is one of them dudes. He's a young guy. He's building, and y'all see the work he's putting in. When he comes back and he adds tools to the toolbox, he's gonna be a problem, man.
Facts. And you learn, bro. Fighters, yo, big money, H-Town, Berto Stock. How many fighters we seen lose, come back and become champions? A lot. So, you know, one loss doesn't define your career. 2 losses, 3 losses, 4, bro. You have Hall of Famers with 5, 6, 7 losses. That shit don't mean nothing, bro. You could bounce back from that. So a lot of fans get caught up with the record shit, right? Oh, he ain't never, bro. I don't care about that. If you going through the gauntlet, bro, you gonna get burned eventually, and that's fine. You gotta respect that. If a motherfucker's willing to take risk after risk after risk, it's gonna happen, bro, and that's fine.
I'm gonna jump off, Johnny. I'm gonna let a couple dudes jump on. Yo,
Yeah.
I'll be back. Appreciate y'all.
Salute, man.
And Maniac, not to mention, he out there with not
Alberto
just
go
with
next
Ronnie
after you,
Shields.
money.
My bad.
Yeah,
He not only out there with Ronnie Shields, he got Jamal Charlo out there with him. He got EJ out there with him. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be absorbing new experience from champions, and he's just going to get better. It's going to be crazy.
And that's what it's about. You know, it's about getting better, right? Like sometimes a loss really helps certain fighters because some fighters just feel like they unbeatable. And it's okay to feel like that. But the reality is, bro, if you're not prepared, or sometimes you just missing certain tools. And it's like, yo, bro, I'm gonna add this to you. Like, I remember Robert Garcia, he gave fucking Marcos Madonna a jab. When once Marco Madonna had that jab, he just wasn't a straight brawler. He started fucking motherfuckers up. You saw the first Mayweather fight. No, he didn't win that shit, but that was a motherfucking fight. Mayweather had to earn it that night. Hence, yeah, the rematch was a little more lopsided, but that first fight was something.
That's why they had to run it back, because of that.
Well, yeah, because it was, Robert Garcia implemented that. So certain fighters, when they get with certain trainers, like you said, Big Money, yo, bro, and Ronnie Shields is one of the elite trainers in boxing. No one speaks ill of him. We already seen his resume is crazy. So, man, he could throw sprinkle on my man Norman. He come out here, he boom, bam, bam, bing, bing, bang. Oh, man. He gonna be scary, man. He gonna be Halloween. I'm telling you.
Junior with that Charlo jab is gonna be scary as fuck.
Let's let Alberto go. Then we got Boxing Link, man. I know I'm loving the fucking conversation.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, I'm fucking just running my mouth over here.
Yeah, I'll be back.
You gotta let everybody else go, man.
Yeah, cook.
Alberto first, and then Boxing Link, my brother, man. Go ahead, bro. Both of y'all. Alberto
Yo, what's up, Johnny? Money, salute, Maniac. Man, y'all dudes been breaking this shit down like a brick.
How we doing,
let me just get my let me just get my 2 cents in, man, Johnny, because I was one of the big haters, you could say, or skeptics of the card. It ended up being a good little card of boxing. Whether it was $80 worth, that's for you to decide, right? Everybody has a different situation. Everybody has different principles and morals, but let me just give my quick rundown, right? So Elijah Garcia, man, my stock on him, I sold that shit. That shit's not even worth a penny to me. Like, get Elijah Garcia. I don't know what the fuck happened to him, man. Like, I remember he was looking like one of those next guys.
Oh,
and after he knocked
that was
out,
my guy. That was me and Maniac's guy at one point. But go ahead.
Oh, word?
High on him.
I don't know what the fuck happened to him. He looks lethargic. He looks slow. He has no defense. He catches all the shots with his face. He kind of telegraphs his shots. I thought the fight, I thought it was a draw against Newman, or you could make the argument that Garcia slightly edged it out. So he did get, he was on the bad side of a decision, but hey, that's boxing, right? You don't know what the judges are going to see and what they're going to like. I just think he's had that weight issue too. So I don't know, man. I think he has to find a new home. Maybe Robert Garcia or something like that, but he needs to, because he's at an impasse right now. It's like, do we continue boxing or do we just hang it up and not take that punishment? Because I know he has kids and shit like that. But shout out to Newman and shout out to Roy Jones, man. That shit was comedy. Like the shit he was telling Newman in that corner, hey, do you want to fucking box or not? Like, that shit got me a little like, whoa.
That
like,
shit going viral.
Yeah, that shit going viral for sure, Money. That was comedy. It was cool to see, and it worked. I guess we could say Roy knew the buttons to press. He knows his fighter, because he definitely turned the fight around after that and started to get a little more aggressive. And the next fight, Yo-Yo didn't get the stoppage, but he did what he was supposed to do, and we saw what was to come. So you can't be mad at Yo-Yo for that. The ref thought that Gausha took enough. Then he's the man in the middle of the ring. He has a better view than all of us. So shout out to Coach for that win. And man, the co-main, the Brian Mendoza and the other Ioanelli I'm forgetting his name. The other Yo-Yo. Yeah, Yo-Yo number 2. We're gonna go with Yo-Yo number 2. I would have stopped that fight, guys. Like, because it was the 3rd round. Like they showed the camera, like that dude was leaking like a faucet, and so it was very ballsy of Yo-Yo number 2 to keep going. But man, shout out to him because it seemed like after that point. Because Brian Mendoza had a stick going. It seemed like his feet were going right, and he was frustrating Yo-Yo a little bit. And after that busted nose, broken nose, I thought Yo-Yo number 2 really turned it up. And, shout out to him. He did his thing. And shout out to Coach Heck, man. Like, Johnny, we can never question his Spanish again because he was giving some pretty good damn advice in that corner, man.
So I didn't hear it.
Wait, real quick, Johnny. What is Coach? What's his ethnicity?
Puerto Rican.
Oh, he's Puerto Rican. I thought he was Dominican.
So before Alberto goes, what me and Coach Hack got a back and forth because my Spanish is not good. So I always say my Spanish is better than your Spanish because his Spanish ain't all that. But supposedly he did his thing tonight.
He held his own.
Telling me.
Yeah, absolutely, he held his own. Shout out to Coach Bermudez going 2 for 2 on the night. I would like to see Yo-Yo number 2 now. Maybe position him like with a top 15 guy, top 10 guy, and then maybe for title next. Because going through that adversity, man, like he said, like we're fucking warriors at the end of the day. So he didn't have to keep fighting. He knew what round it was. I know Coach Bermudez is very intelligent. Probably told him, hey, if you want to stop it, it'll just be a no decision, no contest. But shout out to him for going through that adversity. I think it'll make him a better fighter in the long run. And let's get to the main event. Keith got to hang him up, man. Keith got to hang him up. I thought Sebastian Fundora did a phenomenal job. I really did. He was on his stick all night. He used his range. And that's what I've been told motherfuckers like before the fight. I said, if Sebastian uses his range and his jab, I just don't know how Keith gets on the inside. And that's kind of what transpired, right? Sebastian did him kind of like how Keith's face was looking like how Keith did Mario Barrios. Like he was all mangled up, like in the episode of Morden. Like it got bad. I don't know if Keith broke his orbital bone, but I thought it was a good stoppage. I saw the post-press fight conference. Keith Thurman was kind of trying to throw some shade at Thomas Taylor, saying, hey, he's not ready for big-time fights because it was a premature stoppage. Keith was trying to make the argument that, Sebastian kind of like let his load off, pause, and he saw something. He was starting to see openings that Sebastian was trying to, quote unquote, he was starting to throw wide. I don't know if that's just the fighter in Keith. He's never going to say that he's out of a fight, but I thought it was a good stoppage. I had no problem with the stoppage. Keith got to hang him up, man. He got obliterated. I didn't give him a single round.
He didn't win any.
He looked slow. He looked old. His best days are definitely behind him. And I think it's time we start putting some respect on Sebastian Mendoza. Or Fundora. I'm so sorry.
Fundora.
Sebastian. As I'm saying, put respect on him, and I forget the man's name.
Sebastian Mendoza.
You know why that is?
Bad
though?
podcasting.
You know why that is? Because if he come up to 168, he can't fuck with you.
But let me
Maniac, you know who's talking to us right now, right?
Who?
That's not Alberto. That's Diego Pacheco right there. That's why he said that. Big Money said that.
No, this me, man. This Alberto. This regular old me. But I told people, right, Johnny? Like I said, I think the little sister, because she's something special, man. Like she got it. She could end up being like a name we remember in terms of female fighting. Yeah. I said, I think ever since she started to elevate, I kind of seen Sebastian start to elevate. So dudes tried to say I was crazy, like there's no correlation, but I think you can get inspired from your sibling like that. We know the family's really tight. And Sebastian, man, like he impressed me a lot. You know, his IQ. He didn't really get desperate. He stayed composed throughout the fight, and he got Keith out of there. He stepped on him when he was supposed to. He did what he was supposed to do. You know, with a veteran like that. I would like to see Sebastian with like the top guys now, because I know he's not long for the sport. So you know, fuck it, throw him in. Let's get some unifications going. But that's just my whole two little cents, Johnny. I know you probably got hella people in the back room. I'm gonna kick back. Salute Money. Salute Maniac. Salute Johnny.
Alberto.
I'm gonna keep tuning in. And oh, can I say one last thing, Johnny? That shit was diabolical, man. You had Low earlier doing the push-ups on his knees because y'all noticed how he moved the camera a little bit so that we couldn't see his lower body. Pause. It was crazy from the rib. I think the man wasn't wearing pants, which is another issue.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
he moved the camera so we couldn't see his knees. Like he was coming
Yeah,
up and down a little bit too fast. Like
yeah.
Johnny, when
His
you loaded, you're not gonna do
the
a push-up
looms
like
on.
that. Yeah, Low was tripping, man. But shout out to Low, man. We got to collect those push-ups later when you're not so sauced up. But great show, great content. Shout out to Low for the content.
Yeah,
Salute Maniac, salute Money, salute Johnny,
yeah.
salute Link. I'm
And
out.
salute to you, Alberto, man. Very, very, very good breakdown, my brother.
That's
Very
because
well
that's
said.
Diego Pacheco. That's not Alberto, bro. That's why.
But Johnny, he don't know the whole joke. When we don't got time to go through it, man.
We got to we got to go through.
We got to do it another time.
Yo, Johnny, real quick before my man Boxing Link come on. You know, Big Money, show the nerds again. That you got them right there. You need to get the clip. You ever saw the movie Revenge of the Nerds?
That's my shit.
Yeah. So remember when Olga, he goes, nerds. You need to get that clip. Nerds.
Yeah.
That'll be a fire clip right there. Whenever Fundora fight now, you're gonna be like nerds. And that'll be the inside joke. Shout to Big Money for that. Cause my man Fundora looked like straight IT worker. Yo, my computer fucked up, Fundora. I got you. Shout to him, man. Good people. But Boxing Link, my brother. Go ahead, get in the kitchen, champ.
Link, what's good? All the way from Australia, my brother. What's good?
Australia.
What's
Okay.
happening? What's happening? All right.
Maniac, we don't play.
First of all, before I get to the breakdown, 5 for 5. 5 for 5. Check the last show. Check the predictions. 5 for 5.
Damn.
Right. So the upset alert on Elijah Garcia. You know, that was one. Like it was kind of a wait and see how he goes. But I tentatively picked Newman and Roy in the corner. He was the deciding factor. A good trainer can always do it. The good trainer did it. He gave him that Rocky talk in the corner. He's bitching you right now, and you know he pulled it out. So that was great to see. Gergen, I'm not even gonna fucking talk about that fat ass. I don't want to. I don't want to give him time of day. But that was right.
Why you always fat shaming?
Because
like
these
fat people,
heavyweights could do better,
You don't like
man.
fat people.
They could do better. They could do better than that. Come on now. Like
Boxing Link, did you see what was your thoughts on Moses Itama early in the day?
Oh, he's sharp. He's a weapon. That is a dangerous man there. I like how they're managing him. I think what they're planning to do with Moses Italma is they want to have their own version of Mike Tyson. So they're hoping that Usyk will retire, the belts will fragment, and then they can have Moses do that belt for belt, you know, Thanos collecting the Infinity Stones type shit. Getting each belt one by one, doing it in devastating fashion, building hype. That's what they want to do with Moses. And he's young, he's got time, you know, get him to beat up on some contenders, give him your Hergoviches, your F.A. Ajagbas, your Martin Bacolis, he'll pack all of them up, and then you get to the top guys. But in saying that, he's been made WBO mandatory for the winner of Wardley versus Dubois. They're trying to make that happen. They've put words in to make him the mandatory, so we could see that. Big things for him. Big things. Can't say the same for Gergen. Italma in 3, respectfully. Actually, no, probably like 2. So with that said, with the rest of the card, Mendoza, he's one of them tough ones. He's always in for a good fight. He gave Tim Tszyu a couple of good rounds in their fight. You know, he's always a threat, but, you know, Coach Bermudez, 2-0 on the card. again, a good coach makes the difference, makes the adjustments. When you see an advantage, you take it, and that's exactly what Tellez did. It's good recovery after the Barral loss. He's got some of that momentum back, so it'll be good to see where he goes from here. And then with Yo-Yo as well, man, stopping Gausha, that's a good win. Some people will say that it was a bad stoppage. I sort of had a reaction to it to begin with, but then it was like he was beaten up on that man. So, that's not too bad. I'm not mad at that. And then the main event, the Boxing Maniac was talking about this about 10 minutes ago. He was talking about how, some guys suffer a loss and they add the tools. Sebastian Fundora, peak
Hold on, we got
example.
back feed. Hold on. Let me mute him. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go.
Sebastian Fundora, a peak example of what he was talking about. That is a man who actually, really, if you want to look at it, Fundora and Keith Thurman are the opposites of how fighters can react to that loss. Thurman suffered his one loss, blew his whole prime, fought 3 times over the next 7 years. Sebastian Fundora suffered his loss, went back to the lab, and is now on the best run of his career. Fucking love to see it. He looked really good behind that lead hand. He was doing what I was saying he was gonna do. He leverage blocks real nice. He'll put the arm in the way, so even if he does get clipped, he's taking the steam off the shot before the shot lands on him. He did it real nice. I think I saw Thurman clip him with about 3 bombs throughout the whole fight, but he did a good job of taking the steam off it. Just a really well-rounded performance. The left hand counter, especially with that uppercut to the body and the straight left down the pipe, has come along real nicely. I think he's a problem. He's a problem for anyone at 154. That's my 2 cents. It was a really, really fun card to watch. Not worth the amount of money it costed. Fire stick, all that sort of shit. So yeah, good night of boxing. And might I say, how the fuck was I hearing the name Devin Haney when I first tuned in? For fuck's sake, can't go one show.
Because you bring it. See, you see what I'm talking about? You jumped on to listen and you jumped on backstage and they start talking about Devin Haney. I'm starting to think it's maybe you.
Damn.
because we weren't talking about it before that.
But all jokes
They
aside,
can't
though,
help
Link,
themselves.
you was fucking spot on with everything with that fucking Fundora fight, man. I'm watching it and I'm just thinking of everything you said while it's happening. I'm like, holy shit, yeah, that's what Link said was gonna happen. Fucking amazing breakdown, bro.
He's good with them leverage blocks. He learned how to do that after he got chinned by Mendoza, and now no one can hit him with a bomb clean. He's improved by light years. He's so much better than he was before.
I don't disagree, bro. I think everything you said was right on the money, man. Everybody did. Big Money, the Maniac. He's a problem, man. Sebastian Fundora is a fucking problem, and I think he'll be a problem for anybody because again, you're talking about physical attributes that are above and beyond what we're accustomed to seeing, especially at the 154-pound division, man. He's 6'6" with an 80-inch reach, and he's fighting. What's the word that I'm looking for? To his advantages. He's using his advantages to his strength, or his strength to his advantages. I don't know. I'm saying it wrong, but you guys know what I'm saying.
Yeah. It's some people are blessed with speed, some people are blessed with power, some people are real compact. Some people will say that Fundora is one of those guys oh, well, if he wasn't so big, he wouldn't be this good. It's like, well, yeah, if Roy Jones Jr. didn't have insane reflexes, he wouldn't have been as good, would he? You play to the advantages you're given, and his advantages are insane height and length and being real wiry. Like, this man's in his mid-20s and can comfortably make fucking 154. Fair play to him.
It's not even fair. I don't even think it's fair. And I'm not saying in a bad way. Like, I'm saying in a good way. That's not even fair, right?
Yeah, I mean, because that's the thing. And Thurman ran into what we was talking about before. Like, you know, you do the things that normally get you out of range, and then it's like, how the fuck's this guy still hitting me? He's too long. Like these guys, he gives them too many new things that they just haven't faced before. Like the only way to prep for this guy is to spar tall heavyweights at this point.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he had Michael Fox, but apparently that didn't help enough. You know what I mean? Didn't do enough.
Yep.
But
100%.
big money and Link, did you hear Ryan Frazier? Ryan said that his brother, they reached out to him to see if you know, he wanted to get that work because Joshua Frazier is what, 6'3", long reach, and he never responded.
I mean, he wouldn't have responded because they're probably looking to make some big fights with him now. I think after beating Tim Tszyu twice, doing that to a name like Thurman, regardless of whether you think he was washed or not, they'll be looking to put him in there with some big names at 154, or at least I hope they do. So they're probably not looking for any kind of, you know, high risk, low reward matchups right now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Alberto says 6'5", almost 6'6". It's a cheat code. It's tough, man.
Oh yeah.
I think I said it before, you know, before the fight, obviously with the prediction. That's a tough nut to crack. And I remember, what's his name? Remember when we had Cordell Booker on the show? He said the same thing. He was like, bro, like that shit is different when you get into the ring with a dude like that who's tall, he's rangy, got that reach, you know, can fight to his strengths, keep you on the outside, and you know, he throws combinations. Like, you know what's crazy? You know what I thought was the most shocking? Not that he won. The fact that Keith Thurman's face after like 4 rounds was crazy, bro. Like he was like beating the shit. Like his face was crazy. Do you guys remember that?
Yep. 100%.
I'm looking at a picture right now on YouTube, and I don't know if I should play it or not because you know the deal that you play something and then they want to fucking flag it. So the next show I'll put it, but his face is just beat the fuck up. It's just
he got pieced up, man. He really did.
He got pieced the fuck up. And it wasn't like Sebastian is like Mike Tyson type power. It's just he was just putting paws on him. Blah, blah, blah. Pause, you know, jab, 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 you know, combination, you know, 1, 2, blah, blah, blah. Then the uppercut, then this. It was surgical. I love Sebastian Fundora's performance. And I gotta agree with you guys. He's gonna be a problem for anybody, especially in that weight. I'm sorry.
He's a weird one because he's like with his counter punching. It reminds me of an old 140 pounder Antonio Cervantes, where his counters don't look like real athletic. They don't look real sharp, but they are sharp. Like they catch guys real nice. It's just that he's not athletic with it, so it doesn't look like it's gonna land, but it does. And they're heavy. Like he was countering the shit out of Thurman. And Thurman's an athletic, quick guy.
Yeah, they had to be heavy. You right, you nailed it. They had to be heavy for him to put that type of damage. Like, oh wow. I don't know. That's crazy. You nailed it, man.
What's up, Johnny? What's up, everybody else?
Philosophy was good, bro.
Yeah, man. I was at my son's baseball game, and unfortunately, I did miss the actual live, but I did see part of the main event, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!" Like Fundora was just piecing up. He was like one piece Thurman. My goodness, that was wild. He one piece Thurmaned him. And like Thurman he tried, but then like Thurman really like he tried to outbox the taller, longer fighter, and that's the wrong. Like in this situation, that was the wrong opponent to do that to, right? So to me, I mean, yeah, dude, you needed in this situation, you needed a boxer, you needed a fighter to go on the inside with the taller, longer fighter for sure. And he was the taller, longer fighter. And damn, I don't know why Thurman tried to box on the outside. I mean, did you guys talk about this already, or?
Yeah, we've been talking about this since the since it
Damn.
finished, man. It's
Okay, I'm sorry, man.
no,
I'm sorry, Johnny,
you good.
but
No, you good, you good. I mean, it just wasn't it just wasn't the wisest move, obviously, right?
no, for sure.
Yeah, that's what it all boils down to. I mean, we're all in agreement. What was going on. What was going on in this fight, and from the get go, it was crazy because we called the fight. Me, Malcolm, and Ryan, and I was just like Keith, and I've always and I said it even before the fight. I was like, man, Keith is a very, very intelligent fighter. I'm thinking that he's going to try to do his best to be able to set a trap. But these guys, Ryan and Malcolm, nailed it right from the beginning with the way he was moving. They were like, why is he moving to this hand? I don't know if you heard that. Like Big Money and Link, I don't know if you heard that. They were like, well, why is he moving? To his.
Listen, I was thinking the same thing while I was watching it.
Yeah, and we were
he was
like,
moving to the left.
yeah. So I don't trilosophy I don't know.
I think he legitimately didn't know what to do because
Right. He looked he looked clueless in there.
Well, because you can't outdog, at least not in the position that
ahead.
Thurman was in. He couldn't outdog Fundora because Fundora, even though he's boxing more now, he's still got like 20 pro fights of pressure fight experience. He knows how to dog someone on the inside. That's what he did to Lubin. That's what he used to do to everybody. He couldn't box him either. He had no options.
Yeah, Thurman looked very like kind of like deer in the headlights. Every 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 jab that Fundora like just popped them in the fucking the forehead, in the face right there. Boom. He's not like, and he just boxing on the outside, and he just didn't know what to do. Like Thurman really didn't know. Like he looked like he was just trying to like, what do I do here? Like trying to figure out a puzzle.
The
my
one
opinion.
thing that comes to my mind, because we're talking about the thinker that Keith is and how it looks so clueless. The fact that he knows that it's a difficult job to get in there, and he already knows that Fundora's not going to fall for his traps. Maybe that was the thing to do. Like, let me see if I can do something that is so fucking bizarre that it would at least puzzle him so that I can come get inside and get some offense off. And it just didn't work. Not even that worked. I'm thinking that because I'm like, yo, what? There's no good reason. There's no reason that a guy who can think like he does would do something like that unless it was maybe intentional. Like maybe it was some, let me try and figure out some trick way to get inside because I know that my typical trash aren't going to work. He's going to see him coming a mile away, and he won't go for him. Maybe that was it. You know what I'm saying?
My other question is that I want to ask everybody here, everybody, including Johnny, everybody else on the panel, is who do you guys think that were Keith Thurman's sparring partners that were taller, longer sparring partners?
He had Michael
Point out somebody, at least that's somebody that comes even a little bit close to that freak of nature that is Fundora.
He had Michael Fox. That's all I know.
That's all I know too. You should have had Joshua Frazier, bro. Brian from the 6th brother.
Michael Fox, everybody who fights Fundora, he gets picked to go to camp. And I think Fundora needs to whoop his ass too.
Holy shit, Stock Chase's up in the building. Let's go. What's up, Holmes?
He came back.
Was good. Trilosophy was good.
Back like he never left, bro. But yeah, other than him, I don't know philosophy. But Ryan from the 6 was on here and said that they reached out to him. We're available. What's good? And he said they never got a response. And he's a southpaw too, Joshua Frazier.
What's
I don't
his
know.
dimensions, Joshua Frazier? What's his
What is he,
dimensions?
6'3", with a long reach. He just won by knockout this weekend. I believe it was yesterday. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, it would have been a good choice. A good choice. He's elusive. He can move on his feet. Like I've seen some video of him even before yesterday's knockout. It would have been a really good choice, but he said they never responded. So,
You know, all this time I thought you were saying it was the other way around, that Keith had
What?
reached out to his brother.
Nope.
I get you
Ryan
now.
said they reached out to them.
Got you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Johnny,
what up?
I just talked to, like, I was on the Boxing Voice, with Ness, like maybe over an hour ago. It was a while ago, right? Because I was at my son's baseball game and all that stuff, and I was just seeing all the replay of the fight and all the main event, at least, right? But I brought up like, as far as a PBC legacy card. What do you guys think of this? Like the Charlo brothers on the card. Charlo brothers, Errol Spence, well, Thurman, I guess, like, he just got stopped, so take him out of there. Caleb Plant, you know. And then maybe Tank, if you put him on there, but probably not. But the two Charlo brothers, right? And who else would you even put a Andre, maybe? Like if you would have, if you could put a PBC legacy card from all of the old PBC fighters,
Wow.
what could we do on a like, if they wanted to put together a pay-per-view card, I guess. I don't know.
Yo, this sounds like Tip's dream card.
I know, dude. I know. And it's
You know what's crazy? There's one fight that comes to mind for me, even though it's way, way over the hill. But this is the fight that I wanted to see back in the days that we never got a chance to see. I never got a chance to see. Danny Garcia against Adrian Broner. I don't know why that fight just popped up when he said that.
Yo, I actually had something similar, not
Mm-hmm.
not a PBC, like how you mentioned, like a old school commemoration, but I had something similar where I was like a comeback card, like a don't call it a comeback. So you have, guys who lost fights, guys who need fights, and guys who, if they did lose, like they lost maybe 3 or less fights. So I had Polanco and Matias, Stanionis and Barrios, Brian Norman Jr. and Tio, Jermel and Murtazaliev, Jamal and Jahai Tucker, and EJ and Virgil.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, they'd never fucking do that.
Of course not.
I know.
I mean, of course they wouldn't, but you know the deal.
Hold on, Johnny. I'd like you to like put together the legacy PBC card, if you can, from top to bottom. Let's see if you can bring
Yeah.
it. Like let's say for it to be an $80 card for all of them, the Charlo brothers or everybody, Errol Spence and this is a unrealistic, but maybe realistic. Let's
But
see
you
what
gotta
happens.
you gotta give me some time to put that together. Like, you just throwing that on me. I gotta think about that one. Cause even for the Charlo brothers, I'm like,
Okay,
well,
take
definitely
one
Charlo.
of take
Definitely one of the
take
Charlos.
one of them. Take one
Definitely
of
one
them
of the
out of there.
Charlos against Caleb Plant. Obviously, right? That was a fight that we were supposed to see for the longest time, or we didn't. Or maybe even what's his name against the 154 Charlo. Oh, I'm forgetting his name. He just retired. He's a unified champion. at 154. Come on, help me.
Rosario, Hurd,
No, not
fucking
Hurd. Jared
J-Rock.
Hurd. Jared Hurd.
Oh, Hurd, yep.
Jared Hurd against the 154-pound Charlo is something that I've wanted to see for the longest time. So that's one that jumps into my mind. I did want to see back in the days Danny Garcia, Adrian Broner. I thought that fight was going to be made at one point. I said these two have to cross paths. They never did. That's something you gotta let me think about, man. You gotta let me think about that one, man, because that's actually a good question. But to catch me now at 1:37 Eastern Standard Time in the morning, good question though.
After 8 Miller Lights?
Probably 9 Michelob Ultras. not Miller Lights, Michelob Ultras. Yeah. But I like those questions though, because I like to think, man. Especially me back in the days, like, But you got to give me some time for that, my brother. I can't just blurt out shit there. But I threw a couple out there. What's up? Hold on. Is Link back?
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got Mick up in here. He wants to give his take on the card.
What's up?
Where you been, bro? You been missing it. You been MIA, bro.
Busy working end of year for us. So our financial year goes from April to March. So the last week making sure sales are in and shit like that. So been busy. Been busy, bro. But man, Fundora wasn't even out of first gear tonight.
And he still you don't think he was in first gear?
He wasn't even out of first gear. That was easy. That was an ass whooping. And honestly, they can say about Thurman's sparring partners. He needed a fucking miracle. It wasn't sparring partners. He needed a miracle. That guy's been washed for about 8 years, man. Like, let's be honest. He's done nothing in the last 5-6 years that's worth noting. And people were betting me money to say that Thurman would win. That is crazy. That is the easiest money I've made ever. But man, good on Keith. Let him retire. I thought Terry's made a great comeback tonight. That Abbas Barouli went over Terry's looks fucking really good now, eh? That Terry's could have bitched out when he got headbutted there. Like 9 out of 10 fighters would have taken the money and taken the payday. And
I think if they fight a rematch, bro, Tellez beats Baral's ass, bro, the next time if they fight a rematch.
That's like saying Abbas would beat fucking Xander's ass because Xander and Abbas was closer than Telly's and Abbas. Let's be honest here, bro.
I knew you were going to say that.
Nah, look, that card was shit tonight. For $80, and all the guys like are mentioning a PBC comeback card. If they wanted to fight, they could have fought the night. These guys aren't interested in fighting anymore. Your Charlos and fuck all they dudes, man. They didn't give us the fights when we wanted them. Why we talking about bringing them back now?
Who's just playing hypotheticals?
I know, but it's like the PBC fanboy shit. It gets old, eh? I get that, but it's man. PBC didn't give us the fights we wanted when they were big. Now they've got no money. I was in the court getting sued by Floyd, and we got an $80 card there that was. In fact, I found trouble finding it on the Fire Stick. That's how bad it was. I had to watch it in Discord. Man, Thurman retire. He can't fight again. He got beat the shit out of. He's done. Finished, my man. And look, Fundora impressed me. Fought big, used his jab, he kept his range, and he's doing what he should have been doing throughout his career. So, but man, shout out to my Boricua bro, Sanders Ayes, taking this fight with boots. Man, that's guys we should be talking about. No guys like Thurman who fought nobody in his day, fucking vacated belts and all this pish. Fuck them. Fuck all the PBC dudes. We want to see guys who fight, and Xander Zayas is one of them. But the only thing I'm worried about with that is on the same night they're talking about in June, England playing New York. So that could get very messy somewhere at the World Cup. That's a World Cup night for the soccer. So if you're looking to book hotels, if you're looking to do anything like that in New York, you better book them quick. For if you're looking to go to Zayas and Boots.
But that's supposedly going to be at the end of June, though, right?
Yeah, but that's when the World Cup's on. England playing New York that night. They'll take millions of people to America to watch that game.
Are you coming to New York for that?
No, I'm going to Boston for 2 games, and then I'm going to Miami. I'm going to Scotland and Haiti, which is in Boston, Scotland and Morocco, and then I'm coming to Miami for Brazil and Scotland.
When is that? When are you coming to Miami?
June the 11th. June the 18th. I think that game is. But in fact, maybe June the 24th. I think June the 18th is the second game. But I'm coming to Miami then. That's at the Dolphin Stadium. So, mate, like the SoHi or so. I can't remember what stadium it is, but it's definitely the Dolphin Stadium.
Yeah, I forgot what his name. It might be Hard Rock.
The High Rock or something. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, 2 games at the greatest NFL franchise in history, and the New England Patriots at Gillette Stadium.
It's a dope ass stadium though.
So I'll go to the Gillette Stadium for 2 games, and then Hard Rock Stadium's the other one for in Miami. So
is it Hard Rock?
Yeah, Hard Rock.
Yeah. Alberto said Hard Rock. Yeah. Nah, it's a dope ass stadium though. That I will tell you.
That'll be good.
I've
Like
been
for the money that they've cost me for tickets and shit. It's about $1,800 to see the 3 games, and they're in the and they're in the nosebleeds. So it's just tickets, but I can't wait. I've got like what else has been happening, Johnny? What about? Did you see Willie Hutchison putting a clinic on tonight? He's coming for Najee Lopez. He'll beat the shit out of
I
him.
saw that bullshit that you put in the fucking Discord talking about he coming for Najee Lopez. Nah, Willie look good.
Willie's ready. Willie's the slickest fighter ever. Slickest white, honestly, white fighter.
But of
Slick
course,
white fighter.
You on that slander like you always do.
No, switch hitting. Willie's from my town, man, but fucking Willie put a boxing lesson on there tonight. That was a lesson he put on Ezra Taylor.
Yeah, but Najee's different, bro.
Who's rated higher, Willie Hutchison or Najee? Who's higher in the rankings?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I've got a song with Stock Chasers, mate, like there's only 2 Fundoras. There's only 2 Fundoras. Gabriel and Sebastian attain CG's money. Fuck him and the world. There's only 2 Fundoras. Nah, like I like I didn't like Fundora until the night, but he done well to box off that jab, made Keith look old early. He made him look old early, but it's like, I just hope he's talking about he doesn't want to be undisputed and things like that. If Boots or Xander, whichever one wins, I hope he fights one of them, because I don't think Josh Kelly's gonna cash in somewhere, yeah. And beyond above media,
smoke, bro. Don't even talk to me about that dude.
Yeah, beyond above media, it is a World Cup year, and it's in America and Mexico and Canada.
Hey, Mick, did you see, since you're looking at the chat, did you see Alberto when he said, "Are you coming to LA? He'll buy you some beers"?
Well, if Scotland get through the group, they may end up in LA. If Scotland go to LA, I'm going to LA. I'm there for a month. I'm there for the 11th of June to the 11th of July. So,
Johnny clued in on it. What I was getting at, because see, last week I asked our good friend Alberto if he's ever been to Southern California, and he told me no. And LA is part of Southern California.
I don't know. I know. I bet
Bro,
those.
what the hell? Scotland made it to the FIFA World Cup for the first time ever?
No, for the first time.
Hugo,
Man,
tell him,
man,
Hugo bringing that
them
fucking
news ain't getting
energy.
past. Man, what the
Nope.
fuck? When have you guys ever heard Scotland in the FIFA World Cup? Stop it.
Stop.
You know that they're not gonna get past the first group. You know that they're not gonna get
How?
past.
We're
Bro,
gonna beat.
they're going
We're gonna.
against Brazil. Oh my
We'll beat
god.
We'll beat the shit out of Haiti, another American territory, like we beat Puerto Rico in boxing. We're going to beat fucking the shit out of Haiti in football.
You guys ain't getting through Brazil. You guys ain't even getting through
Motherfucker out here
Morocco.
capping.
Stop it. Fuck
He
out
Nah,
of
you
here.
know it's no cap,
Fuck
Jordan.
out of here.
You fucking
Here you
capping
go.
out here.
Hugo, you whose mic are you using here, Hugo? I remember you used to have a good mic and make good points, but man, you're sounding bad here.
My bad, bro. I'm just saying, like, I've never heard Scotland in the FIFA World Cup. Respectfully, like, you
Scotland's-
boys ain't getting past that, bro. You guys lucky Mexico ain't in it in that
Well-
group because we'll kick you guys out, just like
Well,
we'll beat up all you UK guys.
who's been to the World Cup? Scotland or Mexico? Oh, there, that'll be quiet. That'll be quiet, bro.
I'm just fucking with you. Hey, yo, though. Hey,
I know, bro. I know.
Hey,
Nice to hear you again, Hugo.
Yo, though, bro. Shout out to Willie Hutchinson. Like, that was a good fight. But trust me, bro. Najee Lopez, he's different. Trust me,
Bro,
bro.
look at what
Najee
he
Lopez.
just put up in there, man. Najee stops him in 5.
No chance.
Lopez, bro.
Najee
Yeah, do you know?
stops him in
Yeah,
5.
do you know who Najee? Yeah. Well, he's already beat better fighters than Najee.
Oh,
He
bro.
beat Morel. He beat Beck the Bully. He beat Leonard Perez in the finals of the amateurs. He's a world amateur champion.
When did he
Najee has
beat
never
Beck the
faced.
Bully?
He beat Beck the Bully in amateurs. Willie Hutchison.
Oh,
Here we go, talking about
He beat them all as a kid. He beat them all as a young kid, and they were adults. Willie Hutchison, he packed up Morel, he packed up Leonard Perez in the final. He beat the Bully, beat David Morel. Who's Najee ever fought that's even in that class at all?
He beat Beck the Bully split decision.
Beck is grown up now.
So like Leonard Perez is a cruiserweight.
Hey, yo, though. But talk about Ben Whitaker.
Oh, Willie Hutchison would beat the shit out of Ben Whitaker.
Shut up, bro. You know Ben Whitaker beat him in the amateurs?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Nah, Willie would.
Bro, I'm looking at the box rec right now. Stop it.
Willie would beat Ben Whitaker. Willie would beat Whitaker. Willie, the only light heavyweight in the UK that would beat Willie the now would be Callum Smith. And Callum Smith's about to pack up Morel.
Bro. I think Lyndon Arthur would even beat him right now.
What?
Lyndon Arthur? Nah, bro.
Lyndon Arthur's a good fighter, bro. Stop it. Lyndon Arthur's a good fighter. Just because he lost to Bimbo doesn't mean anything.
Lyndon Arthur's a bum, and so the fuck's Anthony Yard. A bum. Like, Willie would pack him up.
Y'all boys just throwing him away, huh? One loss and just throw him away.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Yeah. You can't even name two guys fucking Lyndon Arthur or Anthony Yard to beat the unnamed Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur. That's how their whole careers on beating each other. And cab drivers and losing their big fights.
What?
That's it. What Lyndon Arthur and Anthony Yard have beaten nobody apart from each other. They've lost all their big fights. A bit. That's it. Willie would only have a trouble with Callum Smith's power at the moment. Callum Smith may be a depreciating fighter, so that's the only one.
Well, you don't need to listen. You don't need to worry about Callum Smith because David Morrell's about to pack his ass up.
That's going to be one bad beating.
Nah,
that's going to be a bad beating for Morrell.
That's a very good fight coming up, and
that's in a couple of weeks. It's in England though, so
let's get Hugo's take on tonight, man.
Yeah, man. But shout out to the panel. Shout out to everyone in here talking about boxing. I feel like that today's pay-per-view was a good pay-per-view. I feel like that my boy Elijah Garcia, I feel like he got robbed. I feel like that fight was a draw. I don't understand how the scorecards were so in favor of Kevin Newman. I just don't think that he lost that fight. I think at best it was a draw, and that's just from my personal opinion. From me watching the fight, he got off to a slow start like he always does. But like Kevin Newman didn't do so much to have that scorecard. And what was it, like 86, 82? Bro, that's a shame. And I think that was the wrong call. Elijah Garcia got robbed. I think it was an early stoppage for Yo-Yo versus Terrell Gausha. Terrell Gausha came to fight. He came to go out on his shield. And I think that they should have gave the man what he wanted, a fight. Early stoppage, in my opinion. Yo-Yo's a very good fighter. I think that he was going to win that fight, but I would have definitely liked to see the ending to that without the referee coming and intervening in that fight. For the shout out to the heavyweight champion. I'm sorry, to the heavyweight fight for the opener. That Armenian, bro, he's so underrated. Is his name Hovhannisyan?
Big Jurgen, baby. Yeah.
Big Jurgen. Like, bro,
Big Jurgen, baby, from Armenia.
Yeah, bro, why isn't no one talking about that dude? Like today there was a big fight in the noon with Moses Etamo, and that was a great win, bro. But no one's talking about this Armenian. Like, bro, this dude is good. He's a tall Armenian that has good head movement. He moves good with his waist. He throws combination. And in my opinion, bro, he's a good and upcoming heavyweight future world champion. For the co-main event, I definitely think that Yoenis Tellez did win that fight. It was a good fight. I actually thought that he was gonna lose after that headbutt, bro. That was like a very bad headbutt. So I thought that, damn, can he quit? Can he just go to the scorecards? But that dude stood in the fight, and he ended that fight. For the main event, I definitely think that Sebastian Fundora is a problem for 154 pounds, brother. So I think that he has a bright future. That young man has a bright future. So I'm excited for what's next, bro. I'm excited for what's next. What did you guys think about that card?
I mean, that's what we've been talking about for the past 5.
See, Hovhannisyan, no. I would like to see Hovhannisyan go in with somebody like Jalalov, who's with top ranked.
Who?
Like
Jalalov.
Yeah.
Who's the French dude?
No, the Uzbek, the double Olympic champion who's 16-0 with top rank.
Yeah, 2016 Rio. Dude.
Yeah, 2016, and then I'm sure he won in 2020 as well. He was double Olympic champ. Or he went back in 2024 and won. But he's 16-0 with top rank, and I don't know why top rank's not moving him in any kind of way. But Hovhannisyan versus Jalalov would be a good fight. Man, I think Jalalov wipes him out, but that's just me. I think Jalalov's good.
Dude. He's a French dude,
no? He's Uzbek.
Uzbek. They were part of the Olympic team for Uzbekistan. They got how many gold medals did they get that year, Mick?
Last Olympics, they came 5 out of 6. Another one was won by Ukraine, who made his debut last weekend. He was really good as well. He's under the Usyk banner, but Jalalov's a good heavyweight. He just doesn't sell well, but he's with top rank, and he's been with top rank a long time. So I don't know. I don't know if he's want to go back to, because he can still fight in the Olympics after you fought pro.
Jalalov. So, the Middle Eastern dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Uzbek as Middle East.
That's middle.
He's like from Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
Uzbekistan.
Yeah. Put him in. They really need to put him in with somebody soon, or cut ties with him. Let him go and fight somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember seeing him. Not in no big fight, but
he beat Richard Torres in the final. 2020. I'm sure. I think he was a silver medalist. Richard Torres.
Man, they robbed us from a good fight tonight. They robbed us from that Richard Torres versus Frank Sanchez tonight. I was looking forward to that fight, bro.
His knee, man. His knee.
Yeah, it wasn't robbed. He had an injury.
I think that actually might work out well for them because I think that IBF will strip Usyk after his next fight. And that one's
you
a
think so?
final. Yeah, because he's not defending his belt.
Who's the mandatory for that one?
At the moment, it's Derek Chisora, but he's
For the
retiring.
IBF?
Derek Chisora won an eliminator, so he's ranked number 2 by the IBF. But the Frank Sanchez and the Richard Torres was a final eliminator. So when Chisora retires after next week, and they
You're
fight,
right, bro. Yeah, you're
that
right.
they actually might fight for the vacant belt because it's already been a purse bid.
Yeah, they'll just give it to him.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes, so that may happen. I thought Usyk may give the belt up first because they were talking about putting Chisora and Wilder for the IBF belt, but it's not really happened. So that may actually come to fruition that'll be for a vacant title. Like the IBF just stripped up a tire for the same shit, so they will stand by their rules and they're not putting their belt on the line.
Damn,
Unless
I think the IBF stripped Opataya and they stripped the 160 pounder
Janabek.
Janabek the same day, the same week.
Yeah.
That boy's just stripping people.
Nah, they play by the rules, and that is the rules, and it's a guideline, and the guideline they always just keep fucking straight to it. If they're gonna strip you, they're gonna strip you.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who you are. Canelo, if it's Canelo, Usyk, Bivol, Beterbiev, they've stripped them all at one point.
Wayne though, Mick, I think you're wrong though because they said that after Usyk defense versus the kickboxer, that the WBC is gonna enforce their mandatory. So the WBC is gonna enforce that one, and the IBF after. So it may be more than a year, bro.
So
I don't think that Richard Torres and Frank
so the
Sanchez
So the WBC are actually putting their title on the line for the Verhoeven fight. The IBF and the WBA are not. So if he doesn't pay a big sanctioning fee to them to keep his belt, they will strip him. Now, Usyk's at the very end of his career, and he's talking about not even fighting Caballero next after this. He's talking about having one more fight and then fighting Tyson Fury. So I don't know what's going on with Usyk, but
he already said the 3 guys he wants to fight.
Yeah, I can't quite remember who they were, but one was the kickboxer, the other one was Dubois Wardley winner, which is a WBO, and then Tyson Fury. So, but sometimes I don't think he is playing to the cameras properly. I think he just likes to say things. Because really, he's bailing the ring in Turkey out for this card by fighting Verhoeven. He's not a Riyadh season fighter anymore, Usyk. He left.
Wait, but didn't Turkey one time tweet about I would love to see him fight Usyk? Was that the guy?
Nah, it was supposed to be Joshua and him it was fighting.
No, but I remember him like tweeting on that the ring shared the tweet and Turkey like tweeted on highlight reel of the kickboxer that said I would like to see him fight Usyk. No one remembers that?
I know that he was supposed to fight in the UFC, and then he was supposed to fight Joshua, and now because they bought him out a huge contract, Usyk's having to step in to find him. But one thing is, like, people are saying that fights in that region are going to be cancelled, but Dubai held their biggest sporting event of the year today, and it was at the Dubai World Cup horse racing. And all the royal families for every area was there, had crowds, and it was an American horse that won it. So they are now postponing events that they're running. It's more like organisations that are going there that are cancelling events. So that fight in Egypt may still go. Well, in fact, it will go ahead, even though Bivol's now pulled for that card. He's now fighting in Russia. I seen that yesterday. He's fighting Cizilak in Russia, I think it is.
What the fuck? I thought that Bebo was gonna be like the co-main event to that fight.
Yeah, that got pulled yesterday. So Bivol and I think his name's Michal Cizilak, a German guy. They're fighting in Russia instead.
No way. I don't think
Yeah.
so, bro. Because there's no way that Eddie Hearn is gonna let that fight just go to a non-televised fight. Because Matchroom just got like streaming rights for the Alexander Usyk fight. So why would Eddie Hearn allow Bivol go to Russia?
They announced it yesterday. Yeah, they announced that yesterday. The ring says that he's off the card. He's fighting in Russia.
What source told you that?
The ring. It was on the ring. The ring tweeted it. Positive it. Dan Raphael and Bivol's off that card. He's fighting in Interberg or whatever it's called. That was announced maybe yesterday or the day before, Hugo. I'm sure. I'll try and find a link for you.
All right. Yeah, because I thought that was a fight with for the co-main event for that fight. You dig? Yeah, man.
He dig.
So guys, I wonder who.
I'm about to wrap it up, though, man.
All right.
Because we pushing 6 hours.
Man, you're crazy. I didn't realize you've been on that long, Johnny.
Yep.
6 hours is a long time, bro.
This is actually not that long.
Well,
how was the
ultras kicking in?
By the way,
ultras are kicking in, exactly.
Johnny, if you didn't say anything, I'm gonna punch you. I'll make it my business. I punch you in the face, bro. I heard that argument the other day. That was so. I went crazy. What happened? It was like good conversation and punching in the face and. Man.
You talking about the other night?
Yeah, all I heard was punch in the face. And I was like, oh shit, I'm out here. I'll come out the back.
You guys talking about punching each other in the face. That shit was crazy.
Who said that?
You were on the panel?
I think you were on the panel, but it was like, I don't know who exactly said it, but I heard this, I'm going to punch you in the face, and I'm like, I'm not joining anymore. I'm like, I'm too.
I had to take him off the panel. You don't remember
that shit, bro?
You don't remember?
I was tired, bro.
Yeah, you were tired. Yeah.
Yo, what's up with the Charlos calling out Fundora, bro? Like, what's up with that one? You think that's a fight that could be
They
next?
didn't get back in the fucking ring, bro.
Man,
these dudes are just showing up and
bro. These motherfuckers want to fight and become undisputed on Twitter, bro. Sign the fucking contract and get in the ring, bro.
Yeah. What about fucking Charlo? What he done to Rolly? That was bad at the fight. It says to Rolly. It says to. He says to Devin, like they were asking about Devin, and he's like, no, Devin's got skills. And he says, this motherfucker here's no skills, and Rolly's got Rolly standing next to him. He says, he just know this motherfucker's no got anything. But Charlo was lit, like, he was definitely lit.
These dudes just got a nice payday, bought a nice mansion in Texas, and just living off that, huh? Man, that's a dream right there.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up, though. But yeah, man, I think that's a possible next fight for Fundora. You know, they want to keep that belt in house. I think that's a big possibility, bro. Versus what is it, Jamal Charlo, 154-pound, ex undisputed. Jamal.
No.
I think that's a possibility, bro. Don't get it twisted. He's still a player in the game. Why you say bro? Dog, because that's
Polo Buck
that's
is
a real
back.
possibility.
Polo Buck.
Yes, what is he up to now?
He Lions here, bro.
Man.
Lions only.
He trying to put shit together, man.
Damn.
Polo Buck will be up to some shit.
He's putting shit together, man.
Always.
He gave me marching orders, so I had to do.
No, I didn't click on my pick. Yeah, Polo Buck, you already have my pick.
Somebody's about to get done.
Polo Buck's already got my pick in the fucking Discord.
Done. Somebody's about to get done.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm. Polo
Probably.
Buck.
Man, that dude showed me how to use fucking chat
He's
GPT.
in the kitchen. Polo Buck is in the kitchen right now. He's in the kitchen.
Real bitch move when you kicked me off there, Trinity. Yes, Trinity, was it you? was it Trinity punching people in the face?
No, I think it's gonna be somebody from Scotland.
Yeah. Nah, see, there you go. Polo Buck was.
Trini wanted to punch Stock in the face.
Well, a few people wanted to punch Stock in the face at times, but Stock's cool as well.
Trini good. Trini good.
Trinny's good as well, man. Trini was like one of the first guys I've ever lost a bet to. I didn't lose many. Oh, damn, they're Stock chasers as well. Fuck's sake, I'm bringing them all out here. Kick the computer, nah.
You see.
He wants a. I can send you my pick anytime. Polo Buck.
He plotting, bro. He plotting.
He's always plotting, bro. He's always plotting. Everybody talked off another night. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go, guys. It's been a pleasure to catch back in with you. Hugo.
All right.
Fuck Mexico. Scotland the best. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Nice to catch up with you again, Hugo, my bro. Johnny, be real. Take it easy. Big money. Take it easy, champ. Polo Buck.
Mick, shut
the fuck up, Johnny. I didn't miss that one, bro. Take it easy. And big shout out to the cross-dresser, Hector Bermudez, getting his first 2 wins of 2026 tonight. Congrats, coach. Well done.
Cooked tonight.
He was on fire. On fire.
Just props. He fucking cooked tonight.
Yep. Man, yeah, totally. He could have pulled Teles out there. And big respect to Teles for keep fighting. That's what real fighting is. I'll be in the chat, Polo Buck, my man. I'll be in the chat, but peace out, guys.
All right,
Later,
bro.
man.
Yeah. We about to wrap up.
Nah, man.
Oh shit!
Yo, bro,
look at my guy with Mike Tyson up in the building.
Oh shit! Damn. Fuck.
Damn, bro. Memories. Times and fun we
I
used
should never
to
talk.
have.
I should never talk to you, motherfuckers. I ain't
You
telling y'all
fucked
shit
up.
else.
You fucked up. That's
I'm
on
telling
you.
y'all niggas no more stories, man.
You fucked up. You damn right.
No more stories.
Polo Buck be always trying to chef shit up.
I ain't gonna tell you no more stories about the Roots. I ain't gonna tell you no more stories about nobody.
Oh, you heard that, Polo? He let something. He let cat out the bag.
I said the wrong name. Ha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Telling y'all no more stories, man.
DHS is the best, bro. The best boxing, but just a great night, man. Great night, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm
watching the highlights
I'm
again
tired.
with
I had a lot of Michelob Ultras. I'm about to go to bed.
Sheesh. All right.
All right, y'all.
And it got an echo.
Hugo.
Who got an echo? Me?
I don't know, somebody, but we about to call it, man. I appreciate you, Hugo.
All right.
All right, bro.
All right, Hugo.
All right, brother.
Big Money Ski, man. Great show. Appreciate you keeping the chat live while we were doing the live fight chat, bro. You know you familia up in here.
Man, I was trying to watch that fight. I was trying to watch all them fights. I was scoring everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I was being attentive. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody. Good looking out, everybody that showed up. Alberto, don't think I forgot. You told me you ain't never been to Southern California. And then you invited Mick out for beers in LA, which is Southern California, which also was the last fight that Diego Pacheco had.
I knew that's where you were going. I'm like,
Southern California. I'm on your ass. No pulls.
like a diaper rat. You got that shit pegged, bro. You got that shit pegged, bro. That's him. I'm telling you, that's him.
if it ain't him, that's like his brother or his cousin.
Yep.
It's
Absolutely.
a family member. I'm telling you, because he'll never be like, come on, man, that ain't me. He just go, huh. Anytime I'll be like, yo, what's up, Diego? He go, huh. And you know, Alberto be talking, bro. Alberto always got something to say. You know he's scrappy. You know he's tall, because it runs in the family. They all tall. The Pachecos are all tall. I'm on your ass, motherfucker. I know it's you or your cousin or somebody. We gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch a family picture somewhere, and I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna be like, that's Alberto right there.
We on that shit.
Alberto Pacheco. What's your last name, Alberto?
Look. He know. He know.
You know why? Because
is he? He know.
Because when
Big
it comes
money on the case.
Because when it comes to Diego Pacheco, Alberto will be like, we family.
Oh,
yo,
man.
Yo, that's enough, man.
This show is amazing, man. I'm Big Money. You know I love you, bro. You my brother, man.
Yes, ditto, man. Love you too. We got it here. I'm gonna get up with you on the next one.
Let's get it.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. There you guys have it, man. We did over 6 hours on this live fight chat and the media post-fight reactions. Yeah, man. I'm loving it, man. It is 2:13 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, but yeah, this is what we do, man. This is what we do, man. Polo Buck. Nah, bro, do it. Fuck that shit. Do it. Do it. You gotta clip Mick up, bro. You gotta clip him up, man. Appreciate you, Alberto. I think it was a great show. Oh, Wizzy, my brother, salute. You know the deal. Weedy, what's good? Great show, man. Thank you, man. We can't have a great show without a great chat, because the chat be cooking. I'm telling you, man, when these dudes were going back and forth, man, the immediate post-fight reactions, I ain't do a lot of talking. I was just letting them cook. I'm just reading the chat, man. The chat would be off the hook, man. I'm telling you, man, our chat is second to none, bro. I'm sorry, man. I am fucking biased. We need 10 more likes to get to 100, though. But this has been a great show over 6 hours. Tonight into early Sunday morning. Trini in the chat. Trini, you know you're my brother, man. Trini, my brother, man. We had to mess with you tonight, Trini. So we love you, man. For real, man. But salute to all of y'all. Damn, I don't even know if we're gonna do a show tonight. We'll see. Because I do got plans during the day. I'm not sure what time I'm gonna get home. If we don't do a show on Sunday night, we'll just go Monday night. You know, we usually do shows Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If we don't do one on Sunday night, because I'm gonna be out, we'll do one on Monday night. Y'all know the deal, man. Great night of boxing, man. Regardless of whether it was worth $80 or not, it was a good time, man. Watching boxing with the DHS family is nothing short of spectacular for me, man. For real, man. I love it. It's like y'all all chilling here with me, man, watching boxing. It was absolutely amazing. Salute to Malcolm and salute to Ryan from the 666. Yeah! For helping me call the fights tonight. And then after that, we opened it up, man. Big Money was on the panel. I am the Boxing Maniac. We had Link. We had Stock Chasers. We had Alberto jumped off a little bit. Like, we had everybody up in here, man. Every motherfucking body up in here. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out. Smash the like button on the way out, man. We need at least 9 more likes to get to 100. Salute to all of you that send super chats tonight as well, man, because, you know, we putting in that work. Damn, we had a lot of viewers tonight, man. And we competed against a lot of other people that do live fight chats. But I just want to thank all of y'all, man, for rocking out with me, man. Y'all could be anywhere else, man, doing the live fight chats and the media post-fight reaction. But the fact that y'all jump on and y'all rock out with me, man, means a lot to me because y'all fucking family, man. For real, man. I love the DHS family. We're building something special, and this is just the beginning, man. we on our way to the top, man. So as always, man, I appreciate the love and support. This is your boy, Johnny, signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody. Let's get it.